There we go. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to a brand new live stream. Hope everybody's doing well today. We're going to be doing some shiny hunting on Pokemon Legends EA, and we're going to see if we can get ourselves a Dratini tonight. We're also going to take a look and see if we can get ourselves some PSA graded cards. I got some PSA graded cards today that we are also going to take a look at, and we're also going to be opening up a package from YouTube. So hope you guys are excited for the stream. Welcome to the stream, Binkley, 8-Bit Gamer, Jam, and Sam. How are we doing today, guys? Welcome. Appreciate you guys waiting around, and sorry for the delay as always. You guys got to remember, though, I don't know what it is, man, but I am just cursed with time management. I got the curse to where I am just unable to be able to time management properly. So you just know when a stream is scheduled, you always got to wait a couple minutes because I just cannot get prepared to save my life. Yo, what's up? Thank you, everybody that's been liking the stream. Welcome to the stream, Robert, Bear Prince, and Nate. Hello, how are we doing today, guys? Welcome. And then let's go see if we can get some music going, too, while we're at it. Because I think I have the in-game music muted right now when it comes to Pokemon Legends EA itself. I'll tell you what, though. I actually really do like the Pokemon's Legends EA OST. I'm going to see if I can find a playlist with all the soundtracks and stuff. Because, dude, honestly, the soundtracks of this game is, like, legit, like, so good, man. It's, like, high-key so good. So we're actually just going to play just the regular music and let me know if the audio is too loud or too quiet when it comes to that. We'll just mute the in-game audio when it comes to that stuff. Yo, what's good, Robert? How we doing, man? Welcome, Andrew. How we doing? Welcome. Thank you to Team New Moon for subscribing a bit ago. But yeah, we're still doing some full odd shiny hunting today. Once we do get some more people in chat, like I said, we're gonna open up some PSA cards today. We're gonna open up some YouTube stuff. YouTube actually sent me a really cool thing. Not no 100,000 subscriber plaque, but that's because we're not there yet. So if you haven't already, drop that subscribe button so we can hit 100,000. That'd be awesome. But let's go to that little special spot and see if we can start getting some shiny hunting going for Dratini. And yeah, let me know what you guys been doing this weekend. Any place to get a shiny Alpha Electros? Oh, what? Yo! Wait, where's that? Wait, what shiny is it? Wait. Was it the Badoo? Was it the Badoo? Hold up. Or is it a Patrat? No way I got myself a second shiny Patrat. There's no way, bro. There's no way I got myself a second shiny Patrat, bro. That's literally my second one. We get a shiny, not even like a couple minutes into the stream. That is crazy. And I missed the Pokeball. That's fire. There we go. No way, man. That's my second shiny Patrat in this game. There is just no way, man. We're getting a lot of duplicate shinies. Okay. Yeah, I definitely need to get that whole shiny giveaway figured out because we're stacking them up. I don't know if Iris is in the stream, but yeah, Iris, let me know if you're in the stream. We can definitely start training some Pokemon soon if you want to. All right, perfect. Got a spare Beedrill also. I don't know what I'm going to do with my Alpha Beedrill. We'll put him down over here. All right, let's go get that Drampa. And then let me see where else we're at with the organization. Because my organization is a little chopped. It do be a little chopped, unfortunately. All right. I mean, we don't really need 5 Pokemon in the squad. Yeah, we're chilling everybody else. Okay, cool. I might debate on getting the extra Pokemon boxes. I might need some more Pokemon boxes to organize stuff. All right, how do we get that shiny Dratini spot? I think we gotta go to Wild Zone 8. There we go. Hey, yo, Chris, thanks for being a $2 YouTube member, bro. Yo, long time no see, Chris. Yo, Chris, I know last time we talked in the stream, you're saying that things are a little up and down, bro. Yeah, hey, you don't have to be a $2 YouTube member, but I appreciate you joining the squad again and getting the emojis and stuff like that, dude. Thank you, man. Can we get some W's in chat from boy Chris being a YouTube member, bro? I can't afford opening up a $10 Pokemon pack because I did stock up on more Pokemon packs. We do have more Mega Evolution packs, but I had to pay a little bit of scalper prices. I went to GameStop and they've been upping the prices on the packs. So a booster bundle now is like $7.50 per pack. So I can't open up Pokemon packs on $2 and $5 members now, only still in the $10 donations, but we will still crack open a pack here in a second. I think I still have some Yu-Gi-Oh cards we can crack open. So let me get up top here and we'll crack open a Yu-Gi-Oh pack real quick. Chris, thank you so much, bro. I appreciate that. You haven't caught a shiny in a week yet, Mystic Vibes? No way. I ain't trying to get Skarmory in Area 17. I have one if you want to trade. I don't want to do any trades for, what is it specifically? Shiny Dragonite. I'm trying to earn every single Mega Shiny legitimately. So we have some stream content and stuff like that. Unk, the Dodgers have won? Yo, hey, I'm not an Unk, bro. I know nothing about the Dodgers, bro. If anything, you're the unk, bro, for still watching baseball. Now, look, there has been some good things in baseball. I know why you guys are invested into it. I have never been super interested into baseball, but I do know that there's some new players out there that have been making the scene pretty better. Because I heard rumors that there's a player that's better than Babe Ruth, so I'm joking when it comes to telling you guys that you're unks for watching baseball. But I don't really keep up with sports too much. The only thing that I've been keeping up with is just random, like, spurts on YouTube. Like, sometimes we'll get into a YouTube rabbit hole on, like, new players that are upcoming in the scene. But other than that, I don't keep up with it too much. All right, so we'll crack open a pack real quick. Oh, by the way, guys, for everybody that was worried about me not getting my package in last night's stream, the package did show up, thank goodness. The package did show up. I'll explain about it here in a second, but we got to crack open a pack. Thanks to my boy Chris for showing some love in chat and becoming a $2 member. Let's go crack open this Yu-Gi-Oh pack real quick. Every single time we do get new members, we will crack open a pack. I'm a Canadian who likes the Yankees. Guys, he beat us. Blue Jays for life. That is crazy. Okay, much BS, LMAO. I can't get LMAO. Wait, what's happening? Is the stream lagging for some of you guys? It shouldn't be. Actually been doing pretty good today. We got ourselves Scythe Drain Driver. Hey, look at, wait, this is the alternate art too. We got Rescue Cat. That's actually a good pull. That's actually a really good pull. That's awesome. We got Scrap Golem. We got one of the, was it the Charmers? We got number C1000, whatever that guy is. We got Sign It Mining. That's also another good card. And we got some sort of ship. That's a cannon, not a ship. Very cool, very cool. Hey, Eternal, thanks for the 2. I would open another Yu-Gi-Oh pack Eternal, but unfortunately, I don't got any more packs. But we do have, though, we do have some Halloween packs. So we will crack open that, too. We will crack open one of those, too. I got you, bro. I got you. We got the late trick-or-treat packs that I should have put in the front of my house for trick-or-treaters, but I didn't. So I'll open up that real quick, too. I've had these trick-or-treat packs for literally like 2 years now. I want to do like an ASMR video on it. Eternal, thanks so much for being a member. So for anybody that doesn't know about memberships, you guys can become a member and be able to get emojis in chat. And at the $5 tier, you guys get access to some Pokemon content with me and my baby brother. Me and my baby brother are opening up Pokemon packs for members monthly, and we will be recording one soon for the fact that me and him are going to be visiting soon, and he'll be visiting me for Thanksgiving. So expect, for all of you YouTube members out there that are at $5, expect an exclusive pack opening with me and my brother. That'll be a lot of fun. But let's still do some shining hunting here. We still need to get that dang Dratini. I don't know how we're getting so many full odd shinies, because last night we got full odd shinies on a Weedle, a Spinnerack, and we got how many? Yeah, we got like 4 shinies. We got 2 Shuppets also. I need to find an area that has like multiple Dratini spawns, because this spawn's definitely been the best for walking back and forth with. But do we do like the bench method for Dratini? I don't even know, man. I legit don't even know. Yo, David, what's good? How we doing today? Yes, we did get the Lugia hoodie. Yes, that's right. So my package that I bought yesterday, not yesterday, the package that I bought that I didn't get delivered to my house, what happened was the package itself got delivered to my neighbor's address, and I didn't know until today when it came to getting the package from there. Because because when it comes to like our street and stuff like that, me and my neighbor have really different numbers for our street. And the person that delivered from Amazon that normally delivers to my back porch decided to do it in the front porch at a completely different house. So my neighbor dropped off my package for me. So we were chilling and good to go from there. So we did get the package, thank goodness. Hey, Chris with the upgrade. Let's go, Chris. Thank you so much, Chris. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So yeah, expect that exclusive pack opening this month. Me and my baby brother are going to be doing some Pokemon pack opening soon. My baby brother has a Mega Evolution ETB, and fingers crossed by the time that this shows up, maybe you'll be able to get a Phantasm Flames ETB. I'm not too sure yet, so we'll see what happens from there. But thank you so much, Chris. Thank you, bro. Can we get some dubs in chat for Chris upgrading to a $5 member? Let's go, dude. Let's go. Yep, we got them. And yeah, we're wearing the Mew hoodie today. So I'm going to wear I'm not sure when I'm going to wear the Dragonite hoodie. I think we're going to do it on our stream Monday. But we got the Mew hoodie right here, which is really cool. So we got the Mew hoodie. I was debating if I should cop it or not, but it's pretty cool, actually. I like it a lot. I like it a lot, so we got that right there. We're doing all right today, Brian. We're doing just a late night stream today, so I actually will stream for a while because... So moving forward with live streams, we are going to switch it up now to where I am going to take Sunday night off, and I'm going to take Wednesday night off for streams moving forward. Because recently I've been feeling a lot of burnout when it comes to streaming, and I need to take more time off from streaming. Because, you know what, though? I definitely have, like, a streaming addiction. Like, I feel like if I don't live stream, I'm not productive. But at the same time, I need to take some time off so I can get other stuff done when it comes to taking care of the house, getting videos out for you guys, the whole 9 yards. So moving forward, I think we're going to take Sunday nights off and we're going to take Wednesday nights off so I can hopefully balance out things better when it comes to live streaming. Because I know if I take too many days off in a row, like for example, like Sunday and Monday, bad habits spawn for me where I just struggle a lot to be able to get back into the swing of things. So I can't take too much time off. But I feel like if I block out time off, I feel like it'll be better in the long run. So we're not going to stream on Sunday night. Technically, we're streaming on Sunday because it is 12:44 a.m. But it's still like Saturday night for me, technically. So we're still going to do the Saturday night live streams for all of you guys that are in different countries and stuff. We're still going to stream Sunday morning, all that good stuff. But yeah, like Sunday nights in America, we're not going to stream anymore on Sundays because I just need to make sure I take more time off. And a lot of you guys transition back to work anyways. So I think it'll be easier for you guys to like look forward for a nighttime stream after you're off of work. But because I know some of you guys like to go to bed early on Sunday to prepare yourself for the rest of work in the whole 9 yards. So I think we're going to start doing that from here on out. Is the pack opening going to be alive? So how the pack openings work, Egghead? I can't do pack openings as like a full-time like content creator for the fact that I don't have any good ideas for content creation. Dude, Chris, thank you so much for the 10, bro. All right, boys, we'll crack open a Mega Evolution pack. So yeah, the only time we do packs, Egghead, is if we get a $10 super chat in chat, or if we get like gifted members in chat. So like, for example, somebody does like 10 gifted members or 5 gifted members, we'll open up multiple packs. But when it comes to, what's it called? Yeah, but when it comes to doing like content and live streams for it, I don't really do that much because I don't really have any like ideas to add to pack openings and stuff. I only do it for like, again, for just to do fun stuff for stream. And then anybody that's like a YouTube member of mine that subscribes to my like, you know, membership on YouTube for $5, we do exclusive content monthly where we open up packs and stuff like that. So we have another one coming up soon with my baby brother once he visits me in November. One thing I really want to do for YouTube members is I really want to start doing YouTube member Let's Plays. To where we do fun Pokemon ROM hacks as another thank you to all of you guys that are YouTube members at $5 tier. But with me balancing my time right now, I can't afford to be able to do that Let's Play series, even though I really want to. Because I actually did record 3 episodes for a hardcore Nuzlocke for YouTube members, but I haven't been carving time to be able to get that done. So for now, the only thing I'm going to promise is pack openings that will happen. Me and my brother, we like to do pack openings with each other, and there's already 9 videos on the channel that you guys can watch at any time with some me and my brother, you know, hanging out, having some fun, opening up some packs. So that's the only one I'm going to advertise for now because that actually has been happening. But when it comes to Let's Plays and stuff, I just don't have the time to be able to edit that stuff down. So that's kind of what's been vibing right now. How to get a Alolan Raichu? I have a full tutorial on my channel, Ocean Bird. So if you want to go to my TikTok page, you'll be able to go find it. But enough yapping. Thank you, Chris, for the $10 donation. Let's go crack ourselves a Mega Evolution pack. Luckily, today I was able to scoop up some Mega Evolutions. So let's see if we can get ourselves a Lucario or something. Let's do that real quick here. Perfect. Let's go crack open this pack here. Let's get that going. Thank you again, Chris. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, man. In a second, 8-Bit Gamer. After we get this pack open, thanks to my buddy Chris. Thank you again to that lad Chris for $10, bro. I really hope everything's been working out for you. I need to read chat a little bit better today because we need to catch up with you guys. You guys have been really active in chat. I'll catch up with you too, Iris. I've been doing a really bad job of reading chat today. All right, we got the Mega Stone right there. Or not Mega Stone. We got the purple. Yeah, I can't even talk right now. The purple energy, the psychic energy. Pokemon Center Lady, Riolu. Shout out to my buddy Nick. Yo, Soam! If only Snow Lover was in chat. Lily's Determination. That'd be cool if we can pull an English one in full art. Gumshoes. That bum Tikanton. We got to get that guy out of here. Reverse Hall Houndstone. Reverse Hall C-Dot. And no hit. Hey, you know what? This is a hit. I don't know if Bance is in chat, but that is a hit right there. You know what? We got the Steelix today. If we pulled the Steelix, that buddy Bance is going to be showing us the stream and definitely hanging out for sure. It's got to happen. It has to happen. All right, let's get back going onto the nonsense here. Let me catch up with chat a little bit because I've been yapping a little bit too much. No, I don't have the Shiny Charm yet. 3 Litleo did hit for 30 fire. Yeah, what's it called? Let me take a look here. I'm like scrolling way up in chat right now. Welcome to the stream, Oscar. How are we doing today, Frosty? Mystic Vibes, appreciate you on chat tonight. We have It's Hex. How we doing today? Welcome to the stream. Mango Smoothie. You should put the shiny Dragonite on the side. It's kind of blocking the gameplay screen. Let's see here. Okay, I think you are right. Yeah, we can't see the shiny. Okay, we will move that. We need to move it to a spot though where it's like still obvious. I wonder, because I still kind of want it in the middle, But I do agree with, yeah, we can't find what we are looking for. That is right. Let's put it over here, maybe. I'm kind of down to have it right there, but that's kind of blocking chat. I'll put this... Yeah, I'll just put it back to where we had it last time, just on the corner here. Yeah, we'll put it to the corner, and then we'll make a Dragonite even smaller than normal. But yeah, I think you're right. I do agree with that. That's actually a good call. All right, we'll put the Goober over here. We'll just make it a little bit smaller. Okay, that should be better. We can see the Dratini now, and it's still up in the top. Because I want to make it to where if anybody is scrolling through the stream, they'll be able to find it instantly. And we should still be able to see the Dratini. Because, I mean, the Dratini is really far, but we'll still be able to see it, you know. If we, like, look really hard. I think that'll be better. I don't want it on the bottom right, because the problem is, I'm trying to, like... So, the thing is, if I'm trying to, like, get people that are scrolling on TikTok and YouTube Shorts... I want to be able to, like, catch them. I want to be able to, like, catch their eye. And if I have it on the bottom, the chat covers it. Because you got to remember that chat covers it completely, which is the tough part. If anything, I do just need to readjust the entire thing. I think I need to do, like, a different layout for shiny hunting streams to where I do, like, the camera on the bottom and then do the gameplay up top. I think that's what we should do instead in general for it. But I don't have my layout set up the way that it is. So I just need to do a completely different layout. I need to experiment with different ways that still's like good for a viewing experience, but then also like being able to catch like people's attentions while they're doom scrolling and stuff. So yeah, because like I want to have because again, like the eyes are naturally going to look in the center of the screen. So I want people to like know what's going on. And then you got to factor in too with the chat just popping up everywhere. So we'll figure out what happens here for sure. Jamie, thanks so much for following. I appreciate that. And Emily, I don't know if you're still on the stream, Emily, but I did get the package. It got dropped off at my neighbor's house instead, and I got it back to me today, thank goodness. So we did get the news in the package there. The Amazon person dropped it off at a different house. And, you know, when it's like so late last night or whatever, it's like you don't want to like, you know, go to your neighbor's house at like 4 a.m., you feel me? But, so yeah, we did get that today. Rudy, how we doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Someone said I missed the Shiny Gengar stream. You did. We did do a Shiny Gengar stream. We didn't get Shiny Gengar, though. We got a Shiny Shuppet. We actually got 2 Shiny Shuppets, so that is another Pokemon for all of our Mega Pokemon so far. So we have 5 Megas. Ampharos, Sharpedo, Pidgeot, Beedrill, and Banette. We also got ourselves an Alpha Beedrill, which is really cool, too. So in the accidental case, we're doing every Alpha Shiny. We got that going, too, which is really nice. But yeah, we are wearing... I don't have the Dragonite hoodie. I haven't worn the Dragonite hoodie yet, but here's one of the hoodies from the package here. So yeah, thank goodness that we got all the cool Pokemon clothes and stuff like that. We got my Dragonite hoodie. We got my Ash Ketchum hat. We got all that, thank goodness. So that's awesome. By the way, how many people do we have in chat right now? I know we got 16 on TikTok, but how many people are watching on YouTube? Because like I said, we do have some cool packages to open up in today's stream. I'm debating if I just send you some in the P.O. box. I got to find out what I can do with my 23 cents. Huh? I need to check my P.O. box. I think I have one card there. Yo, honestly, Tuxedo Steve, I feel like you should try, what's it called? I honestly think you should try Frostlass, because I'll tell you what, I got the curse. I feel like anybody that watches my content, like that, like actually watches my streams, are cursed from getting Shiny Dratini. I don't get it, man. Because, like, I had a lot of people that are, like, that I know that don't watch my content, but watch my, shorts on the Dratini hunt. Everybody was like, yeah, I got it after, like, 5 tries, and then never showed us the stream. But yeah, I feel like it's cursed, bro. I'll try Frostlass, man, because this Dratini hunt's so cursed. We're getting full odds, yeah, because we got a full odds Pat Rat earlier today. And last night we got, like, I swear, every single time I titled the stream, I wanted, like, Shiny Dratini, I want Mega Gengar Shiny, it just doesn't spawn in. It just doesn't. I don't know, man. Anybody want a free Shiny Ross? I have 4 extra going for Alpha. That's crazy, bro. You got a Shiny Rayquaza? Nice. The location that we're at right now, we are on top of Jian Sector 3. You go fly to Section 8 here, climb down the stairs, and there'll be some scaffolding you can hop on to get over here. Yeah, I would try Frostlass, man. Nah, I got that one on this roof. It definitely works. It doesn't work for me, Omni, bro. I've tried every roof method so far, and it's just not working. We might have to do the bench method or something. We got luck here with the bench method. Hex, thanks for subscribing. Mooter, thanks for subscribing. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That feeling when you're in your favorite PJs, you know what I'm talking about? Yes, we love to be in the comfy favorite PJs. That's always the best. Oh, we got 67 people in chat. Okay. Guys, put 1 in chat if you guys want to see my PSA slabs that I got. So I got PSA slabs today, and we can take a look at them live on today's stream if you guys want. And then we also got a package from YouTube specifically that we can open up too. So do you guys want to go take a look at that? Take a look at that package from PSA and all that good stuff? You guys want to? Okay. Because I think I got to unplug my Switch from, what's it called? I got to unplug my Switch from, what's it called? My capture card so I can plug in my camera so we can record the audio. Because I tried to do it a different way and my camera keeps like making noise, really annoying. So I got to see if it's going to like play noise. You don't know what PSA slabs are? Yes, we are going to do, we're going to open them live on stream. Yep. I was going to make a YouTube short on it anyways. So I was like, I might as well just do the stream and then record it and whatnot. Because I already recorded the intro footage of dropping off the PSA cards. So I got that all figured out. Once I get Nintendo Online, I'll hit you up for the female one. Yo, Protodrive Fire. Okay. You're determined to complete the index of this game at some point? I bet. All right, so once this game, okay, guys, so once this game switches to nighttime, we'll see if we can get everything set up. Because like, I don't know if my pack opening. Okay. Because the only thing I'm concerned with is the fact that my, what's it called? The only thing I'm concerned with is that my camera that I have plugged in to be able to record the packs, I had an audio error to where the microphone is playing. Yo, Eternal, thanks for the $1 donation, Eternal. Thank you. Can we get some W's in chat for both Chris and Eternal for the donations they had today? Thank you. I appreciate you guys. What sector are we even in? We're in Jan Sector 3. You fly to Wild Zone 8, go down here, and then you're good to go. By the way, I feel like the music's a little loud, I'm not gonna lie. All right, we should be good to go from there. Yeah, I think the music's a little too loud. Helping settings. Okay, background music's off. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna hop in YouTube Fly BRB. Sounds good, down bad. Yo, what's up, little index? What's up, Only Star? How we doing? What are PSA slabs, by the way? So you've seen these before, Chris. They are ways you can send cards out to go to an inspection service that will take a look at the cards and see if they're in good condition or not. And then they're gonna give you a grade between 1 through 10. That's how it's gonna work with that one. And we got 6 cards graded. And these ones, if they are 10s, actually, all of them are going to be on sale on my Discord shop. So all these cards I will show to you guys will be on sale on Discord. We'll try to make sure that we have a competitive price for it, cheaper than the third-party markets out there. But yeah, all these cards, I don't think any of these cards I sent were ones I'm personally going to keep. I don't think I am. I think these ones that I'm going to want to sell so we can get money for like Christmas and stuff like that. Because I do got to go out to see my parents for Christmas. And I gotta start buying Christmas presents for the family. I want new shiny. I want one now. Another Raichu just got recolored recently. Okay, so now let's switch to the nighttime, guys. Let's go see if we get ourselves some good grades here. Let's go see if we get some good grades here. Now let's switch to the nighttime. Can you hear the shiny sound from there? No, you cannot hear the shiny sound from there. You gotta tell by the cute little Dratini being pink. So we'll see. We'll see if this one like fully resets here and stuff like that. And unfortunately, that is a blue Dratini. That is a blue Dratini. Buy them underwear as perfect Christmas gift. That's so facts, but I gotta buy for everyone in my family. I got a sister, I got a mom, and yes, I worked at Kohl's as a department supervisor. One of my positions was leading every single piece of clothing, men, women's. Like, technically, I do have some knowledge when it comes to buying that stuff, but that would be really weird if I did buy my entire family underwear, especially for the fact that there's some opposite gender and stuff like that. Like, I have, because like, see, here's the thing, bro. I have experience. I've helped out customers in my lifetime in the intimates department, but as a guy doing that, it's cooked. It's cooked. All right, let's go do this right here and see if this is all working, which is not. Oh yeah, my whole thing is like super cooked. Can you hear me? Yeah, you guys should be able to hear me. Audio check, audio check. My thing is pretty cooked though. Let me do, yeah, I can't, hold up. Let me do this. I got it. I got it figured out. Hold up. So we're gonna do, hold up, where the heck is it at? There we go. It is, okay, up top. Okay. So let me go set up my thing real quick. So my thing is not working. For you guys on Twitch, you guys are a little cooked right now, but we'll get it fixed here in a second. Okay, and then we gotta unplug the switch and plug in this device. This should work now. Okay, it is. Perfect. It's doing the thing again. God damn it. Why is it doing this? Okay, we should be okay. Okay, we're chilling now. Let me know if you guys can hear some audio issues. You guys on TikTok, I will catch up with you guys in a second, but the one downside of going to do pack opening like this is I can't read TikTok chat. So if anybody does join the stream in TikTok, if you guys are in TikTok, just let the audience know we're opening up some Pokemon packs right now, and we're also opening up a YouTube package, but I can't read you guys. But for YouTube, I can read you guys. We have 140 people in chat right now. 24 likes. Let's see if we get the likes up on YouTube, because TikTok is beating you guys right now. But let's go crack open some of these graded cards. So let me double check if I'm gonna leak my dad's stuff. It should be okay. All right, so as you can see right here, guys, we got the graded box. Hold up, my button's not working. That's fire. There we go. Okay, we should be good now. We should be good now. Perfect. Okay, so we got the graded box. Also, I gotta make sure that my recording thing's recording properly. Hold up. I gotta make sure the recording is recording properly. We got microphone. Oh, yeah, it is cooked. So we gotta do this. It's an audio cam link. Okay. I gotta make a YouTube short out of this. I gotta make sure my audio is all set up. So 1 second here, boys. Let me know if you guys can still hear me. Let me know if you guys still hear me. Alrighty. Okay. Okay, we are recording. We are recording. Let me know if you guys can hear me. So, this is a very special pack right here. So, we have 6 PSA graded cards. I submitted these back in September 6th of 2025. And we're going to see if we can get any PSA 10s. The GameStop employee told me that I'm not going to be disappointed. He said that there is a good chance there's a couple 10s. Because the grading services shows the person immediately if you got a PSA 10 or not. But I told him I'm going to open this up for YouTube people. Or, I mean, I'm going to open this up on a YouTube channel. So because of that, I didn't want to open every single one of them up here, okay? So that's what we got going on here. We got all the PSA graded cards. Let me know if you guys can hear me. I need an audio check right now. Hope Waffles and Illustrated. So the 6 cards that I got on here, I have 3 Japanese cards, 3 English cards. We got a lot of cool stuff in here. So we're going to see if we get any PSA 10s. We want PSA 10s. I do know one of the PSA 9s. It'll be one of the first PSA 9s in here. But we're going to see if we get lucky. So we're going to open up the package here. We're going to take a look here. As you can see right here, we got a bunch of PSA cards in here. We got 6 slabs. We got 6 slabs. And I know what the first one is. I know what the first one is because my dad spoiled it, because I had to use my dad's GameStop account to be able to crack open all these slabs here. But as you can see right here, we got all the slabs, and we're going to take a look at each of these one at a time. And you guys in the comment section or in the chat right now, guess in chat if it's going to be a 10 or a 9. Guess if this one right here is going to be a 10 or a 9. All of these should be 9s or 10s. If somehow we get an 8, I'm never going to go with PSA again ever in my life. If somehow we get an 8, we're not going to do any of them with PSA 9. Okay, you guys are guessing right. The first one is 9. The first one is 100% 9 right here. It is the beautiful Ethan's Ho-Oh right here. As you can see right here, we got a special art rare 9, Ethan's Ho-Oh EX from Heatwave Arena right here. And I kind of had a feeling that this one was going to be a 9. You can kind of tell on the left-hand side right here that it's a little bit of a small border compared to the right-hand side here. But it honestly is cool to see this in a graded card now. I've had this card for a little while now. I've had this card for a super long time now, so I'm actually really happy it's getting graded. But I think I am going to sell this card because it's still around like $100. And again, I would rather be able to spend money towards giving like gifts to my family and stuff like that. So I think this one for sure is going to be on the Pokemon card shop in my Discord. If you guys haven't joined my Discord already, we have a whole Pokemon card shop on there. And we will be selling this one. I'll see what prices are for a PSA 9. Probably not that good. I think it still hovers like close to $100, but we'll probably sell it for like 90. But that price is to be determined right there. But we got ourselves a PSA 9 Ethan's Ho-Oh. Beautiful full art. Love this card a lot. This one is a really nice one. It is a Ho-Oh. It is my Ho-Oh. That is true. It really is a cool full art. I love the Japanese cards. Japanese cards are really nice. But yeah, PSA 9s get really cooked. I tell you what, man, because like Japanese cards are literally like some of the best looking cards possible. But I don't know what it is, bro. I get so unlucky with my stuff. The fact that well-produced cards, is it still a 9 for the fact the left is smaller than the right is just crazy, but still a really cool card. All right, from here on out, I don't know what we have left. I don't know what we have left. There is one card specifically. There's actually 2 cards in here I for sure want a 10, but we'll see what happens here. I don't know what this next card is. Let's guess in chat if we're going to get a 9 or if we're going to get a 10. I need some guesses in chat right now. I believe all of them should be 9 or 10s because the GameStop employee told me that I shouldn't be disappointed. Come on. We do need some 10s here. We got some 9s in chat. We got some 10s, little index internal. We got some half. We got 50-50 right here. All right. Next one in here. Oh, okay. Hold up. You guys probably saw it for a second. I forgot that I graded this card. This is a Master Ball Reverse Hollow. I bought this pack from TwitchCon in 2024, and this card was like $30. It was from the Scarlet and Violet set, and it's a Master Ball Ghastly. I'm going to move it up a little bit in chat so that chat doesn't cover it. But this was one of the random cards I actually forgot that I graded. I actually completely forgot I graded. So, I mean, this one at a 10 should be pretty good, but this one could be a 9. Yep, it is a 9. Bummer. The value of this card is not going to be up whatsoever. This was a nothing burger one. I had a feeling it was going to be a 10, but I think we're going to get a lot of 9s. The guy said I won't be disappointed. There's got to be a 10 in here. There's got to be a 10 in here, but you know what? The right-hand side is a little bit bigger than the left one. Like I said, the one thing I was worried about grading all these cards today was for the fact that, like, I had a feeling a lot of the cards that I have gotten before were a lot of 9s. Like, I think we're probably going to get, like, 2 PSA 10s, if not 1 PSA 10 out of this listing, because a lot of the cards that I sent, like, I was hoping to gamble on the 10 just to see how the PSA process works. But, honestly, I looked at a lot of these cards and it looked like 9s. Like, I'm not surprised that Ethan's Ho-Oh is a 9, but this one being a 9, I'm not surprised either. But it does look cool in the slab. This one is 100% getting on the shop. Like, I'm 110 million% putting this on the shop. I'm not really too attached with this card, so hopefully we can find a good deal for this one out here. But yeah, there'll be a cheap PSA card in the shop here soon in the Discord. But yeah, that one's a nothing burger one right there. All right, let's see if we get some heat right now. Still a 10 in my heart? I wish, bro. Let's just go scribble out the 9 and put a 10 right there. All right, next card right here, English card right here. Actually, let me double check here. Oh, yeah, that's right. I got 3 English cards. So we got 3 English cards here. Let's do the last one, Japanese. This one, I know what this one is. This one is the Gliscopod that we opened up from Black and White. So if this one's a 10, this one will be huge because it is the Gliscopod that had the 666 on the card itself. A bunch of the Pokemon card market have pumped up the card like crazy. So this one should be Gliscopod right here, now that I remember. Knowing my luck, I think this one's also going to be a 9, but let's put some guesses in chat right now. If we're going to get some 9s or some 10s right now. All right, take out the people saying 6-7. It could be a grade of 6-7, though. You never know. All right, guys, let's go see if we can get this one. Yeah, this one's a 10. This one's a 10. All right. Yep, okay, so this is the beautiful size of Toad right here. This one is actually really cool. But I think this one's a 9 because you can tell on the left-hand side of it. The left-hand side's a little cooked for the border, and the right-hand side's bigger. I think all my Japanese cards I sent were all 9s, which is actually really bad luck. When I tell you I have bad luck with opening up Pokemon cards, I'm not lying. Because of the fact that, like, Japanese cards are the most well-conditioned cards ever. And they're supposed to be easy 10s. You're supposed to get easy 10s from these. So I don't know if this one's going to be a 10 or not. I think this one's going to be a 9. Oh, it is a 10. Let's go. I don't know how, bro. The left-hand side is way bigger. I mean, the right-hand side is way bigger than the left-hand side. This one is actually good. This one at 10 is actually really good. I need to take a look at prices on this one. We will take a 10. We'll take a 10 because that one's not a 10. That one we got lucky with. I was iffy on this one. A lot of these cards that sent out, I was super iffy on. We will take a 10. We will take a 10. Let's take a look here. We need the Japanese one. I forgot what the Japanese set's called. Yeah, the Japanese card's actually been lowered in price, which sucks. Okay, nice. Okay, so this one from Japanese was like $64.99. This card gets sold often. Yeah, this card on average gets sold for either $50 or for close to $70. Due to the fact that we got this one as a 10, the last time that this card got sold on eBay was for $257. That's really good. We upped the value of this card like crazy. That one is $257 right here. We will take that. We need a lot of W's in chat. This one right here is a really good card to be able to get in PSA 10 right now. So that is really good. That one was a worthwhile investment. We took the value of this card from $65 and put it down to $257, which is awesome. So, yeah, we'll definitely put this one on the shop right here. I might put this one on my shop for around, like, $225 or even lower than that. So I'll keep you guys updated on the prices on that one. Perfect. That's a really good pull right there. That is a super good pull. All right. We will take that. Now onto the English cards. There is one card in here. A Fiery Heart... Fiery Hot Lizard that we're hoping it's in a 10. I'm not sure if it will be. I pulled a 2025 Celebrations Charizard for one of my YouTube member videos. And if that card's a 10, it should be up to like $400, which would be really exciting. But the thing is, I think it's going to be a 9. But even though it's going to be in a 9, luckily with Charizard, the value of that one goes up. Because the thing with PSA cards, when these cards are a PSA 9, they don't really change that much in value from the raw price. Let me go look up Ethan's Ho-Oh, because I don't think Ethan's Ho-Oh in Japanese is really worth a lot in PSA 9. You need to get the PSA 10 for this one. Luckily with the Charizard that I got, if it's a 9, it will still go up in value because it's Charizard. So we'll take either a 9 or a 10 with my Celebrations Charizard. We'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. Let me double check here. Yeah, so okay, so Ethan's Ho-Oh ungraded is like $101, but PSA 9 is $130. So the value did go up a little bit, but not by much. So, but I think with Ethan's with the Celebration Charizard, I think it goes up by $60 from raw to PSA 9. So that'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty solid right here. But honestly, I'll tell you what though, the more I look at this though, I do like this card a lot. I can't really justify keeping this card around for $100 just for the value of it. At the same time though, I really like this card. I might have to keep that one because that Ethan's Ho-Oh is pretty badass. If I got it as a 9, I might as well keep it, right? We'll see how I feel though later. All right, these are the big kahunas right now. These are the big kahunas. Let's go see if we get lucky right here. All right, chat. I think this one's a 9. I can tell by the back of this card, this one's chopped. So I think this one's a 9. But let's go guess in chat right now. Do you guys think it's going to be a 1 or do you guys think it's going to be a 9? Also, I think we have like 200 viewers in chat. Let's get some more likes if we haven't already. We're actually getting some pretty good viewership today. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. I wasn't expecting this many people late at night. So if you guys haven't already, just double tap the screen, double tap my forehead. We'll get some more likes going, but awesome. 10 mint. I don't think this one's a 10. I think this one's a 9. All right, let's go see this one is. Okay, yep. I had a feeling. I had a feeling it was this one. I had a feeling it was this one right here. The 2021 Charizard Celebration set. And drum roll, please. We need to get some hype in chat right now. Drum roll, please. Yep, it's a 9. I had a feeling. You can tell by the back of it, man. This card was super chopped. This one was a fresh from the pack, but you can tell the top is pretty heavy. You can tell that the back is a little cooked right now, unfortunately. Yeah, I had a feeling this one was a 9. Like I said, though, I looked at the prices of this one. It's Charizard. No matter what, the price is going to go up a little higher from this Charizard, and it does really look really cool in the slab. I haven't tried PSA grading before. This is the first ever time I tried PSA grading. I actually kind of like them in these little slabs. It's actually really cool. Honestly, if I could get one of these slabs sold, like if I can get this one sold, I might debate on just getting some of the cards that I personally like and just grade them just to grade them, because collector part of me is like, this is actually kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, I had a feeling this one's gonna be a 9. I had a feeling this one's gonna be a 9. Let's go double check too and see, because I haven't checked the prices of these ones in a while. We want 10s. 9s are not good. 9s don't really raise the value of stuff. It's very rare that they raise the value of stuff. But let's do 2021 Charizard Hollow. This one would have been nice if we somehow could get a 10 out of it, but yeah, I knew the odds were against me. Okay, but like I said, it was still pretty safe to do, because ungraded, this card's $129. In a grade 9, it jumps up to $184. So even if you factor in how much you sent out the card for, it's like $15-20 per card, we're still up in value with it. So I knew no matter what, even though I knew this one was going to be a 9, I was like, I might as well grade it. No matter what, it still goes up pretty high. If I got a 9.5, that would have been nice, but I don't know. That's from BGS. I probably should have sent it to BGS, actually, because PSA 9s are up at like $200 for this card. I probably should have sent it to BGS, but that's okay. We'll take the 9. I knew no matter what, it's going to go up in value. I kind of expected this one to go up in value no matter what. So we will still take the Charizard right here. Might as well get it graded. Shout out to having the classic Charizard. Have one of these cool classic Charizards in this is really cool. All right, there's got to be one more 10. Like I said, the GameStop dude, Ted, told me that I'm not going to get disappointed, bro. But we've got a lot of 9s so far, so I don't know if that's the truth or not. But we will take the 10 from the Glissapod here. This one was one that was hoping to be a 10, so I'm glad we got that going for us. All right. Let's go see if we get lucky on the next one, chat. There's got to be another 10. There's got to be another 10, bro. There has to be another 10 here. I guarantee there's one 10 out of 10 somewhere on the list here. So let's see if we can get lucky here and get another 10 here. Mint 10, that's a W9. BGS is low-key better. It's hard to get a 10 in BGS, though. Did you see the Mega for Alligator promo illustration card? I did not. Wait, somebody send me that promo in Discord. That Mega for Alligator actually sounds really cool. All right, let's see if we get a 10 right here. Okay, so I think we have a Gengar, and I forgot what the other card I sent out is. Oh, okay. I think this is going to be a 9. I'm going to be honest, I think it's going to be a 9, but I completely forgot I sent out a Salamence EX right here. This guy is really cool. Salamence EX is super cool. So one of two things are going to happen. I have pulled... No, this is not... Okay, there's an origin to this card. So... I think I bought this one from my younger brother. My younger brother on my live stream pulled a Salamence EX on my live stream, and we got this sleeved, and I joked around with my brother. I told him, I was like, hey, I'll buy that card with you. I got $100 in my wallet. I'll buy that card off of you, because Salamence is one of my favorite dragon types, and the Journey Together artwork is really cool. Now, yeah, I think I still have the one for my baby brother. I think that's what it was. So... the one that I had from a baby brother, I don't think I sent out to get graded. I need to see if I can find it somewhere, actually. Hold up. Let me go showcase Mr. Charizard here for a little bit. I'm going to put this card back down. Let me go see if I can find the odd card in my list here. Because I know I have it somewhere. I forgot what I did with it. Let me see if I have it somewhere. There we go, okay. So, the crazy story with this... let me see, I don't know which one is which. I think I just set the one that was the worst quality. I want to say... I think this is the one that I bought for my brother. Because I was like, I really wanted the Salamence. I thought Salamence was really cool. And I had $100 in my wallet for literally over a year now. I took it out for a trip to California just to have some walking around money. So I had it out of my bank account for such a long time that it's not even factored in my brain of like the money that I actually have. So that $100 was like free money in quotation marks because I already accepted the fact it was out of my bank account for a year now. So I was like, okay, let me go just, you know, support my little brother. He pulled an awesome card. Let me go buy it for my little brother so he has some pocket change and I get a cool card out of it. So we made the deal. We had the transaction done with the card to get delivered to me. And then seriously, right as we were about to make the deal, or no, the deal was already done. I told my brother, next time you see me, I'm going to go buy the card off of you. I'll give you the $100, give me the change, whatever the case may be. We're going to be good to go. And then what happened is that right as my brother was going to bring this down for me to get, I pulled another Salamence from stream. I literally pulled this on stream during the summertime when my family visited me back in July. So I have two of these now. So one of two things are going to happen. If this is a 10, I'm going to list it on the card shop. If not, I'm keeping this in my personal collection, and then we'll sell the raw one for, you know, whatever price it is now. So no matter what, I'm keeping one of these. Honestly, I wouldn't mind this being a 9 because I think I do want to keep the one at a PSA 9 because it looks cool in the slab. Now I'm seeing it in person, but we want a 10 here, obviously. So let's see if we can get some luck here, boys. Is it going to be a 10 or is it going to be a 9? Let's get some guesses in chat. Let's get some guesses in chat right here. Is it going to be a 9 or is it going to be a 10? I need some votes in chat. Let's see if we get lucky here. Let's see if we get lucky here, boys. Let's see if we get lucky. I was thinking about Naruto when I saw the scene or Shikashi's Shuriken. A 5 is crazy. We got to ban that guy. I think the centering is off, too. There's no way it's an 8. If it's an 8, I'm going to cry. It's a 10. All right, let's go take a look here. Okay, it's a 9. I had a feeling. So we're going to keep this one. This one's going to stay in the personal collection for sure. This one's going to stay in the personal collection. I had a feeling it was. This one was kind of cooked, though. Okay, this last one has to be a 10, then. Because I knew this one raw. This one was really off-center where the left was really cooked and the right-hand side was fatter. And there's like some marks on the left of this one. So I knew sending this one was going to be cooked. So this last one has to be a 10. And honestly, I'm down for the last one to be a 10 here. Just for the fact that it's a Gengar that went up in value crazy. So this one's a Gengar from Temporal Forces. This is from Temporal Forces. It's a full art Gengar. And when I got this card, it was around 30 bucks. And then it got sent out to get graded, and it jumped up from 30 bucks to 60 bucks when I got it graded. So this one right here, we want to be a 10 because the value of this card actually has been going up recently from last time I checked. So this one has to be a 10 right here. The GameStop employee said I shouldn't be disappointed, but if this one's a 9, I am going to cry. Gengar, I'd say 8. This one has to be a 10. This one has to be a 10 right here. Drum roll, please. How? The GameStop employee lied to me, bro. GameStop employee lied to me. The GameStop employee only looked at this 10 here, and he said I wouldn't be disappointed. We got scammed. We got scammed. Out of the 6 cards I sent out, the only one we got was a 10. That sucks, bro. That's rough. I'm telling you, man, when I am unlucky when it comes to opening up cards. There is no way, bro. I'm trying to think, though. I wonder if it's because I had this in a bad sleeve. Because I think this one should get regraded. I honestly... I think the left-hand side's a little bit shorter than the right. That would be the only thing I can think of. I wonder if the centering on this one's not good. The GameStop and Play lied to me, bro. Because, like, the GameStop and Play was, like, showing me the cards, and I tried to look away from the grades. And he told me I shouldn't be disappointed. And I was like, okay, bet. There's got to be more than 110 in here. But I bet because he presented this one here. And then he presented this one. I don't think he looked at the English hits. I think he only saw this. He's like, okay, you should be chilling. He got a 10. You should be chilling. Yeah, that's the only one that we got, bro. This is the only one we got. That's so cooked, bro. That's so cooked. There would be one that's an 8. No, this one's a 9. We all got 9s. Like, again, these were sleeved instantly. All these pulls that I got were sleeved instantly, but one of two things happened. Either the centering was cooked, or for the fact that when I open up cards, I think I don't open up cards correctly to where parts of the sides of them get damaged a little bit. But let's go double check prices here and double check and see what else. I feel like this one could have been a 10. I feel like this one could have been a 10. This one not being a 10 is, like, really cooked. Because, like I said, the value of this card's been going up recently. 2024 Gengar EX, and then we want to do 193 out of 162. Yeah, dude, the price of this guy's been going up like crazy, man. Yeah, we got fried, bro. Because PSA 10 of this one is $275. This one we really need to be a PSA 10 because ungraded. So when I pulled this card, it was like 25, 30 bucks. It jumped up to 60 bucks for a little bit, but it looks like ungraded went back down to 40 bucks. And then grade 9 is a nice 69. It is a solid 69. So there we go. Got that going. But yeah, that one's that's a bummer, bro. Because PSA, it's like 15, 20 bucks per card to get graded. So we definitely lost money. We didn't lose money, but definitely a bad investment. Honestly, the only thing that saved this one was this. The fact that this one jumped up to 10 was a hit because, like I said, this one was around like 60 bucks ungraded. And then getting this graded to a 10 was really nice. Value of this one jumped up big time. So we'll definitely want to get this one in the shop here for sure. But I think I'm going to keep the Salamence for sure. I'm not sure how I feel about the other cards, but I do like the Salamence. I definitely, yeah, now thinking about it though, like I haven't had any graded cards myself because my baby brother has a couple graded cards. Honestly, really like the graded cards. Graded cards are actually kind of cool. I kind of see the hype on why people send out the cards to get graded because if you do have like a personal attachment to the cards, it'd be really cool. Because I have some old school cards that I might grade just to grade. Because this is like a really old. I've had this binder for deadass like 20 years, and I have this Charizard right here that's like a PSA 2, bro. This is my favorite card of all time. No, okay, this is the favorite card that I own, is this Charizard. I love the Delta species. I thought the Delta species cards were really cool. The fact that it's a metal electric type, I thought was super cool. So I might get this one graded just to get it graded. I don't know if I have anything else, though, that's like really good. Yeah, most of this other stuff is stuff I don't care about. I need to look up the Entei, though. Entei Full Art's actually kind of cool. Let me see here. Yeah, but these cards are like in pretty bad condition. Like, I kept them in the binder for a long time, but it's one of those things to where, like, I had these for a kid for a long time. Like, I had the Evil Nidoking, Delta, Dark-type Nidoking, Dark-type Houndoom, which was really cool. I'm trying to think about what else I got here. Yeah, I've had this Blastoise for forever. That Blastoise is in really bad condition. These are all cards from, like, my childhood. Oh, yeah, I forgot about these ones. I do have these Ash Pikachus that are in solid condition. These ones are actually pretty cool. These ones are super cool. What else do I got? I got a Mewtwo over there. Oh, yeah, and then the rest of these ones... Yeah, the rest of these ones should be pretty chill, actually. Got some Tricos I bought a long time ago. Yeah, nothing too crazy, but a couple Tricos here and there, which is really cool that I bought recently. But yeah, a lot of my old school cards are just not really worthwhile anymore. But I might get that Crystal Guardians one sent out just to get it sent out. I feel like it would work better in a slab, even though it's going to be like a PSA 3. PSA 3 or something like that. But yeah, I got bad luck, man. I got bad luck, bro. I got super bad luck. All right, though, guys, before we all go here, we do got one more thing to open up here. I'm surprised we jumped up to 200 viewers from opening up PSA slabs right now, so I appreciate you guys hanging out. Oh, yeah, that's right. We got to take a look at prices. I want to see what that Master Ball Gengar. I feel like the Ghastly, this Ghastly I got is so cooked. I should have just sold it raw for 30 bucks. Let me take a look right here. Ghastly Master Ball. Japanese Ghastly Master Ball. Oh, yo, this card we lost the value in. Nobody wants a PSA 9 of this one. I don't even know why I graded this one. It would legitimately be better to crack this out of the slab and sell it ungraded, because ungraded it's $36 and then a grade 9 is $28. That's crazy. And PSA 10 is only $95. I don't know why I graded this card. I actually don't know why. This one was a waste of time. This one was a bad idea. I have no clue why I did that. I should have not graded this card. This was a dumb idea to grade. Everything else was holding value or a little bit higher in value, but Ghastly, that was a dumb one. But hey, at least we learned. Do more research next time. All right, but like I said, in my Discord, we will have some more of these guys out to hang out and all that good stuff. But now we got a weird package. So, as you guys know, we hang out with YouTube. Big shout out to YouTube. And they sent me a really cool thing. So we're going to go open up this really cool package from YouTube and take a look. So, I want you guys to go and chat. What do you think YouTube sent me? And let me show you a couple of things that YouTube has sent me before. So, I don't know why I got this, but I got a lunch pail from YouTube. I have a igloo cooler from YouTube. We can store all the juvie in here. Very cool, right? We can store all the juvie in here. I also got sent a lot of random stuff too from them. I've gotten weird little M&Ms. I don't know if anybody want M&Ms, but I literally have YouTube logo M&Ms. These things are expired though. I only keep them in here because I don't know why YouTube sent me them, but big shout out to YouTube for doing that. I don't know why I got them, but we're here. And I've got sent like all sorts of other stuff. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah. Like, I've gotten like so much random stuff. I've gotten like 3 crew necks from YouTube. I've gotten a YouTube Shorts hoodie that I need to wear more often because that YouTube Shorts hoodie is really cool. I got a high five partner. I've gotten, I participated in the YouTube live stream boot camp. And it's really weird because like, I'm not a famous YouTuber whatsoever. I'm really not. So the fact that I got sent stuff is really crazy. But let me see what you guys guessed right now. We got another neon sign for the background. They sent you some socks and stuff. Pikachu. Did your GameStop raise your prices on Pokemon cards as well? Yes. Every GameStop across the board has raised prices. Every single one has raised prices. All right. Well, whoever said a neon light is not completely wrong, but I don't think I can hang this one up in the background. Where is my Knief? Okay, we're going to use my dad's Warhammer box opener there. All right. Let me see. Let me move down this a little bit because this microphone is in the way. Okay. So I should be able to do it that way. Okay. Okay, perfect. So let's go see if we get lucky here and see what's inside this mystery package straight from YouTube. So, because I live stream way too much, YouTube sent me the igloo thing. I think I got this one. Yeah, I think I got this one for uploading like a lot of YouTube member videos. I had to upload 6 YouTube member videos. Everybody that watched YouTube member videos, thank you. That's why I got the igloo cooler from YouTube. This one right here is because of you guys, because this one was from live streaming a lot. YouTube challenged me in July to live stream 97 times, and then they said, just live stream a lot and we'll send you a package. We thought the 97 times streaming was a ridiculous idea. So we still live stream. I think we did actually hit the 97 live streams, which is also crazy. But I think it went down from like 97 streams to like 30 streams instead, where I just go live for that many times and do content and stuff like that. So they sent me a cool package here, and this one's actually really cool. So let's go see if we can get this one open. See what we got in here. All right. We got, yo! YouTube sent me air! Thank you, YouTube. Thank you. They're so nice. Look at this. Oh my god, they're so kind. Oh wow, this box is actually really cool. Whoa, this is bigger than what I thought. Whoa. Well, the music went away too. That was so ominous. Hold up. Look at this. Whoa. Wait, this is actually super cool. Hello? Wait, this is actually super sick. Hold up. Wait, this box is awesome. Oh my god. Well, it is a neon light. Wait, this is way bigger than what I thought it was. So yes, it is a neon light. I got myself a YouTube neon light, and this thing is actually a lot bigger than I thought. Oh my goodness. So that is sick. Hello? So here's the neon light right here. Very cool. We gotta get this turned on. But yeah, I have no clue what I'm gonna do with this, because I don't really have space in the background of my streams either to set this thing up. I don't know where I'm gonna put it, because I have the YouTube like logo next to it too. Okay. Very cool. And now I gotta find an area to plug it in. Do I need the user manual? There is a DC connector. Oh, yeah, that's right. I can use batteries for this. I might do that if it's AA. Oh, my God. There we go. Hold up. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think I have AA batteries. I can actually do this right now. Whoa, okay. Big shout out to YouTube for sending me this. I appreciate that. It's actually really cool. I did not expect the box to be so fancy, too. That's really cool. Okay, well. Let's go see if we can go find some batteries. Okay. Dude, it's always so weird, like, for the level of content creator that I am, because, like, I don't consider myself famous, so the fact that I get cool stuff from this from YouTube of all platforms is definitely an accomplishment. That is something that is really cool to get recognized from the YouTube offices itself when it comes to creating content. It's definitely a weird feeling to have, because, like, I feel like I should be, like, more famous, I guess you can say. It's like, it doesn't feel real. It doesn't feel real, so we will take it. I'll tell you what, though, I don't think this thing's, like, staying in. I don't know if I'm putting this in correctly to stay in or if one of my batteries is not inserted all the way in. I think this YouTube light is going to be a safety hazard. Wait, why is it not, like, sticking in? I feel like I'm going to break this thing. Because the bottom piece is, like, not, like, staying in flush. It's, like, not inserted correctly. Yeah, it's supposed to be more flush, but it's not inserting into those slots correctly. There, okay, I got it. Very cool, very cool. Big shout out to YouTube for sending me a cute little neon light. Got this for live streaming way too much, so I don't know where I'm going to put this. Don't know what I'm going to do with this, if I'm going to be honest, but we'll have this on the desk and we'll have this hang out. Very cool. Very cool. Oh, where to get that hoodie? I got it from 100 Thieves. Shot in the dark. What's up, Songs? How we doing today? Welcome to the stream. You guessed it again. I saw if we get a YouTube official joining the chat tonight. They're welcome and say hi right now. Yo, last time, I had my YouTube manager join the stream one time, and you guys were like the most unbehaving stream I've ever seen in my life, bro. I remember that did happen before. That was ridiculous. But yeah, I don't know where I'm going to put this YouTube light, but this is very cool. Thank you again, YouTube, for sending that out. That was awesome. All right. Hold up. I got to get my switch plug back in. All right. Yo, non-binary frog, thanks so much for sending a heart. I appreciate that. All right. So for all of you guys on TikTok, I'm actually going to restart the stream for TikTok algorithm purposes. Oh, hold up. All right. So we are going to be back for doing this. We're going to go back to this part of the live stream. Okay, so you guys on TikTok, I'm going to restart the stream real quick for algorithm purposes because lost everybody that didn't want to watch opening up packages and stuff like that, and I also wasn't reading chat. And for you guys in Twitch, welcome back. I appreciate you guys. I'm going to restart things real quick. So Egghead, just give me a minute here. I'm going to reset things real quick. Okay. We should be good to go on that part of it. And then, yeah, for all of you guys that hung out in the stream and watched the whole PSA part, that was awesome. I did not realize that a lot of people liked taking a look at PSA stuff. And then for you guys on YouTube, we'll get back to doing some fun quizzes and stuff like that. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Back to the grind on shiny hunting right now. Fingers crossed we can get lucky today and see if we can get ourselves, what's it called? See if we get lucky and get ourselves a new shiny Dragonite. That would be the world. Yeah, I need to play this game more off stream though and see if we can get locked into hopefully get some better odds with shiny hunting. Because here's the thing, I've actually been getting good luck with shiny hunting. We've gotten a lot of full odds Pokemon before. It's been crazy. We've been getting a lot of full odds Pokemon before. Welcome back to the stream, Egghead. Welcome to the stream, Ashley. How we doing today, guys? If you guys are looking forward to this part 2 of the stream, drop some likes in chat. Thank you for being patient with me. I'm a non-binary frog. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Chris. You fought off 100 Thieves? Yes, great world. I had to fight off 100 Thieves in order to get the Mew hoodie. And the oh wait, shiny Trico's in stream? Yo, wait, that's literally my favorite shiny Pokemon of all time. And you guys, shiny profile pic. Wait, shiny Trico, you are the GOAT. You are the GOAT. If you rank Sword and Shield 1 out of 10, what do you rank it? I'd give it a 7. I think it's a solid entry in the series, but nothing to go home about. Like, I would, like, for me, I think I can replay Pokemon Sword and Shield and have a fun time with it. The music's really cool. I do also like the characters in that game. The Sword and Shield Pokemon are not bad either. I'd rate it a 7 out of 10. I swear you look like somebody I've seen before on YouTube. Well, I mean, my name is Watt07 on TikTok, and I also go by Watt07 on YouTube, so there's a chance you may have seen me. So, what's up, my guy? How we doing? Yo, Shiny Trico, thanks for the follow, bro. No, I'm being dead ass. Like, Trico's my favorite Pokemon of all time. Well, Sceptile is. That's a lie. Sceptile is. We got my little Sceptile over here. But, yeah, we love Trico. My dream card would literally be a shiny Trico and a gold star, bro. That's like my dream card to get, but it is expensive, bro. It is such an expensive card. It's bad. You got a shiny Magikarp, Jensen? That's awesome. All right, guys. We need to get the chat back up in action. We had 200 viewers earlier, and we talked and yapped too much. We got to start doing some questions here. And speaking of which, what is your guys' favorite shiny Pokemon? I am actually really curious. What is your guys' like go-to shiny Pokemon that you guys would like to get? For me, this game specifically, I need to get myself a shiny Dratini. But my go-to shiny for sure would be like Sceptile. The blue with the red little dots on the back. It's like literally my two favorite colors. I can't make it up. I can't believe that Sceptile has the right mix of my two favorite colors. Because what's hilarious to me is that shiny Sceptile literally matches up with my Spartan that I had in Halo Reach. In Halo Reach, I did a primary color of like teal. And then I did red highlights. I don't know why I thought that color combination would work, and it honestly doesn't. But I tried it anyways, and it so happened that Sceptile is also the same, where it matches up, bro. It's crazy. Shiny Greninja is really cool. Any of the Pokemon that like do like the like black color wave, because like the thing is, black color wave is super safe. Like the hoodie I'm wearing right now, it's safe, it looks good, matches up well. And for the fact that they made Shiny Greninja, you know, with the black colorway to make it more like a ninja is such a good touch. I agree. Same with Shiny Charizard. I really like Shiny Charizard also. You got shinies in Area 3. Fire, fire. If you guys are enjoying the stream on TikTok Live, drop some likes, guys. Let's get those likes up. My favorite shiny is definitely Shiny Sceptile. Delphox is a really good shiny Dark Fox. I agree, man. Dude, the gold stars are way too much, bro. If I had FU money, I would buy a shiny Trico, but I don't think I'm ever going to buy a shiny Trico in my lifetime. I can't justify dropping, because like if you get a graded shiny Trico, it's literally in the thousands. You got to pay like $4,000. I'd rather get a new car. I'd rather spend that money towards fixing my like small problems with my car than being able to like invest that much into it. I would rather like save the $4,000 in my bank account. But if I had FU money, if I had so much money I didn't know what to do with, I would definitely scoop up a shiny Trico Gold Star. You shiny hunting Greninja first and shiny Charmander next. Hey, that's so fair. That's so fair. Yo, C-Day, I hope we do too. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well today, C-Day. I appreciate the positive vibes. But did you know that Ash Greninja is in this? I don't think so. There's no way. Wait, can you send me like a screenshot of it? I would love to make a video on that. That would be crazy. Yeah, we don't have FU money to spend lavishly. You live on monthly and still get enough what I need weekly. Oh, for sure. Just do the bench method, but we got to run back and forth. We got to hear the pitter patter, all the music and stuff. Speaking of which, though, I feel like I can't hear the music at all. I feel like my Switch is way louder. Yeah, I feel like the Switch is way louder than what we got going on here. Let me turn this down. All right, I think that should be better. Let me look at the audio levels. Okay, I think the audio levels should be better. I just gotta talk closer to the microphone. Yo, Greninja, where are you at, my boy? What are you doing? What are you doing, my boy? By the way, I didn't know about the Lucario gift from AZ. I know, it's a really cool attention to detail to the Laura X and Y for sure. He's an Easter egg on a poster. Oh, dude, wait, Chris, send me the, like, where you found that, bro. I think that'd be a fire YouTube short to talk about. That'd be super cool. Latchy Blocks, how we doing, man? Welcome to the stream. If I did that FU money, I would be on an MSI PC. That wasn't my laptop. That's fair. Well, I would definitely save up towards a better PC. I think PC is a good investment if you use it correctly. Because, like, as more time goes on, we're very, like, reliant on technology, and we already are. But, like, you can do so much with a good PC. Like, being able to play games correctly, being able to animate, being able to automate stuff, being able to code, being able to learn more about AI if you choose to do that stuff. Like, you can do a lot with the computer. I think a computer, wasting money, FU money on a computer, if used right, I think that is a worthwhile investment because you can get so much out of it. Because, like, for example, back in, like, 2018, it was either 2017 or 2018, my dad bought me an entire computer for my birthday, and my mom didn't think it would be a cool thing to do, or not a cool thing to do. My mom thought it was kind of silly that my dad was going to spend about like $700-800 on me on a new computer. But my dad kind of recognized on how much effort I was putting into YouTube when I was younger as a kid, and then me and my brother would constantly fight with each other on using the home computer. And the home computer wasn't that good. The home computer that we had was like, it was a all-in-one AMD APU on a flat screen curved monitor. And the amount of money we spent on that computer would have been bet. We should have just spent money on a desktop. I'm going to be honest. My dad wanted to invest into doing a desktop, but my mom, for whatever reason, wanted to have like a office looking computer. So she thought the idea of having a all-in-one APU build when those were still being manufactured back in the day, she thought that would have been like a more worthwhile thing, a more worthwhile like office computer, which was really silly. We should have just went with a desktop at the time. Anywho, my dad bought me my own PC for my birthday, and that turned around my YouTube channel like big time, because I was able to like dedicate making content, and I was able to start like, one, not fighting with my brother, dedicate making content, doing live streams, and getting live streaming going again in my career. And we were definitely able, that investment paid off, because like as a high schooler, I was able to do like, I was able to get like part-time job, people working at like McDonald's and stuff like that. Like my equivalent of doing a part-time job was doing YouTube when I was younger in high school. Thank God I wasn't done with my money though, because I still had to pay taxes. I had to pay like a couple $100s to the IRS for the fact that like all that income was not taxed. So like for the longest, I've never had a tax return in my life until last year, which was crazy. But yeah, WDAD, yeah, that helped out big time when it came to growing my content. And that computer was actually one of the best investments too, because when I started getting, when I worked my first full-time job, I was getting, FU money for the fact that I didn't have to pay any bills, and I was able to get a decent amount of money in my pocket, and I was working a lot of hours, because my first ever job was paying me jack shit. I was only getting like, I think $11 an hour, but I was able to work 40 hours and sometimes overtime. So I definitely was getting scammed looking back at it. But even though I went through the whole retail, because I worked at Kohl's in my first time job. So even though it was dumb for me to stay in that job, to be honest, because I was getting paid nothing. But on the bright side, I was working a lot of hours, and it did help me build skills to where I am today. So in the long term, it was worth it. But looking back at it, it was really dumb. But since I was working a lot of hours and I had no bills at the time, I was able to like buy my own PC. And then that PC that my dad gave to me for my birthday, I was able to give it to my brother. And my brother was able to get a lot more out of it compared to what I did, because I used that computer a ton. And then my brother was able to use it a lot too. So that was a really good investment for both me and my brother. What's Kohl's? So Kohl's, it's KOHL. It is a department store that primarily sells clothes, but it's a department store that sells kitchen gadgets, home goods, decor, bedding, clothes for men, women's, kids, young adults. They have an intimates department. You can sell pajamas. It's just a wide variety of different stuff. And that was like my first like job. That's the job that I've worked at for a lot of years now, but I recently quit that in July. But I worked my way up from doing unloading trucks and then going to do becoming a supervisor. So I worked all aspects of the store. So that was a good learning experience when it came to like the manager side of thing, because depending on where you're at, like Kohl's will only make like $8 million a year, or sometimes they'll make like $20 million a year. And the store that I worked at for the first half of my Kohl's career was a $20 million store. And I was able to like manage that store on my own with like no prior work experience as my first job. So I'm proud of what I did within the space, but I was definitely getting underpaid, because like when I was working at the store as a supervisor that can, lock up the building, do overrides, lead the store, the whole 9 yards, that was in a weird transition period, because I was getting paid jack shit. Because like when I got promoted to a supervisor, I was at like $17.10, and I had to like ask for raises multiple times, and I had to fight tooth and nail to get like $19 per hour from that. And the amount of stuff that I had to do at that store specifically was crazy, because that store had like one store manager and 3 assistant managers that should be closing the building all the time. But because I was really good at my job, unfortunately, my manager at the time made me like work at that store by myself and close like a lot. Like I had to close that store a lot by myself because I was really good at my job. And at the time I was like, that's a cool thing. I'm able to hold my own and be able to, work my way towards an assistant manager. But it got to the point where it's like, I'm not getting paid shit for what I'm doing, bro. Cause like the amount of times that I closed that store, cause there was time, like I remember one time working at Kohl's, my at the time store manager made me close 7 nights in a row at that building because we had an inventory at the time and there's some other stuff that was happening. And yeah, she made me close the building 7 times in a row. Like I should be getting paid like salary dollars if I have to constantly make sure the building's in check, making sure there's no customers in the building, making sure we're still getting our credit card metrics, making sure that the employees, if I gotta send employees home if they're not doing their stuff and we don't need them to save on payroll, being able to make sure the store is well clean and good to go for the crew tomorrow morning and stuff like that. And it's like just me. And again, the store that I was working at was a $20 million store. It was huge. Like the amount of departments I had to make sure that they're taken care of was crazy because there's the young men's department, juniors department, young women's department, intimates department, toys department, shoes department, bedding department, kids department, toddlers department, kitchen department, like all the shit that I had to take care of. And it was just me. It was crazy at the time. It was crazy. We're doing the same thing without Shining Charm. Dude, I don't have a Shining Charm either, Wrath. It's cooked, man. But we are in Jan Sector 3 right now. It's like at Spencer's? Yeah, I'd say so. Come on, bro. Why are we doing that? Wait, what's happening? Why are you doing what, Drew? Tired Dude, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Well, what's going on, Drew? I'm confused. Toemon, long time no see, man. Hope you're doing well today. I tried streaming last night on Twitch. Thanks to Microsoft update, I couldn't stream due to Task Manager. Dude, I heard about that. I haven't updated my computers to Windows 11, and I really don't want to do so. I'm hoping that they can fix some of those issues soon, because I need to update my computer soon because of the fact that there's no updates anymore for it. But yeah, it's cooked, bro. Bro, you've been doing the same thing you've been doing for 3 days straight? No, Shani. That's actually not true. That's actually not true, Mason. So, this is the timeline. Last night, we did a Pokemon live stream on this game called Pokemon Dusk. And we did that one, did the whole game playthrough, and that was a lot of fun. We did a 6-hour stream on that. The day before, we were shiny hunting for Mega Shuppet, Mega Gengar, and our Mega Banette, Mega Banette, Mega Scolipede, and Mega Gengar. And we did get 2 Shuppets. We got 4 shinies that stream. We got an Alpha Shiny Beedrill, and we got ourselves a, what is it called? We had a Shiny Beedrill, that was Alpha, 2 Shuppets, and we got a Spinarak. So we did lucky on that one. And then for this one specifically, we're just doing it today because I just wanted to stream. I just wanted to do a little stream is all. But yeah, this one, the Dratini Hunt's been the worst one so far, but we got lucky on other aspects of it. Literally at the beginning of this stream, we got ourselves a second shiny Shuppet. So we're switching things up. It just so happens that every time you join my stream, I'm always doing this one because for whatever reason, the Dragonite shiny hunting streams do the best. I don't know why. It's really annoying. Oh man, I mean, I'm doing it for 3 days straight. Oh, I see. I'm so sorry, Mason. I got things wrong. That's my bad, bro. I'll tell you what, though. I have been doing this hunt for 3 days straight. Not 3 days straight, but I've done this hunt 3 different times at 4 hours to 5 hours each. So I'm definitely, I think my total of hours so far is like 16 hours, which is chump change. Because what is it? Ollie has 15 hours right now. So me and Ollie are actually in the same spot. But I misread you. That's my fault, Mason. That's my bad. The only reason to go to Kohl's to do Amazon returns, yo, Alien, I hate that type of customer. I hate it at Kohl's. Because when I worked at Kohl's, I did the Amazon return station position for 40 hours a week when I was like a grunt, when I was a nobody at the store. And then dealing with, what's it called? Dealing with Amazon customers was the worst, bro. Because we would get the longest lines and those customers wouldn't shop the store. Because the idea with the Amazon return section at Kohl's was to get people into the door to be able to help out with getting more sales in the store. But yeah, all you guys for Amazon returns, you just go in the store and dip. So we would have these long lines at customer service or long lines at the Amazon station. And then also as a manager, the Amazon position was the most dog shit position to deal with. Because the only people are going to put at that position is a bunch of snot-nosed kids that don't give a shit about the job. So you have a lot of those kids that would just call off and not show up to work. And then you have to take one of your good employees that needs to take care of a department. And because Kohl's would not give enough payroll to be able to take care of the store, you just were out of luck in certain departments. So like, for example, your shoe department person that had a truckload of shoes had like 60 boxes of shoes to get out. And they only had like 2 days to be scheduled for it. Ah, shit, snot-nosed kid called off. Now I gotta go and make your shoe person do it instead because it was usually located next to the shoes. It was so annoying. It was so annoying pulling like your good like employees or one of your cashiers. Yeah, you need to pull one of your cashiers off to do Amazon. So yeah, Amazon sucked, bro. They should have, Kohl's should have not done Amazon in the first place. But they need to do that because I think in 2019, they were like not doing well as a company. So Amazon invested a lot of money into Kohl's to keep it around. And then they opened up the Amazon thing to allow, you know, people to do Amazon returns. But yeah, Amazon was so annoying, bro. That was legit so annoying. Ray, thanks so much for subscribing. I appreciate that. Bro, you still haven't found shiny Dratini? I've come before a few days and still hunting her. What's up, Experimental Lab? How are we doing today, my friend? So when it comes to this hunt specifically, we've been spacing it out. I think this is the 3rd or 4th time I've done this hunt. I think this is the 4th time I've done this hunt. We did switch things up. We gave up on the shiny Dratini hunt and we got ourselves 2 Mega Shuppets, which was really good, or 2 Mega Banets. And we also got ourselves a shiny Alpha Beedrill. So we have been switching things up. It just so happens that I keep streaming this game when you show up, Experimental Lab, because I've been doing my hunts for this on like Thursdays and Saturdays. I've been doing these hunts on Thursdays and Saturdays every week, so I haven't been like investing as much time as I would like to for this, and I haven't been having the free time to be able to get the shiny Charmander either, so it makes the Dratini hunt really cooked. Have you been shiny hunting the whole night for me? So I haven't been doing the shiny hunt the whole time, but you know what, Autumn, just for you, Autumn, we did make sure to do a late night stream. We're gonna be staying up pretty late tonight, so if you do appreciate the streams, Autumn, that's awesome. That's amazing. But today's stream, I wanted to stream because I played some video games with my friends. Well, a lot of my friends had to go to bed early. So because of that, I was like, F it, bro. If I'm doing nothing tonight, I might as well just stream. And then I also had some cool stuff to open up. So earlier in today's stream, we actually opened up some PSA cards. And then we also opened up a package from YouTube. YouTube sent me a cool neon light that I got to find a spot for in the house. Good luck, buddy. Bye. You're leaving Experimental Lab? What? Your Cole's inside stories are entertaining. I got you. I got you. Look, I've been with Cole's for 6 years. I quit the job in July, so if you got questions about Cole's, I can try my best to answer them. Because my level of experience with Cole's, I was really close to being an assistant manager, but because I'm really young and I had no college degree, I fell short of being able to be part of Cole's as an assistant manager. And because of that, I decided to step away from the company because I could have spent more time becoming an assistant manager at Cole's. But there was things that were in my favor and were not in my favor when it came to being Cole's. So like, I know some of my shit, but I didn't know enough of my shit to be able to get to that level of being assistant manager. I was like this close for it, but lack of experience, being younger and not having a college degree did not help with that. And then I also needed to do a better job of networking with my new manager that I had when I transferred to a different store. Because if I stayed at my old store and I still got paid only 19 bucks an hour, at some point, I would have been able to be an assistant manager at Kohl's at the old store that I worked at where I lived with my parents, where I was working 19 bucks an hour. But I moved away from that store because I needed a change in my life. So I moved to a completely different store. And that completely different store that I went to was in rough shape. I helped out get it to a better shape. But then the manager that worked at the new store I went to retired. And then because of that, I didn't do a good enough job of networking with the newest manager that I had. And that was a mistake that I made to where I took a position I shouldn't have taken. The biggest mistake in my Kohl's career when it came to being an assistant manager at that store is I should have never taken the customer service position. The customer service position does not help you actually grow as an employee within that company for the fact that I wasn't able to do things outside of selling credit cards. And then that burnt me out too because I was constantly talking to people 8 to 9 hours a day. And I also joined as a customer service department supervisor at the worst time too, because of the fact that Kohl's was taking a lot of payroll away from employees being able to hire more employees to be able to run the registers and stuff like that. So I was working at Kohl's as an overpaid cashier for the majority of my career when I did transfer to a different store. So I got a $6 raise from what I was getting paid previously. So at the time I didn't care. But if I did want to level up to be an assistant manager, I should have never taken the position to be a customer service supervisor, and I should have worked harder to be a hardline supervisor or a softline supervisor to be able to grow my skills properly and be able to merchandise stuff in the store. Because of the fact that I had a lack of experience within Kohl's, the thing that hurt me the most is that I didn't have the best merchandising skills to where if I merchandise anything within the store, it would look good, but I took too long to be able to make it look good. And I needed to efficiently be able to allow my employees to be able to take care of certain things when it came to moving fixtures, being able to make fixtures look properly, and being able to make it look presentable for sales, move things around if sales weren't doing too well. That was a skill set that I needed to grow, and I wasn't able to grow that because of the fact I was tied to a register so much. Welcome to the stream. What's up, Bubble? How we doing? Dragonite is adorable. I can't wait to be able to get ourselves a shiny Dragonite. Could it hold Light Ball? Light Ball would not help a Alolan Raichu. Samurai OG, how we doing, my guy? Welcome to the stream, Samurai OG. You should definitely try out the magenta area for anything. You've been shiny hunting. My teens were wild. Normal Raichu rides on their tails. I thought only Alolan did. This isn't a Alolan Raichu. This one that we got is just a regular Alolan Raichu. I'm surprised Kohl's is still around. Every time I am gone, it's empty. From my experience with Kohl's, it works really well in Midwest. I'm in the Midwest, and there's still a lot of people that live in the Midwest that don't like to use the internet. They don't like to be able to shop around. So the reason why Kohl's still around, at least in my area specifically, is for the fact that there's a older customer base that refuses to use the internet, and they like going to Kohl's to be able to buy stuff, buy clothes. And the thing with Kohl's is that it has good clothes for reasonable prices. So you can get good quality clothes that are better than Target and Walmart that people really like. But yeah, a lot of older ladies, they eat up Kohl's. The amount of old ladies that worked at or that shopped at Kohl's was insane. I would have the same customer every single day because for them, the experience is really nice to be able to just like walk around, hang out, look at new clothes, try new stuff on, the whole 9 yards. But I do agree that I'm not surprised that Kohl's went under because I think the value of retail is still there, but it definitely is declining. It's going to be a slower decline than we expect. Kohl's will go under at one point. Just with the structure of their system, they're going to go under at one point. But the thing that's keeping them afloat is the fact that they sell credit cards. A lot of people, especially older ladies, they use the Kohl's card a lot. And the amount of interest that's on those cards, that 31% interest, keeps them afloat. The only reason why Kohl's didn't have any closures in COVID was only for the fact that the credit card interest kept them afloat because that 30% APR is ridiculous. Because when you're selling the Kohl's card to customers, you tell them that they can pay off the card right away. You tell them you can get a good discount. But they're hoping that the people that are irresponsible with credit cards are going to use the Kohl's card like crazy, buy a lot of shit, and then forget to pay off their card. Because you never have to pay interest if you pay the card off in full within 2 months. But if you don't pay off the credit card immediately, you're just cooked. Did you see the comment about the controller? 8-bit dough, Bluetooth controller. Why don't you program macro with the controller instead, doing it manually, or is it moral choice? I don't mind going out and about and running in circles with the shiny hunt here. I don't mind doing it. But I will look into that controller. I appreciate the offer because I do want to do a AFK controller for doing the bench method or AFK battle. So I do want to do that. So thanks for letting me know about that, Nick. I appreciate that. It's all the Christmas gifts you get in Ohio from there. That is facts. That is facts. How you get the Raichu? I have a full guide on my channel, Sweet Yoshi. So if you go to my TikTok, you'll see a video title that showcases a Alolan Raichu on there. It'll be a full guide on how to do so. Where is the spot? Jan Sector 3. Jan Sector 3. And thanks again, Wraith, for subscribing. I appreciate that. Thank you. Wow, you're destined for much greater things than Kohl's Assistant Manager. Well, hey, that's why we're doing YouTube full-time now, Samurai. That is why we're doing YouTube full-time. All I'm doing is just reflecting. I don't really see myself coming to Kohl's anytime soon. Like, I have the option to go back to Kohl's if I want to, if like somehow, like if YouTube really did not pan out for me at all and somehow I can't get a job after YouTube doesn't really pan out for me, I still have enough connections within the space to where I can get a job again, and that would be something I'd be willing to do. But yeah, I agree. It is for the best that I don't work at Kohl's anymore. For the long term, it's for the best. The fact that I didn't get to be an assistant manager at Kohl's is more of a blessing than what it is. I'm just simply reflecting is all. Yo, we got 140 people in chat, only 62 likes. We gotta like the video. That is right. What's up, King Falco? How we doing today? Luna, welcome to the stream today. I love that little Espeon profile pic you got. We're on top of Jan Sector 3. Jan Sector 3 is right next to Restaurant Luau. I would recommend flying, though, to Jan Plaza. Whatever gate you see, try to circle around so you can get to these stairs, and then you'll be find some scaffolding to climb. How do you get the Alolan Raichu? You can get the Alolan Raichu in post-game. And I have a full guide on my TikTok that you can take a look at to be able to peep it and be able to watch on how to get the Alolan Raichu. You think this one's the better version of Shiny Hunting? Or is there another one that's better? I think this game, it's really tough to Shiny Hunt for Dratini. The only thing that makes it easy to do is just for the fact that, oh, well, this is crazy. Hold up. I don't know if I can play this one because that is technically a OST that I can't play. I didn't know this had one in there. That's really cool, though. That is really cool. I won't go into detail why I should pause the music, but that's actually really cool. Just in case for spoilers. Let me do this one instead. Okay, perfect. That's actually a really cool Easter egg, though. I'll have to make a video on that, too. I don't have a shiny Dratini. I'm still trying to hunt it right now. What do you think is bad about Sword and Shield? It's a little uninspired. There's not really a lot unique when it comes to Sword and Shield for my personal playthrough of it. The exploring the region wasn't really that fun for me. Because, like, it felt like all I was doing was just hiking up north in Galar. And I kind of like regions where you can kind of circle around and, like, backtrack. Which I know you did a little bit in Sword and Shield. but there's nothing to go home about. It was on the Nintendo Switch 1, so the graphics and stuff were a little buggy. I didn't like the wild areas that much in Sword and Shield. I like didn't explore them at all. I didn't really feel incentivized to explore the wild areas in Sword and Shield. And the like legendaries were cool, but they didn't really hit for me. And I'm trying to think about what else I don't like about Sword and Shield. Like, it was just an okay game. Like, there was just nothing like memorable about Sword and Shield to me. Like, there's cool Pokemon from Sword and Shield. I love Corviknight. Definitely one of the good things from that game. I think Leon as a champion was kind of cool, but the fact that his ace was only Charizard was kind of lame. Gigante maxing was whatever. It felt like a downgrade compared to Mega Evolution. So I don't know. I just didn't really care too much for Sword and Shield. Like, I don't really have like anything like bad to say about it. It was just like a lot of the experience I just didn't care for, like as a long-term player of the Pokemon series. I need a break from doing the bench method, Smith. I did the bench method on the Halloween stream that we did on the 30th. So that was fun, but we're just switching things up. I love Sword and Shield because it's based in your country. That's cool. That is actually really awesome. I did get the DLC, and I didn't play through the DLC. I did the whole Mustard DLC, and I couldn't even finish it. I just didn't care for it. Kershifu, I didn't care for at all. And I think I bought the Season Pass to do the Tundra DLC, and I didn't get through it either. I think the issue is, like, I'm glad that at least for the fact that Pokemon did invest time into the DLC, at least it was a good product. But I think it's so dumb that in order to, like, fully enjoy the Pokemon games, the DLC is, like, low-key a must. Because I hear that a lot from Pokemon fans. They say that the Tundra DLC and the Sword and Shield, or the Scarlet and Violet DLC, is super, super, super good. A good gameplay experience. But I'm surprised that they didn't invest all that time into the base game. You know what I'm saying? Like, on one hand, I'm glad that you do get value out of the DLC so that when you bought the DLC, it's not like slop. Because that does happen a lot where you have to buy like these Call of Duty season passes and the DLC content from it is like good, but you don't need the DLC content to be able to enjoy stuff. But at the same time, I feel like they should have like done a better job with the base game itself instead of only limiting it to just DLC. No Shiny Charm, no. We're doing full odds, unfortunately. Irene, thanks for following. I appreciate that. Beat Sword and Shield, switch, what is it? 6 or 7 times? 6, 7. No, if you guys like Sword and Shield, that's good. I don't think Sword and Shield's a bad entry in the series. It's just for me personally, I just didn't care too much for it, just for my personal experience. Like, as a overall Pokemon game, it has a lot that we like. It has the regular turn-based combat that we loved from previous Pokemon games. The story wasn't bad. The Galar had good moments to explore. There's some cool stuff to explore from Galar, and I know that there's some decent multiplayer features to keep people invested into Galar, like the Dynamax raids and stuff like that. A lot of people really like the Dynamax raids, and it was a lot of fun. So, like, if you like Sword and Shield, that's awesome. It's just, for me personally, it was like a 7 out of 10. And there's just not a lot of things like memorable for me. You got to keep in mind too, that's when I was like low-key kind of growing out of the Pokemon series anyways, where I took a little bit of a break from the Pokemon series during Sword and Shield, because again, it just like, I would just rather play fan games, or I would rather just play the old school Pokemon games. Because like, when I compare like what you get out of a game compared to fan games, it turns into an unfair comparison, but it's still a comparison that I have just for the amount of fan games that I have played. Because I cover a lot of Pokemon fan games, and a lot of the Pokemon fan games are 10 times better, like, story-wise than Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet, and they're free too, so that helps it a lot also. My favorite is Gen 6. They messed up the gameplay with this game. I missed the battle scene. The reason why I'll never buy a Nintendo game anymore. Well, I definitely, if you are going to buy future Pokemon games in the future, if you change your mind on never buying a Nintendo game, remember that Legends games, Pokemon Legends games, are not turn-based. I think a lot of people got confused because of the fact that we had such a long break from Scarlet and Violet to now. Because when Pokemon Legends Arceus released, it was literally only a couple months before the new generation Pokemon games. So a lot of people that have been itching for a new Pokemon game after the release of Scarlet and Violet kind of forgot that the Legends games itself were not ever supposed to be turn-based. They were like expanding from the idea of doing something different. So just in the future, Pokemon Legends game, don't expect a turn-based. Expect a different style change with combat. Because Legends is like an experimental thing when it comes to that stuff. But at the same time, like, I do agree the battle system isn't as good as it could be. But you got to remember too, a lot of people like really wanted an anime style Pokemon game where it's like live action combat. And I'm glad that they attempted it. And there's a lot of good from the battle mechanic. But I do agree it needs to get worked on. I'm hoping that Legends Galar is like the perfect mix of doing open action combat to where it feels good. Because there's instances in like 1v1s during the Mega Evolution Max battles. Those ones feel really good. But doing the ZA Battle Royale, I hate doing the ZA Battle Royale. I actually don't like it at all. Having to like force do the battles repeatedly really shows how bad the feature is. November 2026, late 2026 to be honest. Should you buy Legends Arceus? I'd recommend it. I would recommend Legends Arceus. How long have you been doing this? Lisa, I don't know if you're still on the stream, but I've been doing this for about an hour now. Today's live stream, we opened up a gift from YouTube. I got a really cool neon light from YouTube that I'll show real quick. Got a little neon light directly from YouTube, so shout out to them for sending this to me. And then we also opened up some PSA cards today. So that was kind of the point of today's stream, because I was playing some video games with my friends, and then they all got off early because I had to like wake up for work and stuff like that. And afterwards, I was like, well, if I'm gonna stay up tonight, I might as well stream because I haven't streamed today. So that's what we're doing today. So we opened up some PSA cards. We opened up the YouTube box. Shout out to YouTube for sending me that. And I was like, well, let's stream. So that's what we're doing. We're just doing some shiny hunting. Can you show the map for Dratini? I got you. How do you have a Alolan Raichu? I have a full tutorial on my channel, Darren. You can go to my TikTok and find it from there. Also, on that topic, I prefer Legends Arceus combat to ZA. I actually don't, dude. I wasn't a big fan of the Legends Arceus turn-based gameplay. Because it was like attempting to do live action, but it still felt really turn-based. It felt really janky. And the boss battles were not fun either. Or they were like tacky. The boss battles in Legends Arceus didn't really feel fleshed out either. I actually really like the boss battles in ZA more. Why are you running around? So we can respawn the Dratini over here. There's a Dratini in the distance, and we're trying to see if it's a pink noodle. It's gonna be tough to tell though, because it's so dark now. Is this better than Arceus? I think Arceus and ZA are on the same level, but for different reasons. Because I think exploring Legends Arceus overall is a better experience for how more open it is, and for the amount of Pokemon that you can catch. Like, if the main thing you like from Pokemon is capturing Pokemon, I think Arceus is a really good game for that, because you get the new, Husilian forms. You get to try out and do like a bunch of hunting, like if you're in the wild for Pokemon. And it's a different way of catching Pokemon than walking in the wild grass, throwing Pokeballs. So I think that experience is better. But on the gameplay itself, I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of how the combat works in that game, because the strong style and the agile style didn't really feel needed. Like, if you use those styles, you're going to have a better outcome in your fights and stuff like that. Like, things are going to work better for you if you use stronger agile style. But they didn't really do a good job. Well, they did. They did showcase Tia, but as you get more into the game, from my experience, it didn't really feel like needed. Like, I feel like you can get by without the strong style and agile style. It just felt like a waste of time. But overall, though, the combat in that game is not terrible. Like I said, I would also treat it as a 7 out of 10. A lot of the Pokemon games recently have been a lot of 7 out of 10s. For Legends ZA, if you like more of, like, exploring the nitty-gritty, yeah, because the thing is, if you like exploring the wilderness and stuff like that, Arceus is great for that. But if you like a more modern setting and you like exploring too, I feel like this game does a good job of like this game does a good job with Legends ZA to like grow with the city. And that's one thing I liked about this game, is like the city grows with you. So even though the only thing you can explore is just the city, you get to see the city evolve. You get to see politics and stuff like that in the Pokemon game in a more like realistic like situation where it's like, okay, the people of Lumiose City, some people like the Pokemon, some people hate the Pokemon in the Lumiose City. And it does a good job of like showcasing the people and how they think, and it's just a good job of like growing with you over time and stuff like that. So I thought that was pretty solid. Can you breed in this game? No, you cannot. I got the game, I'm loving it. Best Pokemon game in a long time. I do agree with that. This has been such a refreshing entry in the series for sure. Yo, Zoe, thanks so much for the heart. I appreciate that, Zoe. Thank you. Darren, thanks for the follow. I appreciate you, man. It's also weird this game got no new Pokemon in the first time ever, as far as I'm aware. I would consider the new Mega Pokemon new. Like, I know there's no, like, Kalos forms that spawn in this game, but I would count Mega Evolution Pokemon as new Pokemon, in my opinion. Will this ever be a turn-based Pokemon game? Yes, there will. Generation 10 will be a turn-based Pokemon game. That was a crazy comment, Soul. They might drop a breeding DLC for 40 bucks. That's crazy, bro. No, dude, Volo and Mega Dimension would actually go insane. I would be so down for that. BSB also didn't get anything new, as I recall. That is true. BSB was definitely a fail in the series for a remake. I still need to beat BDSP, though. I think there is a couple cool things that BDSP had. I need to get my copy of it on my PC. I want to try Luminescent Platinum. I want to try Luminous Platinum because that ROM hack actually seemed really cool. I have tried Power World. I like Power World a lot. I played that in the beginning of 2024. We're just shiny hunting for the regular shiny. My goal is to try to get every single shiny Mega Pokemon. We currently have 5 so far. We got Sharpedo, Banette, Beedrill, Pidgey, and Ampharos. I hope they add ribbons. There's a Legends Arceus Museum with the outfits. Yes, yes, there is. I feel like the UC look cooler. I agree. I think sprite work is definitely the best. I love playing Pokemon fan games for that reason, because the sprite work is so cool. Because, like, I hate Mega Victory Bell. I think Mega Victory Bell looks disgusting. But in sprite form, it looks way better in sprite form. I have a mission. How do you get the Alolan Raichu? You get it in the post game. I have a full YouTube short on my channel on how to get Alolan Raichu. This is not a shiny. This is a regular Alolan Raichu. It's just Alolan Raichu looks really similar to its shiny. I won't take that offer, I4N, but I really appreciate you offering the 3 Dratinis to me. But I want to try to get one legitimately. 3 hours running like this? No, we actually did a lot of other things today. We did a 1 hour of taking a look at PSA graded cards. I'll be making a TikTok on that and showcasing all my PSA graded cards that we got today. That's fair. I got an Alpha Dratini from the bench in different areas, so you're just curious. Oh, my bad. Oh, you're chilling. The main reason why I have Raichu out is, 1, it's really adorable, but 2, a lot of people ask questions about it, and it helps out with comment engagement. If you ever live stream on YouTube Shorts or TikTok, you want to have increased comment engagement. So this is a good excuse for comment engagement, because I get a lot of people that pops in the stream. Yeah, it's a little annoying that I answer the question a lot, but that's on me for having the question to exist in the first place. And you guys are able to look at some of my other content too, from shouting out my tutorial on how to get Alolan Raichu. So yeah, it's marketing in quotation marks when it comes to Alolan Raichu. So you don't need to feel sorry, bro. It's intentional. Did I hack a shiny Alolan Raichu? I wish I did, but no, it's a regular, bro. I need to find a picture of like what Alolan Raichu looks like, shiny or not, because this is not a shiny. This is not a shiny, because you can tell right here, there's no sparkle, there's no star. But if we take a look at Beedrill over here, actually, let's get Banette. Banette's cooler. You can see the star in the center there. Level 44 with a star. Level 96 with no star. I love your life. Thanks so much for following. I appreciate that. Oh, good luck. Yeah, I gave up on Zone 4. I was trying to shiny hunt for Ghastly the other day, Danny, and I was like, I'm good, bro. I went to the bench method instead in a different area for Ghastly. I didn't get the Haunter that I wanted, but I got some other shinies from it, so I was like, we're doing it that way for sure. Daniel, thanks for the follow. Will Gen 10 be Evo based? I don't think so, but it would be cool if they added a Mega Evolution into it. Wow, you should check out the Pokemon sent to you on TCG Pocket. You sent me a Pokemon, huh? How does that work? Wait, I'm actually confused. How does that work? Yo, chat. Put 1 in chat if we should open up some TCG Pocket packs, though. I think my dailies are ready. Clarion, thanks for following. I appreciate that. Yeah, what do you mean you sent me stuff, bro? Trade in progress. Huh? Trade offer requested. You have a trade offer. What the hell? I have never tried this before. Oh, hell no, bro. Oh, hell no. This dude is literally offering me the worst Pokemon I've ever seen in my life, bro. I am gonna permaban Soul. I'm gonna permaban Soul from the stream, bro. This guy offered me the most booty Pokemon ever to exist, bro. Shaman, bro. We are declining that, bro. Get that bum-ass Hedgehog out of here, bro. We are declining the trade, bro. Never again, bro. I'm blocking him. I'm removing him as a friend. We are not reaching an agreement with Shaman, bro. We ain't doing that, bro. I'm not ever getting a Shaman card from any of you guys, bro. Shaman is the most bum Pokemon I've ever seen in life. I need Shaman to burn in the fire, bro. We hate Shaman in this household. That is literally the worst offer ever, though. But I'll tell you what's going to be fire, though. We're going to open up some Pokemon packs here. We're going to get ourselves a Mega Blaziken pack real quick. Let's get it. Let's get it. Hey, yo, you don't have to remove me. We do got to remove you, Soul, because you are showcasing my least favorite Pokemon ever, bro. It is not pretty. That Hedgehog is ugly. That Hedgehog is ugly, bro. Full Art Shaman is crazy. All right, we got a Watchog, we got a Seedot, we got a Patrat, we got a Panseer, and we got a Miss Magius. Jirachi's better? That's what I'm saying, bro. You don't deserve a sub for that insult. Sarah, Shaman murdered my family. 9 years ago, Shaman came into my house and murdered my entire family, ruined my bloodline. I have been in a permanent state of depression from Shaman. Let me trauma dump, okay? Shaman wiped my entire team in a 1v6, broke into my house, and stabbed my entire... I have no family. They're all gone. So don't tell me to shut the F up on hating Shaman when Shaman deserves to die. I'll sub if you tell me what area you're in. We're in Jan Sector number 3. Not me. There's 2 souls in chat. 2 souls in chat. All right, one more pack. One more pack. Hey, look at that though. We'll take a Growlithe. That's cute. No, I don't want to get into the trauma, Loki, but Shaman murdered my family. It was one of the most tragic things that ever happened in my life. Thank you. No problem, bro. Savage but valid. Savage but valid. Running in Lysander's lab. Wish me luck. Good luck, Riley. I believe in ya. I believe in ya, Riley. Whoever said Shaman is good is why Shaman's mid. No, Shaman needs to get burnt in a fire. We do not support Shaman in this household. Will Ash come back? No, I don't think Ash Greninja will come back. I need to hear Sarah in chat saying that, what's it called? I need to see if Sarah in chat's gonna talk. I think Sarah unsubbed and left. We're cooked, bro. We're cooked. We lost so many viewers in hating Shaman. It's cooked. But hey, I gotta stand on ground, bro. We gotta stand on business. Shaman did a lot of emotional damage to us. If you had one Pokemon in real life, what would it be? I would love to have a Trico. I think Trico would be really cool. For some reason, I want a Charmander in real life, but Charmander in real life would be such a bad decision because it would burn down the whole house. That'd be terrible. I say it's mixed. There's no combat potential. Exactly. Oh, this soundtrack's fire. Hello? I say mid because there's no combat potential. And its flying form looks dorky. I agree. Flying form does look ugly. For me, it's either Jirachi or Umbreon. Those are both really good picks. Yeah, speaking of which, what's your guys' favorite, what's it called? Pokemon. What's your guys' favorite Pokemon? So we got some new people in chat. Totodile's my favorite. I would love to have one in real life. Actually, that's true. What Pokemon would you guys want in real life? That is actually so true. Yo, on TikTok, I jumped up to like 75 viewers. I hated on Shaman and dropped down to 38. That's crazy. I keep hating Shaman, though. We do not support Shaman. Your favorite is Ambipom and Eaglim. That's fire. And Espeon would be super cool. Yeah, Espeon would be super cool. Imagine having a cute little kitty cat that has psychic powers. Actually, though, I'm not gonna lie, though. If you had a mischievous Espeon, that would be stressful. Because you already know how some cats are. Cats can get wild. Actually, I don't know if having an Espeon would be fire. Because cats already destroy stuff in the house anyways. Like, they're gonna, like, ruin, like, the toilet paper in your house. Knock into different cupboards. Fall off to different things. Imagine an Espeon doing that. Psychic powers and everything. That might actually be pretty cooked. Corviknight's really cool. Having that one in real life would be fire. IRL Torterra would be sick. Wish you could live on its back. That'd be super cool. Oh, nah. I know what type of person you are, Katana guy. I know what type of person you are, my boy. Yo, honestly, I feel like I should capture some of those alpha Dragonairs and just go to a different area. How do you like this game? A lot of people calling it trash. This game's solid. This has been one of the better Switch entries in the series for forever. The community is right that the older Pokemon games are better, but when it comes to like progression for these Switch Pokemon games, this is a really good step in the right direction. Jirachi for the wishes would be really cool. IRL Torterra would be sick. I'd live on its back. That would be so cool, Mata. Honestly, that's valid. Torterra would be pretty solid. Hear me out, Sylveon. It would get anybody's depression. True. Hey, what are you calling me? I ain't calling you nothing. I just know what type of guy you are. How about this Katana guy? Why would you want a Ditto? Explain to me. I'm cooked over see a Tinkaton. Yo, Tinkaton needs a burn in the fire, bro. We need to let Corviknight live. Meowth because of payday. If Meowth exists in real life, the coins from Meowth would be worthless in society for the unlimited amount of coins. I don't think Meowth would be worthwhile as you would think in real life because nobody's going to want to have the Meowth coins itself. Now, in a hypothetical to where you were the only person on planet Earth that had a choice of a Pokemon and you so happen to choose Meowth, then yes, the Meowth coins would be super solid for the fact that like you're the only person that has Meowth and the value of it, you would have a whole monopoly on Meowth coins. But in a hypothetical to where Pokemon was just a regular thing in the world and there's a ton of Meowths that existed, the value of that coin would just be non-existent because it's just unlimited coins technically. How many people want a Vaporeon? Yeah, we need to ban all the people that want Vaporeons. TNA backwards, thanks for following, bro. I see ya. Thank you. I really like how they made an anime fight system. It's a little buggy. I agree. I'm glad they stepped in that direction, but I agree it's a little buggy. Jirachi's a wish maker who can wish for money. True. Like the dollar, basically. Yeah. How many uses? Many uses. It can help me with many things. Like what? Like what? I need you to explain further. I need to explain further, Katana guy. What else? Because the thing is, here's the sad thing. Ditto can transform into a human. We know this. The new Pokepea game allows Dittos to transform to human. So anybody that says Ditto from here on out is Omega sus. Omega sus. So I don't want the generic answer of many uses could help me with different things, because that you're sus, bro. I hate to break it to you. Did you watch the World Series crazy comeback? I did not. I don't even know what World Series there are. I heard that in League of Legends that there's a crazy comeback. I follow a lot of Valorant people, so a lot of Valorant people were mentioning about League, and I was like, ew, League, that's cooked. But I heard there was a crazy comeback for a certain team. All right, Katana guy. Bro. You gotta go, buddy. You gotta go. Mew would be really cool. I agree. Ditto's dead last on your list. I would love a Zygarde 10. Yo, me too, Pokemaster. Me too. I think Zygarde dog is so cute. Speaking of which, let's have that dog run around with us right now. I think it's adorable. There we go. Let's get the doggy out. I love it. Yeah, I think Zygarde dog is super cool. It sucks that his base stats are like hot, like just hot trash. Like from what potential it has as a Pokemon, its stats are really bad for a doggy mode, but doggy mode's really cute. Doggy mode is super cute. Absol in real life would be a bad omen. Because they're literally like, if you somehow got yourself an Absol, the rest of your life would be turned for the worse. Eternatus would be last on my list, bro. How about no? Eternamax would just absolutely fry everybody. It'd be cooked, bro. Electivire is my favorite all the time. It'd be cool to have. That's awesome. What about Zoroark? I don't know how I feel about Zoroark. I'm not really too big into Zoroark as a Pokemon. I think it'd be too mischievous for me. Like I said, I think Trico would suit my personality the best. He's a chill guy. I'm gonna change my decision. I'm gonna go something else, probably like Simiseta. Simiseta would be pretty cool. All right, I'll make a Laponi. Sorry, I see myself out. Madam, bro, it's time. Pack it up, buddy. Pack it up. It's time to pack it up, buddy. It's time to go. All right, chat. Next encounter, we're gonna get ourselves Shiny Dratini. Watch. Oh, Suicune IRL would be so cool. We're cooked, boys. We're cooked. Hold up. This is gonna be the Shiny Dratini right here, guys. Zoroark is really cute. I agree with that. That is really adorable. A Clodstar with a pet would be cool, but the fact that it could poison you, you would die. We're cooked, boys. We're cooked. If I had a Pokemon team, what would I use in real life? That's a good question, Egghead. I would have a... Let me think about it here. That is really tough. Sceptile for sure. Alolan Raichu is really cute. Garchomp, Charizard. There's so many good Dragon types, man. Because Roaring Moon's also really cool. I feel like owning a Roaring Moon would be pretty badass, but Garchomp is also really cool. And Charizard I can fly around with. So yeah, I would have Alolan Raichu. Yeah, Alolan Raichu, Cerulean. Ooh, like, I gotta put Charizard on the list because Charizard's just a go. I think having a Charmander would be so cute. Charmander, yeah. So I would have Charizard, Sceptile, Alolan Raichu, Cerulean, Garchomp. What is my favorite water type? Because I always said I would like Feraligatr, but I don't think I like Feraligatr as much as I used to. Maybe Greninja. Greninja would be pretty cool. I'm trying to think about some other water types. I think Suicune would be really cool. I really like Suicune. Honestly, though, I like Lugia a lot, too. I got way too many electric weaknesses. I would have to put Lugia as my 6, because he also can help me fly around and be able to surf around. That would be like the 6, like for sure I would like, but I know that like wouldn't be best like team wise. For Apes to go, he'll definitely be on my team. Garchomp and Charizard are on my team right now. I bet, bro. They're too good, bro. They're too good. Lugia's fire. Yeah, Lugia's so good, man. See, specifically I want a Shadow Lugia, but to get a Shadow Lugia, I would have to be an awful Pokemon trainer in order to do so. We just gotta just paint its fur. We'll just paint its fur, you know what I'm saying? Just turn it into Shadow Lugia. The Shadow Lugia has so much aura, but like owning a Shadow Lugia would be a terrible thing, because that thing's evil, bro. I don't think I can manage an evil Lugia. A friendly Lugia? Like, have you seen the anime with the baby Lugia and stuff? It's so cute. Lugia is not a water type. It's actually a psychic flying type. It knows water attacks. It is one of the kings of the sea or whatever. It can like manipulate water and stuff, whirlpools and the whole 9 yard. But it is not a water type. It's actually a psychic flying type. Where you get Xerneas and Yveltal post game. You get 2 post game quests you can unlock for it. Delphox, Incineroar, Lucario, Lopunny, Masquerade, and Zorag. Yo, Dark Fox, you really are part of the furry community. And there's nothing wrong with it, but that is definitely what... I'm not gonna lie, that list makes a lot of sense for anybody that is part of the furry community. This is me we're talking about. I would troll about what I would control the competition. Oh, wait, I didn't read the full sentence. My bad, bro. This is me talking about what I would do to troll the competition. Yo, you trolled me, bro. You actually got my ass. What kind of Pokemon are you hoping for the next gen? That's a good question. I haven't thought about that, Riley. Yo, Riley, that's a really good question. I think more shark Pokemon would be cool. I think a regular looking shark instead of just Sharpedo would be really cool. What would I want? I feel like more tropical Pokemon would be really cool. Lugia not being a water psychic always confused the heck out of me as a child. Yeah, it is really weird. I do agree with that. It is really weird. I don't even know why they made him psychic type in the first place. If I'm gonna keep it a buck. Now, on the bright side, because they made him psychic flying, it is better for its weaknesses, because if it was water, it would be cooked, bro. It'd like legit be cooked. What you can play? You can buy it from the Nintendo Switch today. Go to your little Nintendo Switch and get that from there. You just hit phase 20 for Froakie. Save me. Yo, I'm cooked here too, bro. This is my 4th day trying to shiny hunt for this dang thing. I need to get the shiny charm, bro. Luca Games, how we doing, bro? Dragon Psychic would have been cool. I would have been down for that. I give this a 6.5 out of 10. Like, for me, it's like a 7 out of 10, but I think the more I play it, I bump it down to 0.5, because I think the combat in this game needs to get more refined, honestly. I don't think it's laid out as best as it could. It's a worthwhile entry in the series if you want a fun Pokemon game. But like objectively, if I was going to compare it to other games, because I think in the Pokemon series, I would give it like a 7 or a 7.5. But as a game overall, I'd give it a 6.5. What is my birthday Pokemon? I need to look that up. Can somebody look up April 16th? What is Pokédex 416? I forgot what it is. The game is horrible. It is not horrible. This game has really good story, really good characters, awesome Mega Pokemon. And the boss battles are really fun. Definitely the more fun boss battles I've seen in the series for sure. But the more I do the combat in this game, the more I don't like the combat. Oh, Buzel's cute. Yo, I'll tell you what though, chat. I am hungry, bro. I have not ate enough today. Chat, I might be big back and start munching. We're about to get some chip ASMR. Try Tetris. I need to look up a birthday Pokemon. Somebody look up Pokédex entry 416. Somebody look up Pokemon entry 416. I'm in America, so month goes first and then day. I know for a lot of you guys in other countries that are watching the stream, I think you guys do day first and then month, but I'm from America, so I'm used to doing a month first and then day. Oh, that's right. It is a Vespiquen. That's right. I got a lame-ass Pokemon for my birthday. Yeah, Vespiquen is hot booty. We're not doing trading today, Daniel. Umbreon, Gengar, Cerulean, Antelope. Wait, no, Shot, your birthday is April 16th. It is. Is your birthday also April 16th, 8-Bit Gamer? Maple has anger issues and is a bit damaged. That is true. Oh, that's your daughter's birthday. That's awesome. That is so cool. Wait, Fuecoco's a good birthday Pokemon. Hello? Wait, I would be so down for Fuecoco. I think Fuecoco's adorable. Yeah, there's a lot of people in my family that are born in April. What's really cool is that both me, my dad, and my mom have the same like birthday week. So we all celebrate our birthdays in the same week. What would be your favorite type to mono run with? Probably Dragon. There's so many cool Dragon types you can get in the game. You can get Dragon Water types with, like, I mean, obviously, you probably want to have a Palkia on a run, but you get Mega for Alligator. Because, like, I would count Mega as part of it, too. So, like, having, like, a Mega Sceptile, Mega for Alligator, Mega Charizard, Garchomp, Salamence, Drampa. There's a lot of cool Dragon types. Bro, I got Fidough. Fidough's pretty good, bro. Yeah, Umbreon, Madabro 1, bro. That's a really good. No way, Daniel. I need some of that luck. Want to do a race to get the first shiny Alpha Dratini? Yo, I'm down, Pokemon Master, but let me tell you what, bro. You are winning, bro. You are winning. Yo, Karatina, you would be sent to the underworld, bro. It would be badass if we can control it, though. Near Zone 10. Is Zone 10 the wave? I mean, considering that I would count for, like, Sceptile for Alligator and Charizard, we're chilling, bro. They learn Dragon-type moves and everything, so we're chilling, bro. And I think Gibble's not bad early game. Gibble evolves pretty early. And Gibble's a really good Pokemon with Dragon Ground. What I've noticed is when you are not wanting a shiny Pokemon spawn. I don't know when the stream's going to end, but we're going to stream for a while now. Let's see. We have been streaming for about 2 hours now, and I think I can go for another 2 hours, but we'll see. We'll see if I start chomping on some chips and making everybody leave. But yeah, we started this stream at like 12:30 my time zone. I was playing some games with some friends, but everybody kind of got off early. But if you are down to stay up late, got nothing going on for Saturday night, I got you, bro. Yeah, because I'm not going to stream Sunday night, so I'm going to stay up as much as I can and try to fix my sleep schedule. I know for a fact I'm not going to be able to power through all the way to the end, but I'm going to just intentionally stay up late. Because what would happen is like, as of late, I would try to go to bed around like 4, and then I don't go to bed till like 6 or 7. Not trying to do the joke. It's just literally how things have been happening. So I'm going to try to shake things up a little bit and stay up for a while. I usually get so cooked in the afternoon anyway, so this will probably be a big failure. But for the fact that I'm not going to stream on Sunday night, if I do able to stay up for a while, I'll at least be able to knock out and be able to like sleep for a little while to try to get my things back. Because if I want to be a successful YouTuber, I got to wake up at 11 or 12 o'clock. I just got to, like, when my stream's done, I got to organize my clips and just hit the hay. And do a better job of, like, prepping content so that I'm not so, like, worried in the morning when it comes to, like, making content. Because the only way I'm going to be successful with YouTube is if I can wake up at a good time. Because the world does not operate on my sleep schedule. A lot of the opportunities that I have to be awake in the morning. And besides, I got a YouTube video of mine that I got to edit, so I got to do that after the stream. Bro, Shiny Charms is trying to grind the game. I know, bro. I haven't got it myself yet, and it's cooked, dude. Gotta start seeing other shiny Pokemon and make your teenage ad list. No, here's the thing, Soul. I did, bro. Dude, you didn't really watch much of my Halloween stream for shiny hunting. I got 2 shiny Shuppets. I got Alpha Shiny Beedrill. And I got a shiny Spinarak, bro. And it didn't make it any more jealous, bro. My sleep schedule is still cooked. Me too, bro. And I've been drinking a lot of caffeine today, too. So it'd make it even worse. Tor Greaves, thanks for subscribing, bro. I appreciate that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Shiny Dratini and Scarlet. I'm looking at Canary for dropping the F-bomb in a rated E game. True. That's so true. Insomnia plus neck pain doesn't help out a lot. Dude, I've been getting the worst headaches recently, too. Yeah, I couldn't fall asleep last night because I got the worst headache. I gotta take some Advil to go to sleep. Are you from the UK? Or somewhere from Europe? If you don't mind me asking? Give it some real competition? No, for real, though. We got a shiny hunt for Gibble at this point. Try to get ourselves start shiny hunting in zone 20. Oops. Tomo Dragon Gaming, hello, welcome to the stream. Cozy Kyogre, I love that name. Welcome to the stream, Kyogre. How we doing today? Yo, Kyogre, I don't know if you can hear me, but I have a question for you. Do you think that if I did a playthrough of the entirety of Pokemon Ruby with only a Groudon, like I gave myself a level 100 Groudon in the middle or at the very beginning of Pokemon Ruby. Do you think I could beat the game? I'm curious. As a Kyogre fan. User, thanks for following, bro. I appreciate that. Oh, it came from TikTok. Fire. I love that name. That's an awesome Twitch name. 3 a.m. for me. Degenerative disc in my neck. Oh, dude, that's so rough, bro. Is there like a solution to be able to fix that? Because I don't know much about that condition. It sounds like something that is definitely something though that like you might have to stick with and stuff. But is there any like process of like surgery that you're gonna be able to do to be able to fix that, or what's the vibe with that? The Dragonair could spawn on roofs. Yeah, I don't know how Dragonair is spawning on roofs. Sir Gojo, thanks for subscribing. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm not sure, Loki. I haven't finished roofs myself, honestly. Fair enough. So then I got another question for you if you're a Sapphire enjoyer. Do you think you can beat the entirety of Pokemon Sapphire if you gave yourself a Kyogre? Like, you gave yourself a Kyogre, level 100, do you think you can beat the whole game with it? Unfortunately, it's not, my friend. And my response to that question, my boy, is a permaban, my friend. They want to do surgery, but the odds of getting it done and not being paralyzed pretty low. Oh, bummer. Well, I hope that technology and stuff gets better over time, so that hopefully by the end of your lifetime, you don't have to suffer that much, bro. Do you have to take a lot of like pain medication? Do you smoke or whatever to kind of like deal with it a little bit then? Or do you just kind of just deal with the pain? Dude, I'm sorry to hear that though, bro, but I'm glad you're still kicking it on planet Earth, bro. I hope there's still more things you can find on your day-to-day to make things go all right. What would your realistic Pokemon team be? That I don't know, Egghead. Realistically, I probably would have to give up Charizard. I would do probably Sceptile, Alolan Raichu, Garchomp. Realistically, yeah, if a legendary Pokemon is so legendary, I realistically can't get a Lugia. So what would my water type be then? Yeah, Garchomp I would for sure have. It's just too good of a typing. Sceptile's really cool. Alolan Raichu is really cool. I would have Cerulean. That was one of my fours. Cerulean, I gotta have Cerulean, bro. Fire Ghost type is really cool. What would my water man? I need to look at the water Pokemon. Honestly, if I enjoyed Legends Arceus more, I think I would like Husilian Samurai. I think Husilian Samurai's really cool. I don't really mess with Golduck too much. You can just run up the fencing, by the way. He loves his like life harder. Oh, you can just do it this way. Ah, I see. I did not know that. It looks like it takes longer for it to spawn though. Oops. I tried telling him we like live life on the edge, literally, LMAO. Hey, I don't know what it is with me as a person. I don't know why this is me, but I always, unfortunately, choose the hardest paths in order to get things done. I don't know why, bro. I got cursed as a baby for choosing the hardest path in life. I don't know what it is, but I always choose difficult paths in life. I can't find the cheat code to make life easy, bro. Hopefully at the end of this journey, it'll work out in the end. But yeah, I don't know what it is, bro. But literally every decision I choose in my life, I always do it the most difficult way possible. I do not know how to make things efficient. I got ADHD. So my process on how I figure out tasks, I know I need to do a straight line, but my line is so like curved, it's just cooked. And when it comes to figuring out like the most efficient ways to do things, it's also really cooked, bro. It makes the accomplishment feel more special. Shit, bro. Dude, even if I get an accomplishment done, I don't even feel accomplished, bro. I just move on to the next thing with no like thoughts in my head, bro. It's bad. Oh shit. Bro, you read my post about running as a railing when you first started the area and you just ignored it. That is how it goes. That is how it goes. Goes in one ear, out the other, bro. Yeah, I don't even know what water Pokemon I have. I need to look up every water Pokemon. Every water type Pokemon. Water type. Yo, I forgot. Yo, not gonna lie though, Nessa's a baddie. I don't know why this list that I have of every water type Pokemon showcases Nessa, but shout out Nessa. She's a cutie. Honestly though, I do like Gyarados. Realistically, I don't think I could tame a Gyarados, but Gyarados would get me cooked. You know what though? I forgot. We need to have a Tauros on the team. I forgot my goat dog. My goat dog from Pokemon, what's it called? Pokemon Emerald Rogue. Dog would probably be my guy. Aqua Tauros is like insanely good. Water fighting type, knows close combat, knows wave crash, whatever its signature move is. I think I would scoop up like in a realistic Pokemon team. I would probably put Tauros in there. I feel like Tauros is underrated. Aqua Tauros is really cool. Empoleon's really cool too. Rotom Wash would be funny to have. I also really like Samurott. I think Hosilian Samurott. I think I would like Hosilian Samurott more than Tauros. Realistic Pokemon is based on your life. Well, shit, I'd probably find a Tauros high. I would have a higher chance finding a Tauros than a, what's it called? Than a Hosilian Samurott, TBH. I'm in the Midwest, bro. We got a lot of random shit out here. We got buffaloes, we got cows, we got horses, we got mountain lions, we got all sorts of nonsense in here, bro. A lot of bears. He ignores us all. How do I ignore you guys? What are you talking about? No, I feel that. I'm always overthinking, finding the most efficient way to do things. And I always end up overcomplicating them, making them less efficient. That is how it goes for me. True X-Brown, thanks for following on Twitch, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. If I was good at battles, maybe, but I'm low-key cooked in older Pokemon games, so I say for myself, no. Wait, Cozy Kyogre, if you're still in the stream, how come you chose your name Kyogre then if you never played the older Pokemon games? What made you like Kyogre? Because usually for anybody that likes Groudon Kyogre, they were like, they grew up with, yeah, either Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, or they grew up with Ruby or Sapphire Emerald. I've never seen anybody that's like hasn't played the older school games. Yo, my boy's Watt maxing. You're a true Watt maxer if you watch on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. That's facts. Would be good. Understands human language, psychic, and teleport. Yo, Mewtwo would be sick of my shit, bro. Mewtwo would hate me, bro. I love Orcas, and Kyogre's the only Orca Pokemon. You know, hey, that's valid. That's valid. If you like Kyogre, I got no issue with it. Like I said, I'm just stating the fact that like I never had anybody that liked Kyogre, not from the games. That's totally a valid reason. That's more unique than the average person that likes Kyogre. So like shit, you're chilling, bro. You're just a cozy guy. You like to chill. You like Orcas. I'll tell you what though, have you seen the old school design of Garchomp from Generation 4? Because they were gonna make him look more like an Orca. Emerald 100% for you? Yeah, Emerald's really cool. Is ZA worth it? Love Scarlet and Violet, but the comments in the game doesn't really intrigue me. I personally like this game better than Scarlet and Violet, but I also hated Scarlet and Violet, so each to their own. I'd say if you enjoy Pokemon X and Y, you like Mega Evolution, I would give this game a shot. I know, bro. This hunt's been killing me, bro. I love Orcas and Sharks, so I want more Shark Pokemon. Oh, that's right. You did mention that in TikTok. Wait, I'm trolling, though, because I don't remember what your name is in TikTok. I struggle with names, and it makes it harder when you guys have different names across your socials. But I do remember you saying that on TikTok. They were? OMG, I need to look up the Garchomp design. Yeah, look up Beta Garchomp. It is like a red-looking Orca. So it still stands up on its own, but you can tell that they were basing it more off of a shark. While I'm not a fan of the combat mechanics, I give it a 7 out of 10. Anybody here successfully got Shiny Dratini from this spot? Some other people in my stream on TikTok said they were, but I don't know, bro. This shit might be a lie, bro. This shit might be a lie. The big city aspect of this game sucks. What's your opinion? I actually love the big city. You know what, though? I have wanted to catch a Alpha Dratini. This is what we're going to do. I'm going to start scooping up these alphas. Oh, fuck. I don't think we're going to land to the other area. Okay, we're chilling. Okay, we're going to beat this alpha up because I do want to alpha my team in general because I actually do like regular Dragonite, too. I think regular Dragonite's really cool. So let's go say what's up to this Flipfebe. And then let's go see if we can get ourselves the Dragonair here. And then we'll go to the different spot that I'm used to just to switch things up. The other spot will be slower, but at the same time, it'll be fun to get these. Because I think I do want to start scooping up these alphas. I think it'd be fun to give away, too. Oh, fuck. Okay, now we're chilling. Actually, still got a good amount of time. I should actually save my game, though. So I'm going to reset this. Oh, he's pissed. Wait, this snake's kind of... This goober is kind of goobering, bro. This guy's cute. Oh, he's angry. Yo, Pidgey, I need you to leave, twin. We got some problems here. This Dragonair is pissed. All right, I think I'm gonna kill it on accident. Hopefully it stays in the ball, though. Oh, nice. Okay, perfect. We will scoop one of those up. So I want to do like giveaways and stuff, and I feel like giving away some Alpha Dragonairs would be pretty cool. Okay, I'm surprised. Oh, there we go. We got all the extra boxes. Perfect. We'll do box 9 for all my alphas that we're gonna trade. Okay, Let's go buy some more Pokeballs and then switch it up to the bridge method. So circling back on making life harder for myself, I haven't been spending a lot of free time on this game outside of my live streams. And shiny hunting streams do really well on my channel. I get the most viewership from shiny hunting streams. So I haven't, and the fact that I only do this game streaming it as of late, I haven't had enough time to get the shiny charm. Because I've done a couple post-game shiny charm hunts, but I've been trying to keep the weekends for shiny hunting. So I'll do like shiny hunting on like Thursday and Saturday. And then I'll do, what's it called? And then I'll do like other stuff. Now thinking about it though, we're going to experiment and see how this goes. Because I am thinking of making things consistent in quotation marks. I think what we're going to do is on Mondays and Tuesdays, I think we're going to do Let's Plays on the channel. I think we're going to like start the week off strong, do some Let's Plays on the channel for streaming. And then I think we're going to do shiny hunting streams like in a row. So we'll do Thursday, Friday, Saturday for shiny hunting streams just to keep things consistent. So we'll probably switch up what we do per shiny hunting stream. But I think what we'll do is like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, since viewership does the best for shiny hunting, we'll do it that way. And then on Mondays and Tuesdays, we'll do like Let's Play stuff is what we're going to be doing. Because as a streamer, I've been streaming 6 days a week, but I need more time to edit content. And I also need to make sure that like I'm not so burnt out. So I think we're going to try with that. We'll see how it goes though. Because the thing is though, I do want Let's Plays to succeed. And I feel like doing Let's Plays on the weekend will also be pretty good too. But we'll see how it goes for sure. When I get the shiny, I will, Elmer. I will. Hit that sub button if you haven't already. If we somehow get it, I know Egghead. I 100% need to get the shiny charm. You're not lying, man. Pack it up, Unc? Why are you telling me to pack it up for? You got a shiny Alpha Klotzer on complete accent today. Hey, a win's a win, Roach. A win is a win. I've gotten so many shiny Bellsprout. Honestly, we need to get rid of the shiny Bellsprout. They all gotta go. They all gotta get deleted. How far are we from the charm? Light years away, bro. I played this game. Let me take a look here. I played this game for probably 80 hours. You guys are gonna cry at how much research I have not done because I don't catch Pokemon. I am not a Pokemon catcher. Only level 30, bro. It's bad. I need to do some more off screen. I need to do some more off screen streaming, bro. Or not streaming. I need to either. I just haven't been setting up my time correctly. So if I'm not streaming this game, I'm either sleeping or editing YouTube videos. I've been having a lot of YouTube videos I need to get done. So playing through this game has not been happening, bro. Level 30 in 80 hours is like actually bad. It's like legit bad. What? Yo, what's up, Shiki Zero? How we doing? Thanks for watching the YouTube short. I appreciate ya. You got a shiny Bumblebee on accident? Hey, that's a win, because I'm trying to get every single shiny alpha. Or not shiny alpha. I'm trying to get every single shiny mega, so getting a Baneri would be pretty good. Yeah, the grind's so long. Got the charm today? Nice. I think I got mine at the 110-hour mark. Yeah, but I could have got it by now, though, is the thing. Like, I've been slacking, bro. I've been slacking, dude. I'll tell you what, though. I think 20 hours of it, though, is AFK. I definitely have been, like, leaving, or not 20 hours. I'd say 10 hours. I definitely have been leaving my Switch on after I stream on accident, so I definitely have racked up some hours that way. So I think my actual playtime is like 60 to 70 hours, TBH. All right, we're back to this shiny hunt, bro. We're gonna do this until, we'll do a whole nighttime cycle, and hopefully the Dratini spawn at the other area. But I think it's like, what, 30 minutes in game for it to respawn? Because I think what I'm gonna start doing is if we do see a Alpha Dragonair spawn, we're going to capture it because I think Alpha Dragonairs are pretty dope. And I think I want to trade some of you away for like the stream. So I think what we'll do is we'll just switch between the different Dratinis. And when we see a shiny Alpha Dragonair, or not shiny, if we just see an Alpha Dragonair, we'll just capture it because I think it's cool. Doing the Doublade right now. I can trade you a shiny Alpha Lopunny for one of your shiny Banets or Shuppets. So I do want to get all all of them legitimately. I want to get all of them legitimately. But Freddy, are you in the Discord? Because I think I do want to try to stack up some shinies that I'm okay with getting rid of for like giveaways and stuff. I just haven't set up my shiny hunting streams how I want to, because I want to do like a lot more fun interactive things with shiny hunting, because I think the genre of shiny hunting has an opportunity to be able to be more unique. But I haven't been setting aside a time to level up the live stream. I have some funny ideas. So you guys that watched the Pokemon Dusk stream yesterday and the Pokemon Dawn stream yesterday, I want to do more fun shenanigans like that, to where like if something happens during the stream, I want to hit a button to be able to switch things up. So it won't be jump scares like it was with Pokemon Dawn yesterday, but I want to do stuff like that. I want like funny events to happen during the shiny hunting stream that will just be a random encounter. Like I want like you guys to like basically get your own opportunity to see like not like a shiny Watt, but like a random spawn will happen to switch up the stream. So I want to do stuff like that for the streams. Have you done the Wild Zone glitch? Wait, what's the Wild Zone 20 glitch? Let me know. I have some Pokemon giveaway. Okay, bet. Yeah, because like what I would want to do is some cool giveaways to help grow the channel. So like if we get like goals on TikTok or YouTube and be able to do like, you know, if they're subscribed, the whole 9 yards. I think that'd be really cool. But yeah, what's the Wild Zone 20 glitch? I found a random Alpha Whirlpool this morning. First one I've seen too. Wow, okay. That's fire. I need to get myself a Scolipede soon, so I would love to get that one on my squad. You're shining this shiny? You got 3 standard Dratini, but no alpha yet? Oh, fair enough. Honestly, though, I'd be okay with a shiny Dratini. Like, that's all I want, bro. I don't need no shiny alpha, bro. I'm chilling. Trading alpha Tepig for a shiny Dratini or Beldum. That'd be cool. Too bad I don't got the offer. Basically glitch the alpha spawn in the middle of 6 instead of 2 Pokemon. Oh, that's really cool. I need to take a look at that. That sounds awesome. How the heck do you have that Raichu? So what you do is that you get yourself a regular Raichu and you go to Restaurant Luau. There's a secret back entrance in Restaurant Luau where you can put the Pikachu in an oven and it cooks it into a cute little fluffy looking chocolate Alolan Raichu called Fluffy. I got a shiny Alpha Froakie today. Nice job, Angel. That's awesome. Oh, I need to charge my phone here soon. I need to charge my phone here in a little bit. Very easy to do. Austin John plays the video guide. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait, are you talking about the glitch? I'll have to take a look at that one. I thought you were telling him to go to that channel for the Alolan Raichu, the method. But I do have a real deal guide. I have a real deal guide on the channel. So if you do go to my YouTube shorts, there will be a thumbnail that showcases how to get Alolan Raichu. There is a legitimate way to do it. There's no cooking the Pikachu in the kitchen. No cooking Pikachu in the kitchen. What is hilarious though is my YouTube short and my TikTok on the joke method for Alolan Raichu on cooking the Alolan Raichu in the oven, which by the way is a joke. I need to get that straight. That one went more viral on TikTok and YouTube than it did on my actual guide, bro. My actual guide on it got 20,000 views. Both videos did, so a total of 40,000 views. My TikTok on it as a joke though, because the real guide got 20,000 views, which is cool. I'm proud of that. But then the joke video keeps getting numbers, bro. It hit 200,000 views somehow, and I don't know why. Got a shiny Inkay? Nice. Oh yeah, you like the beta Garchomp? Yeah, what do you think about it, Kyogre? Do you think it was cool? I think I read the comment but forgot to read it. I seen that, I was laughing. Dude, it's ridiculous, bro. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I gotta double check the YouTube one, bro, because I think the YouTube one started going, like, get some decent views too. I don't know how. I don't know how. Oh, hey, thanks for the support on the Emolga short. Oh wow, the Emolga short's actually doing really good. Thank you everybody for watching the Emolga short. Both Soul and me edited that short. That actually did really good. Yeah, the YouTube, yeah. So the Raichu glitch or obtaining got 27,000 views on YouTube and then 46,000 as a glitch on YouTube, bro, with way more likes. There's way more likes and comments. And then I gotta check the TikTok, bro. The TikTok was insane. Dude, yeah, the joke guide on TikTok literally got 200,000 views, bro. Not like this, Emolga. Because it was a funny AF video. Hey, I'm happy to hear that. Yeah, it's currently a 1 out of 10 on my channel. I already got 21,000 views, and we uploaded that literally the worst time of day. Usually, like, from what my YouTube analytics tell me, that there's not a ton of people that watch my content at 9 o'clock, which is also kind of bad for the fact. Actually, you want to hear what's bullshit about streaming? So, if I ever stream during the day when YouTube tells me Like, YouTube tells me a lot of people watch my content from like 11 o'clock to like 6 o'clock or something like that. But at the same time, if I live stream during that time, my average viewership is like around 30 to 40. It's just crazy on how it all works. Now, I know the actual reason why is because a lot of my people that are from America that speak English, they work during that time. So whenever I live stream, people are working and they're unable to watch the streams because of it. But it's just funny when you look at the data, and the data says one thing, but the actual result is a different thing. It is pretty crazy. All right, we're gonna still another alpha. Cool. Lannis, welcome to the stream. How are we doing today? Why are you using the bench reset method? I don't want to. Also, do I have... Let's see if I can try a quick ball. What? There we go. Oh, shit. Okay, fire. All right, let's go see the other area reset. Yeah, cool trade for me. If you want to join the Discord, we definitely need to get some trades going to stock up on some more Pokemon. Oh my god, bro. Dude. This is twice now where I teleport to this area and a shiny spawned. Wait, what shiny is it? It's not Badoo, is it? Is it another Patrat? Wait. Is it? I don't think it's the Badoo. No, it's not. What's Badoo? Badoo's blue. Yeah, it's not the Badoo. Where's the shiny at? Oh, it's another Patrat, bro. This is the second Patrat I've gotten today, bro. Dead ass. How, bro? We got 2 Patrats today in the same location, man. How, bro? Look at this. Look at this, bro. Location, Academy Loette. Location, Academy Loette. 2 of them, bro. It's not even glitched either because the glitch version of it has the exact same nature. This one's bold and this one's sassy, bro. There's no way, bro. There is no way I've gotten 2 Patrats in the same goddamn location, bro. That's nuts, bro. And the worst part is it's full odds too. We've been doing single hunting with Dratini, right? These are 2 are 1 out of 4,000 champ Patrats, bro. How? No, Patrat loves me, bro. Patrat loves me. But then with, what's it called? But then specifically, god damn it, dude. I don't want to fight these people, bro. These guys are ruining my shining up method. When you do the method up there, it resets it, bro. It's just the fact that it's full odds. It's just crazy, man. Oh, wait. Okay, so you're saying that when I climb the scaffolding to be able to do the method, it resets the Patrats too? That actually does make some more sense. But that's still some BS, though, because there's only, like, 3 Patrats in there. Because, I mean, okay. Because there's 3 Patrats, it does increase the odds. So the 3 Patrats there for running back and forth will jump our odds from 1 out of 4,000 to technically higher odds if you look at math properly. Hold up, let me get to the top here, because I really do not want to fight these people. Wait, and now that it's nighttime, wouldn't that mess up? Oh, dude, yeah, these guys are ruining my shiny hunting area, bro. God damn it. Wait, our shiny hunting method is ruined. These goddamn Pokemon trainers. These goddamn Pokemon trainers, they're ruining my shiny hunt method. Get these damn Pokemon trainers off my lawn. What those 7? I just stumped my axe. Want to begin the sleep stream again? That would, yo, Taylor, that is a lot of information all at once. First of all, I'm sorry that you and your boyfriend did not work out or whatever the case may be, or whatever. I can't even talk right now. I'm sorry for that, your relationship, boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever the case may be. I'm sorry that did not work out. But that is also crazy to follow up with the fact that you want to watch me being asleep. That is actually crazy. That is actually crazy. Are you Flair? Hacking? His YouTube has a link. You should go to the other spot with the Bellsprout. I mean, a Mulga. Yo, fuck that Bellsprout, bro. Hold up, I'm dipping out of here, though. We gotta switch the game from nighttime to daytime. Oh yeah, let me post the Discord in chat. But I don't know if this command's working. Oh, there we go. You're right, bro. I actually got a second one using the 6 alpha method in zone 20. Yeah, no problem, Kyogre. Oops. Okay, let's go switch this to daytime. Dude, I can't believe YouTube sent me this, bro. It's actually really cool. It gave me a cute little light. I don't know where to put this, though. I put it under. I could. But why you can't? Ah, it's too big. I'll have to fix that later, but I'm definitely going to put it over there. Ugh. I'll have to clean it up and put the ETBs in better spots, but big up to you. This is a great OG anime. Yes, Yusuke is awesome. I love Hunter x Hunter. What is it called? I love Hunter x Hunter, and I love Yu Yu Hakusho. Both of those shows are awesome. I put a little shelf under the Twitch LED. Honestly, I should. I honestly need to remove the Twitch LED, if I'm going to be honest. I need to find something else to put there. I think I need to get, I think what I need to do is I need to get a custom, what's it called? Get a custom Watt 007 neon sign and put it over the Twitch one instead. Because the YouTube Shorts logo and the YouTube neon light, those were sent from YouTube itself. But I also knew that, like, in a hypothetical to where I can get like a established Twitch audience, having a strong Twitch audience and having a strong YouTube audience is really fire, because some of the people in the Pokemon community are really dedicated. So if we're able to like build an audience like that, is really helpful for long term. But I don't think it's a good idea for me to advertise my Twitch as much when I have better connections with YouTube comparatively to Twitch. Because I think I missed out on some opportunities for my videos to get pushed out a little bit under YouTube's like banner and stuff like that, because I had the Twitch logo thing in the background. And I attend a lot of YouTube calls, and the Twitch logo in the background is just not good for networking when I have nothing established with Twitch and nothing established with TikTok. So I need to switch to neon light instead, and then again just have more eggs into YouTube, because like establishing TikTok and establishing like Twitch and Instagram is fire. It's really good. But at the same time, I don't really earn a dime from like any of those platforms except for except for YouTube. Like YouTube is like the main source of income for the fact that my channel can be monetized, because I got 6 million views across YouTube this month for October, and I got like 7 million on Instagram. But like Instagram, I got paid 0 pennies because I just wasn't monetized on Instagram. But on YouTube, I was actually able to get a couple bucks back. I am on the Switch too. I am. Spirit Sword! Spirit Blast! Yu Yu Hakusho is really fire. I agree. We are not emulating. We're playing this on the Switch too. Any takers for a shiny Bulbasaur? I would love a shiny Bulbasaur, but we gotta get ours legitimately. Speaking of which, though, Angel Rays, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh yeah, is my alerts off? No, they're on. They're on. Let me see if this is working. Okay, it is perfect. I want to join the Shiny Phalanx army. Phalanx is one of my favorite megas in the game. I'll tell you what though, shiny Phalanx. Can you accept me though? 'Cause I do like regular Phalanx though. I appreciate both shiny and I appreciate both regular Phalanx. I personally like regular Phalanx more. I am going to hunt for a shiny Phalanx. That is the goal. We are going to get a shiny Phalanx. I really like Phalanx as a Pokemon. I think it's really cool. But I do prefer normal Phalanx. Do you allow me to live in this ecosystem? General, the shiny Phalanxes? Oh, dude, shiny Charmander is going to be so much fun, bro. I believe in ya. I keep only spawning shiny Pansear and Alpha Monkeys. They won't spawn shiny for me. Oh, yo, Morgan, good night. Thanks so much for hopping in. I appreciate that. You have a good night, Morgan. Thanks for hopping in. Perfect. I appreciate that, General, the shiny Phalanx. Well, since we're talking about anime, what's your guys' favorite, like, old school anime? Like, I would say, like, something maybe, like, pre-2008. Because, like, anime, because, like, before anime got mainstream, I would say, like, anime in the early 2000s was kind of niche. So you guys could put, like, old school anime as, like, early 2000s. If you guys want to. But, yeah, what was your guys' like, underrated old school anime you guys like? I definitely put Yu Yu Hakusho up there. I love Yu Yu Hakusho. Shaman King is goated. What's that Shaman King about? I've heard it a couple times, but I never looked into it. Full Metal Alchemist is like one of the GOAT of all times, bro. And yeah, Full Metal Alchemist is so goated, man. What's Birdie the Mighty? I've never heard of that one. Blood Blockade's my personal favorite. Birdie the Mighty for sure. What's that one about? Yeah, this is definitely some anime that I haven't got locked into. Old school Pokemon's really cool. I agree. I like Gen 1 Pokemon anime. Not much people talk about Blood Blockade, the Battlefront. Attack on Titan. I wouldn't count Titan Attack on Titan as an old school one because a lot of the seasons got developed recently. But I understand why people like Attack on Titan. Hey, Chibi, what's up? I hope content creation's been going well for you. Thank you so much for showing some love in chat. Thank you, thank you. Not people talk about that. I never got into Digimon because, like, when I was a kid, Cartoon Network played a lot of Bakugan, a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh, and a lot of Pokemon, so I never got into Digimon. I do want to play that new Digimon game, though, but I just don't see myself spending 70 bucks to play it right now because I just won't put time into it. We've been doing some shiny hunting today. We've been having some fun today. I was hanging out with a couple of my buddies, but a lot of my friends had to go to sleep early, so I was like, F it. We'll start a stream. Why not? And yeah, we just been doing some little shiny hunting after this. I also had a couple packages I wanted to open up on stream, so we opened up some PSA cards today. Unfortunately, we only got one 10 out of 10. The rest of my cards are 9 out of 10s. But I also had a gift from YouTube. They gave me another little neon light, so I opened up that too on my stream today. So we had some fun stuff to open up today. So I was like, I had these packages lying around. I didn't want to wait to open them, so I'm like, F it, bro. We gotta do a late night stream. We gotta do a middle of the night live stream at 12 o'clock at night to get these packages opened up. I gotta post a thing I put in Discord. What did you put in Discord? Is it the Meowth with like the money and stuff? Gray Man 2006. It's an anime about Space Girl who goes to Earth in search of a galactic criminal, accidentally kills, and Earth guy saves it by merging her soul to the body so I get a new one. That is freaky. That's an interesting plot, though. What show was it again, Wraith? It was, what show is it? Old Birdie the Mighty. Okay. How many episodes does that show have? Dude, I need to give Cowboy Bebop another chance. When I try to watch Cowboy Bebop, that was at a time to where, like, I wanted only high-quality anime. And the way I was trying to watch Cowboy Bebop was in a very low-res resolution. And I was like, I don't want old school. I want something, you know, fresh and animated the whole 9 yards. But I need to give Cowboy Bebop a shot again. I think I'd like it now I'm older. Bakugan was your thing. Bakugan was so cool. Season 1 and Season 2 Bakugan were so cool. Dude, when Bakugan introduced the gauntlets, where they had the characters shoot the Bakugans out of the gauntlets and play the ability cards in the gauntlet, was so cool to me, bro. I thought that shit was the coolest thing ever, and I wanted one of them so bad as a kid. 160 episodes, it's crazy. Do you know about the Alpha Collection Zone 20? Rezi, somebody in my chat told me about that earlier. I did hear about that. It sounds cool to do. You should try Lupin the Third. It doesn't? Let me double check my link tree. Yeah, let me see if I can fix that. Wait, you're right. You're right. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. Dude, I'm like trolling. No wonder nobody's joined my Discord from TikTok. I was kind of curious about that too. Bro. Wait, I'm actually trolling. Yeah, there's like no link for it. What the hell? Yeah, I need to remove that. And I don't think my Instagram's working correctly either. Oh, this soundtrack is so... I'm going to turn this up for a little bit. This soundtrack's actually really good. Link. I think the reason why I messed up was because I tried to use... Linktree's way to promote Discord, but I think I'm just going to do a regular link. There we go. Okay. Join my Discord server. Okay. And then we'll put that one lower here. Oops. Does this one work? Okay, that one works at least. So that's one in the top works. One with the Instagram. That one works too. Okay, cool. We'll also add the Instagram link too. Okay, I think I got everything figured out. Okay, I think my link tree should be good to go now. Come on, snap, please. There we go, perfect. Chibi, thanks so much for letting me know about that. I really appreciate that. Sorry for the pause, guys. We probably lost like half our viewership on YouTube, but I had to fix something before I forgot about it. Thank you, Chibi. Yeah, both should work now. The top link and the bottom link should work. How we doing, Z? Cool, welcome. Is it a problem that I think it's a shiny when it's a normal Dratini? It's not a problem, but yeah, it gets confusing. I agree. My advice is catch a regular Dratini, and then when it becomes evening time where the Dratini looks pink, but it's not actually pink, have your regular Dratini follow you, because having your own Dratini walk around with you when you're doing this method helps out a lot to like match up the colors and make sure everything's correct. There's a building next to Zone 18. I told him about Zone 20. Thank you, Shiki0. I appreciate that. There's a building next to Zone 18. Is Zone 18 bench method? As Ghastly, Mawile, Weedle. Is there a bench in Zone 18? Because that one, I might be down to do that one so we can try to shiny hunt some of the other Pokemon. Oh, there's Fennekin here too. How does this one work though? Is it one of the rooftops? I'm still here, just half asleep. Okay, thank you, no problem. Do you know how to reset? I did 4 alphas, but you can do 6. I have not tried the method yet. My boy Shiki0 on YouTube told me about the 6 alpha glitch, but I never tried it, so I don't know how it works. Nah, I don't got the shiny charm. We've been doing full odds. It's been cooked because I'm in the same boat. I haven't had any free time. So what is crazy is I've had a lot of full odd shinies. I've had Pancham, Spinarak, Patrat. I got in 3 full odds Patrats, bro. And then I got 2 Shuppets, Alpha Beedrill, Pidgey, Sharpedo. It's been nuts, bro. We've gotten a lot of full odds, which is nuts. And I got a shiny banana on my squad right now, just hanging out. So I got that one there too. So the thing is, I haven't been able to get a lot of free time in to play this game without streaming it. And like, what I want to do is I want to do shiny streaming because shiny streaming has been like performing the best on like TikTok and YouTube. Today's a bad example because I streamed way too late. But when I stream at 9 o'clock, I usually get a lot of people watching the stream. So it's one of those things where it's like, as a streamer, I want a shiny hunt. But at the same time, I need to grind that dang charm to make the odds actually easier. But at the same time, I've been also getting lucky with full odds. So I don't know. No, seriously. So from what somebody told me in chat, when I fly to Restaurant Lowell, there is pat rats that spawn in the bottom of the building here, and it's like 3 to 4 pat rats. So my odds without shiny charm, but if you do the math, yeah, let me see here, because the odds are 1 out of like 4,096, right? But if we increase it from 1 to 3 with 3 pat rats spawning, let's see here. So that would be divided by 3. Yeah, so it increases my odds to 1 out of 1,365 with 3 pat rat spawning. So I go, because like odds with my Dratini is like 1 out of 4,000 without shiny charm, but then my pat rat spawns on the bottom of the scaffolding here, because 3 of them spawn, goes to 1 out of 1,365 if I did my math right. So I've been getting a lot of pat rats because of that, because I'm not even bullshitting. I had 2 pat rats in the same location here. I flew here for the first time, heard the shiny sparkle, ba-ding! Shiny sparkle over here, caught a pat rat over here. And then I caught a pat rat from up top here. There's a pat rat spawn that's up here. And then I got a pat rat spawn from over there when I flew back here after switching things up. It's been ridiculous. Pat rat's been so nice to me. What else does it have, Jeremiah? Only downside is for Bellsprout. Fuck. Do I do the Bellsprout method? I don't know if I want the Bellsprout. Also, I think I've done that method actually. Yeah, I went to that bench method before. I was trying to have him go for it. Yeah, lol. There's no glitch at the bench method, Dratini. This 1,000 battles research quest is gonna be the whole reason I'm never gonna get the shiny charm. That's valid, bro. Trying to get it is ridiculous. Like, actually ridiculous. You found a shiny? No way you found a shiny Dratini. Now look, anybody that subscribes to the channel gets increased shiny luck. That is true. But how did you get that, Great Worlds? Did you have shiny charm or not? Yeah, that's where the Emolga jumped off the building. Yeah, I think we did that one already. Dude, that Emolga short's pretty funny. I appreciate you guys watching that short. That one's doing a lot better than I expected. All right. We got our sign that we got to switch things up and go back, do something else. All right, I guess it's our sign to do the bench method because we got another alpha that spawned. Whenever we see an alpha, we do capture the alphas. I need to buy more, what's it called? I need to buy more quick balls. You doing full odds? Me too, twin, me too. Dude, what the hell? Pro. That's annoying. You sub to, you're not lucky? Yo, I promise you. Look, if you subscribe to the channel, you will get a shiny Pokemon guaranteed. And the guaranteed Pokemon is doing the Marie quest in the beginning of the game. But still, you didn't know about it. You didn't want to bother catching it until you actually heard about that. That motherfucker do not care. No, for real, though. Where do I buy more quick balls? I think it's this Pokemon Center. I like ZA because I'm not losing every legendary battle. I haven't figured out how I want to do giveaways yet. I got to figure out a way to like measure if somebody followed my channel or not. Yeah, where do we buy, holy shit, I got a lot of this. Chat, we're a millionaire now. I got 1 million Pokebucks. Hell yeah. Quick balls are Tauros Corsato. Is that a Pokeball shop? Oh, okay. Welcome to the Discord, Chibi. Thank you. Hope you enjoy your stay in the Discord. Thank you for being so supportive. I appreciate that. Oh, yeah, am I running by it? I am. Oh, yeah, fancy Pokeball and everything. All right, we're buying like 99 of these. I could buy 999 of them and spend all my money on that. That'd be fire. Welcome back, Kayan. Of course, Pokemon community creators always in this together. Exactly. You're speaking facts. You are speaking facts. Perfect. All right. So one thing I forgot that shiny hunters pay attention to is whether or not you use the proper Pokeball when it comes to like actually capturing the Pokemon. And we have not been doing that. We're not doing that. We caught a Banette with a regular Pokeball instead of a Dusk Ball. We caught in a lot of Pokemon with Ultra Balls. In my defense, though, with all those Pokemon that we don't have proper Pokeballs with, those were surprise ones. I was not expecting to get those ones specifically. All right, we got to do the bench method now. Where is it again? Shoot, I actually don't remember how to get to this rooftop. Cafe. Okay, we gotta go here. My favorite Pokemon is Sceptile. Sceptile's the GOAT. Yo, this soundtrack is Jacqueline's or whatever her name is, side quest, or not side quest, her theme. I swear though, this sounds like a track from like an Undertale, like YouTube parody or something like that. Like the whole way it's orchestrated just reminds me of a like sound like a Five Nights at Freddy's, like not Five Nights at Freddy's, but like an Undertale, some sort of like indie game that goes viral. Like, you know, that genre of games where it's like indie horror that just people eat up like crazy. That's what this song reminds me of. There's a lift by Pokemon Center. Okay, perfect. Alex, welcome to the stream. I need you to relax on saying hi so much in chat. I appreciate you in the stream and welcome, welcome. I do need you to relax on saying hi in chat. There we go. Fair enough, fair enough. We got Bunnelbees. We got Badoos. This is where we found the Emolga. I think I need more Mega Shards, actually. We should get these Mega Shards. You're trying shiny Charmander? How many attempts have you done so far for Charmander? I go towards the alleyway in zone 18. I'll take a look here. Yeah, did you guys say zone 18 had some good stuff? Hey, that is a Twitch Prime right there. Cozy, thank you, bro. Thank you. Not gonna lie, I should not open up a Pokemon pack right now for a Twitch Prime, but I am itching to open up a Pokemon pack, so we're gonna do it. Thank you, Kyogre, for the Twitch Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I really should. I spent way too much on these Pokemon packs, but F it, bro. We'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it. Yippee, of course. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Let's see if we get some. Let's see if we get a good hit here. I need my Japanese boxes, because I would have been fine doing in Japanese boxes, but I went to GameStop to pick up my PSA cards, and then I bought a lot of these ones. The packs itself were good. They're like $5.50, but the booster bundle I bought was way too expensive. Ah, no hits. No hits. We got Xerneas style. Shout out to Legends EA. Thank you again for priming, bro. I appreciate that. Thank you. One day. I'm trying to get one day. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, my friend? I'm predicting that I pulled a Van Gogh Pikachu. I mean, that's statistically impossible, but I'm down. Your Cam Sembra is dope. Thank you, Ashley. I appreciate that. We try to bring a good production when it comes to making the streams fun and be able to hang out and stuff like that. So I appreciate the compliment. It means a lot. I love your kitty cat profile pic. I love cat memes. They're adorable. Cloud, Stefan, and Juan, thanks so much for subscribing. I appreciate that. Thank you, guys. Yeah, we definitely been slowing down on subscriber growth. I'm hoping, I think we can still hit 50,000 subscribers by the end of the year, but I need to start uploading some more content. If you guys haven't subscribed already, our goal is to try to hit 50,000 on YouTube for the end of the year. That'd be awesome if we're able to do so. I'll tell you what, though, we definitely need to get the AFK controller to do the bench method here. Fingers crossed that we can get lucky and get that bench method. Egghead, if you need to go to bed, bro, don't stress about it, man. We're streaming later than we normally do. I normally don't stream this late. Yeah, it's 2:23 a.m. for me right now. We're getting all the Europe folk right now because we're streamed late, which is a-okay. I got no problem with that. But yeah, we're definitely up for a while. 50K subs seems like a dream. We were getting pretty good growth. I've gained about 4,000 subscribers this past month. It's possible, but I haven't been uploading long form videos as much as I should have. It's usually how it goes. I usually find like something that like niches well on YouTube and be able to get that growth properly, but then it slows down big time just of circumstances. Oh my goodness, I'll tell you though, my lips are bothering me, bro. My lips get so damp down here because I have a furnace that's like really close to my stream room. How long have you been doing YouTube content for, Dutch? Because like for me, I've been doing YouTube content for actually almost a decade now. On December 15th will be my 10-year anniversary on YouTube. So on one hand, shout out to me for never giving up, because if I gave up, I would have never got 47,000 subscribers on YouTube. At the same time, though, if I picked a different niche on YouTube, I probably would have had 100,000 subscribers for now. I feel like if I had the passion... Ooh. Dude, I hate nighttime Dratinis, bro. I had a heart attack for a second. I was like, is that a shiny Dratini there? No, it's not. That is not a pink lizard. You've been doing for 5 months? Dude. Yeah, 100 subscribers in 5 months is actually not bad, all things considered, because you're still learning how to make YouTube content. I'm not the recipe to be successful, but I definitely know how to get a good start going with content. Oh, you do ASMR. Oh, that's cool. And then you do shorts content. Okay. Okay, so there is shorts on there, and then you have shorts content on here. Okay. So I definitely will tell you what, with your long form videos, you have a good eye for making thumbnails and stuff like that, which is pretty fire for your recent content. So the thumbnails that you've been doing for your long form content is really good. But make sure if you're doing 15-minute, 40-minute videos on like your ponds and stuff like that, being filled up and stuff like that, you need to set that content from phone to long form. Because as somebody that watches ASMR content, I watch a lot of ASMR content, and your setup with your content, if I was watching an ASMR video on my phone or on my computer, I would not want to watch a video that is vertical. That's what YouTube Shorts is for. You need to set up your long form videos in, what's it called? You need to set up your long form videos in long form in 1920 by 1080p if you want to get those videos to see some growth, so that those can get sent out properly. And then I want to do more research on ASMR, because I also want to do ASMR content at some point. But you definitely want to figure out what other people do. What I would strongly recommend for you to do to try to get that push to 100 subscribers, because you're doing things great. I think your titles are great. I think your thumbnails are great. But you need to do some research on what people in your space is doing. So I would look up what other content creators are doing and seeing like what they're doing for ASMR content in the like fishing, KOI, waterfalls and stuff like that. I would see what people are doing within your niche so you can get better titles and figure out how to innovate from it. Because with doing content creation, you need to first find something you're passionate about. Second, you need to do research and see what other people are doing in the community and see what they get, how they get views, see how they title their videos, see how they thumbnail their videos, how they put the description in your videos, and also put tags in your videos. So then you can figure that information out, get that data, and then figure out how you can add your own spin to it. So like, for example, for me, as a Pokemon content creator, I am very late to the ball when it comes to making Pokemon content. But at the same time, I was still able to get a successful video out on doing a shiny hunting method. So a video of mine on my YouTube channel got 55,000 views, and it was a Pokemon free shiny guide. And I don't think that video would have done well if I titled that video as like how to get shiny Pokemon, because 100 other Pokemon YouTubers was also making videos how to get shiny Pokemon, right? So I did some research. I saw what other content creators are doing, but then I did my own twist on it, and I titled and did the production of the video the same topic for the most part, but different from everybody else that they were doing, to be able to get an upper edge on people actually watching my content. So I did free shiny guide, showcase how to get the shiny Mareeps, showed some really easy ways to be able to do shiny hunting with the bench method, with doing the, what's it called? Doing the bench method, doing the AFK method. I was able to get 55,000 views from it. So yeah, you need luck. Luck helps with content creation, but if you don't know what you're doing, you're going to get cooked. That's how's the shiny hunt, broski. Shiny hunt's been going pretty good, young boy. Bro, get the shiny charm now? Nah. Why would we do something smart like that? You can cheat or cheating when you spawn if you go to the other side of this bench. Okay, bet. You're finding shiny Charmander? Nice. What was it? 5 months. I actually started some Duel Links before that. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, I saw that. You did Duel Links 4 years ago. But yeah, if you want to like grow as a content creator, like I said, Dutch, I would strongly recommend to start doing some research. And oh, so you can get shiny Swablu's here? Hell yeah. Okay, yeah, we gotta do this bench method because we do want to get alpha. We want to get ourselves a shiny Swablu. That'd be really cool. I'm getting bored of Lysandre Labs. So I want these shiny Aegislash. Keep going, Kyogre. I got my shiny alpha there, full odds. Nice. Bellsprout is not beautiful. We hate Bellsprout. The three op Pokemon that we don't like. We don't like Shaman because it murdered my family. We don't like Make a Victory Bell because I made a Victory Bell YouTube short and TikTok, and I had like basically death threats on the comment section of that one. So I have some personal scarring from those damn Bellsprouts. And then we also hate Tinkaton for murdering Corviknight. So if we see a shiny Bellsprout, I'm not bullshitting, I am murdering that thing. 4 times shiny Bellsprout, I am murdering it. I don't care. We are gonna murder the Bellsprouts. If we see a shiny Bellsprout, it's dying. And the best thing was only my shiny there. Get over that L you took from Shaman. I don't care, Jeremiah. We're not getting past the trauma there. Yo, Pokebastard, good night, man. Thanks for hopping in, bro. I appreciate that. What do you mean by the controller for bench method? You can get an AFK controller. So you get a cheap turbo controller that spams A, and then you get like a rubber band and hold the joystick down with rubber band, and then you're just good to go from there. If you get out one Pokemon ability, what would it be? Ooh. Dude, would I want Intimidate? Intimidate's a really good ability. I need to research more Pokemon abilities to figure out what I would want. Maybe like a flame, like IRL, maybe like a flame body. Being able to walk in fire as like a person would be cool with flame body. Will you shave anything minus your stash for November? No, I'm not. I don't really participate in any other challenge for November. If we hit 100K, what's it called, subscribers? F it, bro. We'll shave the beard. But yeah, it's not gonna happen. Ooh, Levitate would be kind of cool. Immune from earthquakes. My favorite Pokemon movie, that I don't know, actually. I actually don't know. Is time to spell. Thanks for the pointers and help. I'll try up my game, see if I can get more subs. Yep, like I said, man, research, find stuff you're passionate about, research that stuff you're passionate about, and see what other creators are doing, and then innovate from that, and then innovate from those ideas. No problem, bro. Also, another thing I gotta tell you too, Dutch, YouTube Shorts content and YouTube long form content is also 2 different breeds of content. There is ways to be able to circle your content from YouTube Shorts over to long form, but I would recommend as a newer creator, research both of those things separately because the YouTube Shorts algorithms and the long form algorithms are different. They still play with each other. But you definitely still want to research both of those separately because YouTube Shorts does play a little bit different than long form. That's another thing I gotta say too. Mango, Skibbity. U Sigma. Manhole's probably my favorite Mega. An 18 Night Zone spawns shiny Noivat and Noivern. Oh, that's cool. Oblivious, such a good one. Yo, I wish I was Oblivious, bro. Yo, chat, not gonna lie. I'm gonna end it with the brain rot. Bye-bye, Alex. That was a good one, Alex. Nice meeting ya. Yo, chat, I'm not gonna lie, though. I feel like we're about to do some chip ASMR soon. I'm kind of craving some chips right now. Usually, I end my stream like an hour before I'm streaming right now, so usually I eat like a snack at 2 o'clock in the morning. My whole eating schedule is so cooked. Because, like, I'll usually eat dinner at like 2 o'clock. Then I will usually eat like lunch at like 2 o'clock, eat dinner at like 8 o'clock, and then I'll have like another meal at like 2 a.m. in the morning, bro. So my brain is like wants the snack right now. Feel the wolf, how we doing, man? Welcome. The dream of being able to spend more time with my family instead of going out to work 12 hours a day. Spending more time with my kids, seeing them grow up would be a blessing. Dude, that would be really much of a blessing. 100%. When it comes to social media, the potential for revenue is there. But at the same time, there is a reason why there's a reason why everybody has not become content creators to be able to earn income. When it comes to like being like, if you do want to be able to get that max income when it comes to being a content creator, you have to be passionate about what you're doing when it comes to content, because that's the only way you're going to be able to succeed with content. Because like one thing that's held me back when it comes to being a content creator is the editing aspect of it. If I loved editing videos, I would have had 100,000 subscribers from now. This fact that I'm doing the path on doing content creation primarily from live streaming, and not editing my content from live streaming really hurts like the chance for me to get 100,000 subscribers. Like, you have to be passionate about what you're doing to be able to succeed from there. So only looking at YouTube and content creation for money, while one of the benefits is if you are a 0.1 percentile content creator, the odds of you being able to get that amount of income is like pretty crazy. One video I am gonna do a comparison video on how much money I've earned in my entire lifetime on YouTube, because I've done YouTube for almost 10 years now, and I made about $50,000. So on one hand, that's really cool that I made about $50,000 directly from doing YouTube content for 10 years. At the same time, though, that's not a good amount of income to be able to live comfortably or live at all for a 10-year span, you know what I'm saying? So it's one of those things where like you really got to be passionate about what you're doing if you are going to be able to get to those promises and potentials from content creation. Because yes, you can become a millionaire from content creation. You can make 6 figures from content creation, very stable. But it's one of those things where you have to stand out from what everybody else is doing and being able to monetize your stuff correctly. Because even though I made about $50,000 from content creation from the course of 10 years that I've been doing, a lot of that too was just, again, doing it as a part-time job throughout high school. Throughout high school, when I was making YouTube videos, I made about $300 to $400 per month. That was just my average for doing that. But again, I was a high schooler at the time. When I worked at my full-time job at Kohl's, I was making, again, around $500 per month, which was awesome as extra money, but I never put the full-time effort into it. 5K a year, yeah, pretty much. 5K a year. I can smell shiny nearby. I can sniff it out. If I had a Pokemon ability, I would have Wonder Guard. Because a human would probably be a normal type. True. Nice job, Pokemaster. I'd say my favorite Mega Pokemon is actually Mega Charizard Y. I really like it. I'm my own construction company and I make around 2K a week, so that's not too shabby. Work days are long and work is hard. Fair enough. Yeah, what I would recommend then, Dutch, is one of two things. I would either start making like YouTube shorts. And for me personally, I have noticed that uploading YouTube shorts every day is like the best method to grow. But you can succeed with YouTube shorts consistently if you make good, consistent content with YouTube shorts. Like, yeah, because like I think like a content strategy, if you wanted to like continue doing ASMR content, is like try to format your recording on your videos on doing it in 1920 by 1080p, but figuring out ways to chop it up to YouTube shorts so you can do best of both worlds. So where you have this really good, relaxed, long-form video. It's a long-form video that's very presentable, something that anybody can relax. Because what's really awesome about ASMR content is that if you make a good quality ASMR video, it has the opportunity to be able to do very well. Now, from what I've researched from ASMR content, from consuming that content for a long time, if you are comfortable with showing your face, that does help out a lot with growth when it comes to content. But again, I would do some research within the aquarium space, seeing what people do for doing like content with fish and stuff like that, because that's a niche I have never researched in my life. But based on my experience from ASMR content is very evergreen. ASMR content is something that a lot of people search up on the daily. And because of that, you can be able to do one really high quality short or high quality video. And if you do a really good job with that video and you're able to market the video correctly when it comes to like how the description is, how the video looks, how the thumbnail's presented, you have a higher return of investment from that. If you wanted to step into content creation, you can get away with that. So that'd be a couple things I'd recommend too, is just to spend some extra time on your videos. And it's definitely trial by fire. You got to do a lot of effort in order to get that blow up from happening. But once you do enough research and create a good video, once you get that video that pops, then you can start brainstorming, okay, how can I bounce off from this video from here on out? About the body of the Mafia guy, good luck, Tuxedo Steve, I believe in ya. Wow, those haven't dropped the skincare and facial hair routine. Yo, Taylor, I wish I had good skincare. If anything, Taylor, you need to tell me good skincare. The thing is, my lighting setup is lying to you. My skincare is really bad. It's chopped, bro. It is chopped. because I got like one pimple here that you can barely see because of my lighting. Because I have like most of my lighting over that direction, so it really messes up my face. But as you can see right here, we got like acne scarring all over here. We got a big pimple there. There's another pimple forming here, and then over here is a little chop too. The only reason why you want to hear my skincare routine? Good lighting, because I have a lot of lighting over in that direction. That's it. That's it. Yo, what's up, Luke? How we doing? He's so beautiful. I am not beautiful. I am chopped. Because, like, look, I know I'm not ugly, okay? I'm like a 6 out of 10, 7 out of 10 on a good day. I am aware of that. But when, like, if you are, like, a beautiful person, you'll know when you're growing up and stuff like that. You'll get compliments on the regular when you're out and about in public. I don't get those compliments out and about in public. I don't. I'm chopped. I am chopped. So, like I said, I know I'm not ugly. At the same time, though, my skincare, don't take skincare advice from me. Don't do it. All I got is good lighting. I smell a shiny. I smell the food in the Charmander. Yo, good night, 8-Bit Gamer. Thanks for hopping in. I already said hello to you, Luke. I already said hello. You're not chopped? I know I'm not chopped, but I say I'm chopped a lot because I don't got a lot of self-confidence. Well, one thing that's beautiful is being self-confident in yourself, and I'm not self-confident in myself. Notice how bro's not dropping the facial hair routine. He can't share the secrets. They're just too good. True. When it comes to the facial hair, dead ass, good genetics. I don't do shit for my facial hair. The only reason why I grow my facial hair the way that it is so I have the least amount of upkeep when it comes to taking care of this. Because if I wanted to have a clean shaven face, I would have to shave twice a day in order to do it, bro. It's so annoying. I think I stole the lick. Huh? That's crazy, Pokemaster. I grow my facial hair the way that this is, so I only have to shave like once or twice in a week. Is why. The least amount of upkeep I can do, the better. So this is like dead ass all natural. Now, recently, I have noticed I'm actually getting a lot of dandruff. So I have been using, I think it's like Celium Blue shampoo, and only like a little bit of it. If anything, I do need to do some research on beard growth because I think there is stuff designed out there like beard oils and stuff like that to be able to like make your skin like and hair more healthy. When it comes to your facial hair and stuff, I need to do more research on that end of it. Because I really just take some barber clips. I use like, I think size clip 4. I let the beard grow out and then I just shave it and call it a day. And then like every like, I want to say twice a week, I use a tiny bit of shampoo just because I've been building a lot of dandruff is all. Facial hair growth is insane, not gonna lie. No, literally, it's all genetics, bro. I'm being like dead ass with you guys. It's all genetics. And again, I only grow it out like this because if I was clean shaven, it would be really annoying to like keep up the upkeep. And then I don't grow it out longer because it gets really itchy and gets really annoying. And like, because of that, I'm not going to bother with getting a bunch of product to be able to like put in my beard daily because the least amount of stuff that I can do daily, the better for me. Egghead, thank you so much for hopping into the stream. Thank you so much, Egghead. You have a good night, my friend. Do you on the trade? No, I meant luck. I shave in the morning cleanly and the hair is back by fall. It sucks, lol. No, seriously. See, mine doesn't grow as fast as yours, Wrath. Because like I said, I think like clean shaven, if I was gonna do that, I would see like pricklies grow. But I actually, yeah, because I'm trying to think here. Maybe it is daily though, because I get like, because what I do have to shave a lot though is up here. I gotta shave up here a lot because a lot of hair will just like spawn up here, which is really annoying. So maybe I probably am the same. I just haven't clean shaven in a while. Do you want to trade? Nah, I'm good, brother. No trading today. You smell shiny nearby? You better be promising. I want to be done with this dang Dratini hunt, twin. I want to be done with this Dratini hunt, twin. No Bellsprouts. No Fletchingers. No Molgas. Where are you smelling the shiny at, bro? I need to know. Tuxedo C, thanks for following, man. I feel you. I've been doing a lot. Yeah, it's annoying. It just so happens that like people don't mind how my facial hair looks. So that was part of the other part of the reason why I keep it out the way that I do. I've had a couple people that tell me I'm not really attracted to people that are like grown out facial hair wise, but at the same time they say that my facial hair is not that bad. So I'm like, cool. Almost 3 a.m. for me. No shiny dew blade. Oh, we're cooked, twin. Wait, we're in the same time zone, Kyogre. We're both in mountain time. We are both in mountain time. Ralts is too far to spawn. Oh my goodness, I need to charge my phone. We need to charge the phone. Charge it real quick while that's transitioning. I forgot I had these. I got some candy I can munch on. Time zone twins, we're twinning. I was like, it was almost 3 o'clock for him. It must be 2:44 a.m. How many shinies? We got 2 shiny Pat Rats today. We got 2 shiny Pat Rats. Yo, chat, I'm not gonna lie though. I'm getting tired of looking at these bum Bell Sprouts. These Bell Sprouts are putting me in a bad mood. We are leaving those bombs. Might be a Bunnelby. Okay, Jeremiah. Whoa, 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 whoa. That is a crazy accusation to say. We cannot be saying that, Jeremiah. That is a crazy accusation. You know what? The Bell Sprouts are fine, but the thing is, I don't want to level them up to Weeping Bells, and I don't want to risk the Weeping Bells potentially being able to Mega Evolve. The Bell Sprouts can live their life. Bell Sprouts are doing no harm. But if they evolve into a Mega Bell Sprout, into a Mega Victory Bell, then there's some problems. There's some problems. What do my Glorious Kings do to you? Nah, bro. I got literal death threats on saying that I don't like Mega Victory Bell, bro. I made a TikTok on Mega Victory Bell. I got 80,000 views on that. And I had 50 comments telling me that I should off myself and that I'm ugly and that I'm trash. And I'm like, whoa, whoa, whoa. This is just one Pokemon here, guys. To be honest, I didn't give no shits about Mega Victory Bell except for the fact I didn't like the design. I was going to live my life and move on with my life. But those people in the TikTok comment section, holy shit. They were defending that Mega Victory Bell like their life depended on it. They needed to. And so when Mega Victory Bell released, that was also one of the like first videos that did semi-viral on my TikTok when I was trying to grow my TikTok. So I was responding to a lot of comments, which was also my fault because as it was like one of my first videos that was like starting to do well, and more comment engagement equals more like exposure, and it definitely helped out. So because of that, I was really invested into it. Like I was on that video all day responding to comments, and it got worse and worse and worse. Like again, there's a lot of valid criticism, and I was definitely rage baiting people. And then it got to the point where the valid criticism started turning towards hate towards me, and I was like, okay, this is a different story here. This is a Pokemon we're talking about here. There's no shot we should be this upset over a Pokemon. So I got bad. Over a Pokemon's crazy. Oh, it's bad. I'll tell you what though. The funniest thing out of it though is the emo that we got. We got a adorable Charmander emo on YouTube. And I need to find this though. I will tell you what though. There was some good out of it. And we had the funniest emote that we ever got on the channel. Let me see if I can find it. All right. Is this working? It is. This had me dying, bro. This had me actually dying. So we got one dude that commented a regular thing. Oh yeah, this is what was funny. So actually, this wasn't even from my Victory Bell hate video, actually. This wasn't. This was actually from a completely different video. It was my Mega Halucha reaction. And somebody replied, I think it's better than Victory Bell. And I was like, on God, Mega Victory is trash. Oh, hell no, you cannot be serious. Worst opinion ever? So we lying. Wholly wrong opinion. If Victory Bell isn't your top 5 grass types, you won't enjoy it, smiley face. And then Paleo Lover got me dying of tears, bro. I was laughing so much when I saw this Charmander right here. That sad Charmander looking disappointed at me on everything I did in my life. My bad, Charmander. I did not mean to do that, Charmander. Honestly, Charmander, you're so right. I did fuck up. I did fuck up, Charmander. But yeah, no, the Mega Victory Bell is crazy. So honestly, for the fact that everybody's defending Mega Victory Bell like crazy, F Mega Victory Bell, booty Pokemon. If we find a shiny Bellsprout, I am murdering that Bellsprout. Mr. Bellsprout has to go. Mega Bellsprout. Homie has to dip. Homie has to go. It's literally an opinion. Well, hey, that's how the internet goes. Apparently, people can have wrong opinions, and apparently I had the wrong opinion that day. It's just how it goes, how life goes. But yeah, no, I'll tell you what though. With the whole Mega Victory Bell thing too, it was good that it happened at that instance, because like, it was getting to the point where it was affecting me, where I was like, holy shit, this is getting extreme. Like I said, when people were doing like near death threats, calling me ugly, the whole 9 yards, it was starting to affect me. And I was like, I gotta turn off the phone, Ethan. It's okay to turn off the phone. So I'm glad that happened a little earlier in my career when it comes to like doing content creation full time, because it was a good lesson to be like, just let the video do its thing. Like if you're getting that many hate comments on just one singular TikTok, stop responding to the comments, move on to the next video. That's all I gotta do. You know what, Jeremiah? You're so right. They are Digimon. This is working for Pokemon so hard. I know. This hunt's crazy. Garchomp is Naruto warning. That's my goat. Hey, Breadman, according to the internet, opinions can be wrong. This is how it works on the internet. It's okay to have an opinion, but just to know that you're wrong. And being wrong is not okay. That's how the internet goes. Shiny Alpha Absol, that's really cool. Charmander's been difficult. You got this, bro. You're gonna get Charmander in the next 59 resets. Dragapult is my favorite dragon. Fire. The internet wrong, and that's a fact because people can have opinions. Oh, I agree, Breadman. I agree, but that's not how the internet thinks. Ekans did not pay rent, so Ekans had to die. Yo, that's crazy, Freddy. You know what, though? You might be spitting, though. I have patience for shiny hunts. Only reasons from streaming. If I didn't have the opportunity to talk to you guys, I would be cooked. I'd be cooked, Kyogre. You guys are the sole reason why I'm able to shiny hunt. Because I had a lot of people ask me to shiny hunt when before Legends ZA come out, because I used to do a lot of like Pokemon fan games. Like I would cover Pokemon fan games and play through Pokemon fan games all the time. And then you guys in chat or whatever really supported them. So because of that, we just kept doing it, you know? Am I crazy? Is this Garchomp weirdly anthroic in this game? I think I like him, bro. I feel like the proportions are right. Because, yeah, dude, I have ADHD to the max, man. I'm not diagnosed. I never went to the doctor for it, but I know for a fact I got ADHD. And I literally play Five Nights at Freddy's in real life when streaming because I need to fix TikTok chat on my multi-chat thing. I can read YouTube and Twitch chat fine. I have it on my monitor to the left of me. But then I always have to pull up my TikTok chat to the right of me in order to, like, read stuff. And it just gets cooked. So I'm always looking, like, left and right, like, playing Five Nights at Freddy's. So I'm playing my own game when it comes to the shiny hunting. I'm the most productive on doing chats to shiny hunting streamers. There we go, Gator. It's like, it's trickle down economics. You lock in for the shiny hunting when you're watching shiny hunting streamers, because if there's no shiny hunting streamers to watch, there's no goal to be a part of, there's no community to be a part of, and they feel like there's no point. But if you're shiny hunting together with everybody in the community, you feel more a part of it. See? We're locked in. We're locked in. Beldum? Yes. Thanks, bro. Salutations! Mystic, I'm surprised you're up late. Couldn't get any rest? How long have you been hunting Dratini? For literal years now at this point. This is like my 4th time trying to hunt this damn Dratini, and it's pissing me off. Like, Dratini, you're a goober, you're a cute little goober, but I need you to become pink. No more blue Dratinis. Okay, that's an alpha. Gotta go capture the alpha. Time to move on to a different spot. Back to the bench we go. I messed up. Wait. We're chilling. I don't think the full baby is happy with us. Dude, how does the Pokeball system work in this damn game? I literally can't rotate. I literally cannot rotate my screen. Wait, this is like actually fucking rigged. I ain't gonna lie. There we go. That's so weird how the range works in this. Oh, he does not like me. Time to die. Got a shiny Mawile yet? Not yet. Nice, okay. That's our 3rd one tonight. Yeah, the same issue with catching Pokemon was the same in Pokemon Legends Arceus, and that always annoyed me too. I feel like the catching mechanics in this are kind of cooked. I do agree with that. Dude, I've been doing for like double the time Lopez, and it just got cooked. Look, Pidgey did everything wrong. It looked at me funny. Pidgey had to go. Pidgey had to go. Me doing the cafe quest. Malamar Mega's the worst Mega Z-Way? No shot, bro. You can't be dissing my friend Malamar like that. Malamar's chill. Malamar is just a chill guy. He just wants to make friends and become one of the head honcho. Rule the whole earth. Use my aura? Yo, Alex, I don't know if you have aura though, bro. Pidgey had to be served on a platter like a Raichu for Thanksgiving. Exactly. Exactly. I think it's some type of sleep paralysis. Every time I go to sleep, I'm in a state of limbo where I can hear everything around me. I think it's some type of sleep paralysis. I think that is. Mystic, have you thought about getting a sleep study? I feel like that might actually help you figure out some solutions to that. For me personally, I don't think I could do. If I had sleep paralysis, that would freak me the hell out. I might. Yeah, I would recommend getting a sleep study. That's honestly something I also need to do too, because I have weird sleep patterns too. I've been figuring out my sleep patterns kind of on my own, where I got like a humidifier in my room. I've been finding some better solutions for how to like freshen up my house, because I can't use Febreze. Febreze I'm allergic to, I found out. I used to buy these like Febreze plugins in the house, so I can plug it in and put little Febreze diffusers in. And like after a couple days of having those, I would get the worst migraines possible. It was so bad. And then I stopped using them for a bit, and I still didn't understand like why my head was hurting for a while. Then I remember one day I just coated my whole house with Febreze, and I noticed I started getting headaches like really quickly after that. Oh, sounds good, Chibi. Good luck with the emotes. Hope those commissions go well for you. Thanks for keeping company. I appreciate that. And I put 2 to 2 together. I'm just like, shit, I think Febreze fucks me up. And then I remember I made a mistake because I had guests coming over to my house and I didn't have any solutions to freshen up the house. So I was like, fuck it, gotta bring the Febreze counters again. Let me make sure to unplug them after a day. And I left them plugged in for multiple days after figuring out I was allergic to Febreze, and I got like another like bad case of headaches this summer. I was like, fuck, why did I do that? Gotta make sure the house smelled fresh for guests and stuff like that. I finally found a different company though that does work for me. It was one that my mom actually recommended because my mom was also allergic to Febreze. It's a brand called Asuna. It's really weird, but it comes with these like glass jars and has this like sort of like squeezable, not liquid, but like paste that you put inside the glass container. And then how it works is that when you put all the paste into the glass container, about 60 days, it'll go from this like white color to this kind of like mucus color. But that's because it's like absorbing all like just the dirt and stuff like that around the area, and then makes the area a lot more fresh. So that's been working a lot better for me. It makes it to where like I can't tell the scent at all, and it doesn't give me headaches. So I'm glad Asuna's been working well for me for that stuff. I just use beeswax candles. I don't use that stuff. Don't diss my guy Starmie. Dude, I've never been a candle person. Oh yeah, that's why, because I'm allergic to candles too. Yeah, dude, I remember when I worked at Kohl's. Yeah, a couple things that really messed me up at Kohl's was perfumes and what fragrances. Those gave me migraines too. Certain scents messed me up. And growing up as a kid, my family never used candles. And my mom told me it was because she's allergic to a lot of candles. So that's another thing why I've never personally tried candles myself, is because of the fact that like I'm just allergic to them probably. I have a lot of the same allergies my mom has. Lucaria is in your chat room right now. Fire. User unknown, I don't. No shiny charm. Good luck, Tocito Steve. I'm so nose blind, so I don't know what we use as long as it works. No, here's the thing too. I can't smell scents either. I can just tell if I get headaches or not, whether I'm allergic to it or not, or if I sneeze a lot. Because I have the same problem too. I have the same exact problem too, where it just does not work for me. I switched from protein shakes in the morning to Pro-Kit. Life's been going pretty well since. I never heard of that brand before. What's that? Oh, they're tablets. I'd say we'd be hunting for 2.5 hours. We spent an hour on today's stream getting some PSA cards, and then we unboxed a new little light from YouTube. If you look in the background here, we have that small neon light. YouTube sent that to me. Yo, good night, Jeremiah. Get some good rest, my friend. Bro, like everybody is stealing attention. What do you mean? Well, it's not that everybody's stealing attention, Alex. I'm just ignoring a lot of your comments you've been saying because you've just been posting a lot of nonsense. Like, Alex, when I tell you to stop spamming, I really mean it, because like if you spam in chat, like my brain will actively ignore it, because like the stuff that you are putting in the chat is not contributing to the overall discussion. So like, it's not that you're getting overshadowed by other people. It's just the value of your words are not clicking in my head to respond to. Don't bro me, you've been spamming in chat because you first joined in the stream spamming hi 10 times. And then you keep spamming in, I have aura, I will use aura multiple times. And it's like, that sentence doesn't make any sense. So it's like, I'm not trying to be mean to you. I'm just letting you know the reason why I've been reading the comments is because like, again, the comments don't really have like value when it comes to like in my head. I'm telling you, bro, my brain is actively ignoring the comments you're saying because it's just nonsense. I don't understand what you're saying. The candles are full of nasty additives. Beeswax is pure nature, bro. It should smooth you. I'll have to take a look at that in the future then. But like I said, the Asuna stuff that's been working really well for me. So I'm probably gonna stick with that for a while, because even though it's like kind of expensive to buy at first, the amount of time it lasts, because you only need to like buy it like twice a year. Saying you have no aura equals no aura. Only joking. We are shining hunting. How are we doing today, F? I hate the grind of battles for shiny charm. Me too, bro. There's a reason why I haven't done it myself. There's no way you have dementia, Alex. I'm thinking about grabbing a Nintendo Switch too. You can play the new Pokemon game on the first Switch, or you need a new one. Yo, Zeppelin Beatles, are you still in the stream? Because you can still play Pokemon Legends ZA on the Switch 1, but it does run a lot better on the Switch 2. Game Night, thanks for subscribing. I appreciate that. Yo, you got your shiny charm today? Nice job, man. How many trainers in total? I think I have like 400 trainers so far. It's been cooked, man. We're trying to catch this dang Dratini. You see that little Dragonite right there? Literally the worst hunt, bro. I've been so unlucky, man. Am I using a turbo controller? Dude, I'm doing it the most difficult way possible, bro. We are doing it with the regular controller, bro. It's been like actually cooked. It's been like actually cooked. You know what though? We are flying back to our other zone. We're switching it up. Because we've been switching the areas that we've been shining hunting Dragonair for, because every single time I find an alpha Dragonair, I capture it. Yeah, turbo controllers are something that's been around since gaming, since like, I want to say the early like 1980s, 1990s on like the NES and the Genesis. Turbo controllers are really popular because of the fact that in those games, if you can spam the A button, certain games would input it really quickly and it would give you an advantage, because in older games there was not a lot of cooldowns. It was just like you move the D-pad, you move the buttons, you're just moving. So turbo controllers were really popular in the early days. And then as time went on, yeah, let me try to explain this like the best that I can. Wait, where the hell's my oh, I didn't respawn yet. Shit. Back to the bench we go. It has not been 30 minutes. That Dragonair that we murdered, it's gone, bro. Ah, fuck it. We'll do the bridge. I want to do something different. Or we're going back to the bridge method. But yeah, because yeah, turbo controllers was a thing for a long time now. Because when growing up, my dad had a Sega Genesis, and that also had a turbo controller on it. And I would notice that these like cheap third-party controllers always had a turbo A button on it. And it was just, again, really popular in the old school games, just for the fact that like spamming the A button never really handicapped you. But then as time went on, modern games didn't really need the option of turbo, because not as many games had the option to spam A, because cooldowns and stuff existed in games. But a lot of third-party controllers that were really cheap, especially in like more like not third world countries, but a lot of countries that didn't have access to like Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo, and had to pirate a lot of the old school NES games and stuff. Those cheap controllers made in like China, India, and stuff like that, where people just had harder access to be able to get modern day games. Those turbo controllers are really, really, really popular, just for the fact that those older school games were popping up again. So that's why like a lot of third-party controllers still to this day have like turbo option, because of the fact that a lot of people play nostalgia games with them. A lot of people that buy like cheap controllers usually need them for like emulation of old school games, or from countries where they don't have access to like the high tier games, the whole 9 yards. How big is it? The game's pretty solid. I say if you're a fan of Pokemon, you'll enjoy this game. If you're a fan of the Kalos region and stuff like that. You want to AFK that area? Yeah, I've seen people use them for Splatoon. Yeah, that would make sense for Splatoon, because there's like not that bad of a cooldown. That would make sense. I just found out my Joy-Cons about forever ago as a turbo button. I told you, bro, a lot of the third party controllers, stuff like that, they have that turbo button on there. That's really cool. Homie's gonna be able to AFK Shiny Font in no time, bro. Kyogre is dialed in. I feel that alpha Pokemon have maxed out HP EVs. I mean, it makes sense for them to have proper benefits if you're gonna bother catching them. And the fact that it's like a harder Pokemon to get normally, it's like you might as well. Kyogre is living good. Shiny hunting gonna be a breeze now. Another day in the office. I've seen people use them for Splatoon. 3 more levels? Nice, bro. I believe in you, Venusaur. Bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. It's difficult to get Shiny Charizard. It's a 0.00296 percentile. So basically a 0.003 percentile. Please fix the Shiny to 5 or 9%. Yo, Alex, I hate to break it to you, buddy, but you're stuck. You gotta lock in, dial in, buddy. Start respawning that Charmander as much as you can. God damn. It's been 8 hours Shiny hunting for me. Still haven't got the Dratini. Yo, I'm probably like near 20 hours Aqua Juice. Let me tell you what, bro, there's no hope. If you, it's either this. You either spend hours and hours and hours and hours on getting Dratini, or you just don't get it at all. That's just how it goes. I sit back and relax. Always wondered the button that I thought it was just like a brand or something. My boy Kyogre bought these controllers. He looked at it. It's like, all right, that's cool. And just moved on with his life. Hey, that's valid though. I do that a lot too. I do that a lot, bro. I gotta lock in on this Riolu. I got it in 2 hours. Yeah, it's literally like somebody gets it like in 1 hour, and then the polar opposite, you gotta spend like 60 hours, bro. Yeah, it's cooked, bro. You either get lucky or no luck, bro. Because I feel like I've encountered this Dratini 4,000 times by now. I really think I do. Like, we are due soon for one. Bro, I'm colorblind. That looks pink. No, you're chilling, brother. It's not, though. Yo, you won't know what, though? I feel like that if you don't get near the shiny, though... No, that's a lie, because we respawn Pat Rat a lot, and we never seen them spawn, and we got 2 of them. Yeah, we just got unlucky. Only about the controllers, I like the colors. Hey, that's valid, Twin. Hey, I don't blame you whatsoever. For me, because, like, I can kind of tell, like, the difference between quality of stuff, so it's pretty rare for me to, like, buy a third-party controller that's, like, cheaper. I've never been a fan of them, but I do agree. Third-party controllers have some fire designs. I remember I was tempted to buy a Pikachu one for my Nintendo Switch, but 1, I knew I wasn't going to care too much for the quality of it, and then 2, it's like, at the time, I wasn't really using my Switch a lot. But I remember I found a really cool Pikachu controller that looks pretty fire. Big down. Goddamn. So a lot of you guys that are watching my stream right now, I'm curious, where are you guys from? Because I'm streaming way later than I normally do. Right now, it's currently 3 a.m. for me, and I know a lot of you guys that are watching my stream are probably from like other countries that's not from the United States. Do we have anybody from the United States? I know that my boy Kyogre is from here, or at least in Mountain Time Zone. You're from Hong Kong, Netherlands? Oh, that's sick. You're from AZ. You're from good old Arizona. Belgium, Canadian. I'm East Coast. We just don't sleep sometimes. Hey, same here, bro. I'm only 1 hour away from you, Gator. Right, time zone wise. Scrolling YouTube shorts while shining hunting at 5 a.m. Hey, that's how it goes, bro. Yeah, dude. I be doom scrolling way too much lately, bro. It's been bad. So I usually stream like every night except on Wednesdays. But moving forward, I'm gonna start streaming. I'm gonna take Sundays off. And like, if I want to like continue doing content creation, I need to like get an extra day off to just have a mental reset, because I've been really struggling mentally with the amount of work I've been putting in. Because like, what'll happen is like, I'll spend a lot of time on making like a really good video, and even if the video pops off, or the fact that I'm not the biggest fan of editing videos, I get so worn out from editing videos. Like, editing videos is like the real part of this job, and it feels like a job. It is so rough for me when it comes to editing videos. So I need to take some like more time off, because when Legends ZA came out, I was like just playing the game, making content, and that's it, bro. And I haven't been doing anything fun. It's been just in the house, and once in a while going out to eat, and once in a while getting groceries and shit like that. So I'm gonna start taking Sundays off so I can actually do like live life. I have not been living life ever since this game came out. So we're gonna start taking Sundays off when it comes to making content and stuff like that. So this is not like normally like a typical stream that we'd be doing. Wish me luck for exam tomorrow. You got this. You got this, Cheesy. Lost an hour while on shift. It's a GG. Oh, dude, yo, overnights are cooked. Yeah, I forgot. It's actually 4 a.m. technically. Oh, I have been getting editors, but my editors are not to the point to where like I can easily give them a video and boom, we need to get done. There's a lot more that goes into it when it comes to like being an editor, and my channel is not like to the point to where that's possible. I have to grow editors along with me growing as a content creator. How long do we stream? So typically I stream from 9 p.m. Mountain Time all the way to 1 a.m. Mountain Time. But today we're technically streaming till 4 o'clock. It's actually 3 a.m. right now. We actually gained an hour today. We gained it. It's in America. I'm in 4 a.m. right now. England. No wonder. Oh, Freddie, no wonder you were watching the entire stream last night. That makes a lot more sense now. UK, it's in 10 a.m. here. That makes sense. We got a lot of UK heads in chat. Look at you guys being productive members of society and waking up early. I am low-key jealous. I wish I was somebody that could wake up in the morning. Because, yeah, that's what I was yapping about. I need to fix my sleep schedule, because in order to do content creation properly, I need to start waking up at like 11 o'clock a.m. But I have a bad habit of like when I end my live streams, I will like eat food, edit a video, stay up really late, doom scroll too much, the whole 9 yards. And I just got to start shutting off my damn brain and trying to wake up at like 11 o'clock. So I can either fit into like a working out in my routine, getting a shower in, and then being able to eat some lunch and then get going on content. Because like for a little bit, because for a tiny bit when Pokemon Legends ZA came out, I was doing a really good job waking up at 11 o'clock and like getting things going for content. Like I was like ready to clock in at like 12:30, and I was ready to just like start making content. And that flow was working out so well for me, because I would upload like a video around like 12 o'clock, I was awake to reply to the comments, and then the video would continue to do well. And then I was able to like edit for another video and upload it at like 7 o'clock. And then that video would like on average like really blow up because I'm like able to like interact and be awake. But lately I've just been waking up at like 3, 4, 5 o'clock, and it's just been so cooked because I've just been like just so mentally exhausted. So I need to take an extra day off where I'm like actually taking time off for myself. Because usually my Wednesdays, since it's like my only day off, I would use that as a day to like catch up with like chores. I would make sure that like other things would get done. But right now with my living situation, my younger brother lives with me right now to do college. And usually Wednesdays is like his most packed day. So because Wednesdays is like his most jam-packed day, I would like make sure that I make like a pretty good meal because I would usually make breakfast. That's like the only meal that I can make really well. So we'll make like waffles, bacon, sausage, eggs for dinner, because that's just something with my family. None of my family has been morning people, so we usually have breakfast for dinner. So I was like, fuck it, we'll just I'll do the meal that's like normally pretty difficult to do. So my brother has a stressful day, he's chilling. But yeah, like I'm still like putting so much like work on Wednesdays to where I'm doing like a lot, and then I'm usually like playing games with friends, but usually the games we play are like competitive shooters. And I'll tell you what, Valorant hurts my head, bro. I play a lot of Valorant with the boys, and I can't turn my brain off playing that game. I always gotta like lock in for that one, so I'm always mentally exhausted on Wednesdays. So I think I'm gonna keep Wednesdays like a productive off day, but I need to like start taking Sundays as like a day off. Like just on Sunday, I don't give two shits about anything else that's happening. Like if I want to be a bum, I gotta be okay with being a bum on Sunday. I gotta give myself one day to be a bum. Want to watch the anime, want to start playing a new video game, want to, you know, go out to get something to eat. Like I gotta turn Sunday into that. So I'm gonna see if I can start getting that formula set up for my schedule to make things a lot better. I'm in the same time zone at 6 a.m. right now. I need to lock it now. Do I play Rivals? Hell no, dude. So I like playing shooter games. I've been playing a lot of Valorant. I want to play the new Battlefield, and I want to play Borderlands. When it comes to hero shooters specifically, those games just piss me the fuck off. Like when I play shooter games, like my aim is like shaky. So usually like my first shot accuracy is really good. But when I need my aim to be consistent, like I got like schizophrenic hands. Like nobody in my family are going to be surgeons, bro, because for some reason our like hands are just naturally shaky. So it affects my aim in games. So when I need to like have highly consistent aim in games like Overwatch and Marvel Rivals, I will like do a lot of damage with like characters like, what was it? Yeah, like Star-Lord. I would do characters like Punisher, and like I would use those characters a lot. But then like I would always get the enemy to like basically they're like 1 HP, they're about to die, and like I just can't get that last shot on. There's just like too much going on in the game itself. And then like, again, I will just go boom, 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 combo my ability well. And then like last second, dude lives, dude gets healed. GG, you're cooked, buddy. And that part of it just frustrates me. I get so mad because like I'm like a really toxic person towards myself, which is like something that it's just a struggle that I have. So like when I am like playing a video game and I can tell that like I'm personally doing bad in the game itself, I like really get like at myself and I get angry at myself. So it just like the hero shooters really bring that out in me. Because in Valorant's a bullshit game, but at that game, you spawn in, you get like a round of 2 minutes. If you win the round, you're happy. If you lose the round, at least you get the cool off. Like, yeah, I'll be mad that I died in the round, but there's no opportunity for me to respawn and be able to get killed again. So like with a game like Marvel Rivals, where it's like a really highly competitive game and I'm constantly respawning really quickly, like there's no time for me to like really cool down. So it gets me so messed up. I used to play Overwatch. I was a Lucio main. Was that a shiny? I don't think so. Was there a shiny Badoo that spawned in? Because I don't got my audio on, so I can't hear it. I had to take out my headset for a little bit. Oops. And you're just bad at the video game. I mean, like when it comes to like Marvel Rivals specifically, that is a game that I know that I can get good if I want to, but I don't enjoy it. So what's the point of getting better? Like I'm fine with calling myself bad at Marvel Rivals. I don't care. I don't care that somebody's going to call me bad at Marvel Rivals, because like I just know that I'm not going to enjoy playing the game, so there's no point in me investing time into it. Because like games like Overwatch and games like Marvel Rivals, I know I can get good at it if I really want to and put some time into it and learn the fundamentals of the game, make sure I'm picking correct agents, make sure that we're doing team fights correctly, make sure we're scaling back from team fights, like understanding the map, when to flank, when to pop ultimates. Like I can understand that and the potential to understand that, but I don't enjoy the game, so why would I bother doing that? You know what I'm saying? Like there's just no point of bothering to do that in the first place if I don't enjoy the game in the first place. So shit, I'll call myself bad at the game. I know I can get good at it, but it's just a waste of time. I failed the shiny audio yesterday. You did? That sucks, bro. If you get angry at yourself while playing shooters, I recommend you not play any FIFA games. Oh, dude, don't worry, bro. I don't care for soccer or AKA football. Forgot you're from England. My fault, my fault. Yeah, I don't care too much for playing sports games. Sports games, like, are not for me. Because, like, if I was passionate about the sport itself, I understand why people, like, would want to, like, play, what's it called? Like, I completely understand why people play FIFA, play NBA. You're really passionate about the sport itself. You're passionate with the pro players playing. You're passionate about X, Y, and Z, so you want to, like, continue consuming that content, so the video games itself are really good. But for me, I don't care for the sport itself, so there's no point for me to, like, play the video game if I don't care for the sport itself. Because at that point, I might as well just learn the sport in real life, but I don't want to do that. So it's like a cycle of, like, I don't care too much for, like, games like FIFA and NBA and Madden and all that stuff, so I don't care for the actual sport as well. I just want to get Alpha. I think Alpha Dragonairs are pretty cool. I want to use the Alpha Dragonairs. These are all Alphas. I think it would be cool to, like, on top of doing shiny giveaways, I think it would be cool to, like, do, like, maybe, like, competitive, like, alpha shinies or whatever. Or not alpha shinies, but just, like, competitive alphas to give away. I just want more stuff to, like, potentially be able to give away. And there's so many, like, methods to, like, shiny hunt for Dratini specifically, so it's like, all right, let's do it. How do I catch Froakie without running it? So what I would recommend for you, Tuxedo Steve, save your game if possible before you try to catch the Froakie. So if you somehow find a shiny Froakie, make sure you're near the Froakie where it doesn't despawn, but make sure you save your game because you can reset your game quickly before the game autosaves, because the game takes like 20 minutes to autosave. I'm being dead ass. Like, I did a video on getting like Virizion or whatever, and it took a while to like get a Virizion, not Virizion, Vivian, the butterfly Pokemon. I did a whole video on getting that Pokemon. I left my game like AFK for like 30 minutes. I closed my game and opened it, and my guy didn't like evolve. Autosave takes a while to happen. Would he date a man from India? Absolutely not. I want to have a wife and kids at some point, so dating an Indian man would be a very, very dumb idea in order to be able to potentially have a wife and kids. That's a dumb question. EXO, welcome to the stream. How are we doing today? Is it possible to have the Sword and Shield OST in the background, or... I kind of fuck with the Legends EA music, but I wouldn't mind listening to the battle themes. Is there like a playlist of all the Sword and Shield battle themes? Because I do agree, Sword and Shield music is pretty fire. Battle music. I think this one started like the end. It did. Yeah, he's doing the thing where he's like a Delibird and he vanishes. Yeah, you need to sneak up to him, Tuxedo Steve. Okay, annoyed me some Honey Fennekin Mal. Put on the Galarian Legendary Bird still peak. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. And make sure you're behind a bush and save, because it'll reload with you standing. You don't want to be on a loop on alerting Froakie and scaring it away. Oh, yeah, that is true. I thought the first Dratini I saw on the roof was a shiny. I didn't save. Before I knew it, it vanished right away. Oh, no, Neptune. That sucks. Dawn, welcome to the stream. How are we doing today? Yeah, actually, good question. What are you guys shiny hunting right now? What is everybody trying to shiny hunt for today? I can barely capture a Froakie. I'm never shiny hunting that guy. Yo, what's up, Zoe? Welcome to the stream. How are we doing today? If I got a shiny Meowstic, I'll name it so many puns. Wait, what? I'm kind of curious now. What names would you do? The Charm. You don't have the game? Oh, bummer. Well, you can still shiny hunt in different Pokemon games if you wanted to. Doing your TDM all wow, it's so cooked, Wraith, bro. We're both cooked, bro. I think we're gonna be stuck doing this farm for like forever, bro. I'm shiny hunting Doublade and Aegislash, or just any Pokemon in Lysandre's lab. I just finished my Honedge, Magikarp, and Dratini. Nice. Hey, Zoe, thanks for subscribing. I appreciate that. Dude, the odds are booty, bro. We need to lock in and get those shiny charms. Sadly, you only got a male snow run. Hey, Glade's still cool. What's up, M? How we doing, bro? I'm not actively hunting right now, but the next ones I like are Stunfisk and Clauncher. I got a full odds Alpha Abominus note today. Nice. That's actually something I need to get for the Megas. I kind of forget that Abominus Note has a Mega. No, it's not a shiny. I wish it was, though. So a little bit of a spoiler alert, but we are getting a new Mega Garchomp, and I am kind of curious to see if it'll have a proper shiny. Because I feel like Garchomp got really screwed when it comes to shiny. Because its shiny is like purple, which isn't terrible, but isn't great. And then Mega Garchomp, you can't even tell. I mean, regular Garchomp can't even tell it's shiny. Hopefully the new Garchomp Mega Evolution will have a cool shiny. Pokemaster, thanks for hopping in the stream, man. I appreciate that. Can't play the game anymore until I get a shiny Dratini. Dude, that's so cooked, bro. You're gonna never play the game, dude. Aqua Juice, you're gonna never play the game, bro. Just beat the game, bro. Get that shiny charm, man. I needed to be happy with a shiny male Meowstic named that's my son. Oh, that's so cute. How many sons and daughters do you have? Oh, wait. I just found a Alpha Kakuna on a tree, not shiny, though. Lucario, too? Yeah, it is true. I'm excited doing more alternate forms. Such a cool concept to be locked in Charizard and Mewtwo, as awesome as they are. I don't know. See, for me personally, I still feel like there's some other Mega Pokemon that I think we would like in the community. Like, the Pokemon's my child. Yeah, that's what I thought you meant. I was like, wait a second. I'm not picking up what you're putting down. My fault, Gangy, my bad. What was it? I don't have a shiny Froakie, no. What was I gonna say? So, I am down for the Mega Garchomp and the Mega Lucario. Having a different form of them is cool. But to be honest, though, I think I would rather have different forms, like for, like Flygon, for example. The Flygon is not getting a Mega. And there's like 1,000 Pokemon in this series. I feel like some more Megas for those Pokemon would be kind of cool. Hey, there we go. So we got a Froakie. I know, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I would rather have a Flygon, man. I did see the leaks for the Mega Dimension. Dude, I have so many, like, video ideas I want to do, and I haven't been sitting down to get them done. Because I want to make a video talking about all the Mega Pokemon. I want to make a video on a comparison between Mega Rayquaza and Mega, Zygarde. Speaking of which, and you guys in chat, what do you guys think? Who would win? Who would win? Mega Rayquaza or Mega Zygarde? Because I want to actually experiment with this. I think Pokemon Showdown has the Pokemon in from Legends ZA in Pokemon Showdown. I want to do like some calcs and see like who would win. Because I think there's a world where Mega Zygarde can live, but at the same time, Mega Rayquaza is like highly goated. Yeah, because the fact that Rayquaza can Mega Evolve without a Mega Stone means that I can get like up speed with Choice Band, up speed with Choice Scarf. Choice Band goes crazy. Draco Meteor just does so much damage, and Zygarde doesn't have that good of defenses. He just has really good, but he does have good HP though. I am curious on how good that HP is, because 216 HP is like no joke. Lore-wise, Zygarde. Gameplay-wise, Rayquaza, question. I'll tell you what, though. Depending on, like, what you do for, like, HP, like, stats, I am curious. I want to make a video on that. I feel like it would be a really fun video to do. Yeah, we're not able to go to the rest of the Kalos. That's some bullshit, but we're probably going to go to different spots of the Kalos for sure. At a pre-16 Megas, Garchomp and Absol could definitely use them. Still, Flygon's insane, though. That is so fair, Gator. I do agree. Yeah, Absol and Garchomp are a little chopped. Patrat would win on God, bro. Patrat would win, bro. Patrat's the winner, man. Tom would win. Facts. Having evolutions with Mega would be nice, too. Yo, good morning, Gabe. If Mega Zygarde gets off Neolite, Rayquaza's cooked. Yeah, it just depends on, like, how bulky the Zygarde is, if it can take one hit. Because 216 attack with the 200 base power move is no joke. Oh, wait. No, wait, I completely forgot, though, guys. Wait, hold up. No, Zygarde actually loses every single time, no question, with how the mechanics work. Because Zygarde can only go into 100% Zygarde mode after it's down by 50 EHP. Actually, yeah, I don't even... Yo, hold up. My video idea is cooked. because Zygarde only transforms into Mega Zygarde only if it gets down to 50 HP, it's at half HP, and it has to then you have to wait a whole nother turn to Mega Evolve. So it has to take 2 hits. Because every timeline, Mega Rayquaza is faster. And there's no way Zygarde's living 2 hits from Mega Rayquaza. In the timeline, though, to where you get Mega Zygarde off rip, like you just get him instantly, because you can technically set up a Zygarde off rip for Mega Zygarde, then there might be a different story there. But yeah, from how the gameplay works for competitive, it's actually cooked. Will be an infinite world. Yes, I did see that. I actually made a video on that too. Checks Xerneas lore-wise. Rayquaza doesn't do that trait. Yeah, I think Rayquaza beats us all the time. We're playing Pokemon Legends EA. How are we doing today, Anguish? Back on my bullshit, I gotta be locked and don't know what to see. I keep on going around a little bit of a fantasy. We going back and forth. I just don't know just what to breathe, just what to do, just what to see. Back on my bullshit till we see now, till we coast now. Gotta keep on riding now. I don't know how. Every day we gotta play, and I just gotta say, whole world an oyster. I feel like I just gotta slay. I gotta be infinite world. What the heck? It will have like actively generated terrain. I don't know if you ever played like games like No Man's Sky, but I think it got inspired by games like that. Where it'll just like automatically just spawn stuff. Wait, I could just leave Turbo while I sleep. You definitely could, Kyogre. The shiny sound is in this game. It is. Animal Crossing's a crazy troll. It'll infinitely generate. Yeah, you know. Yeah, have you ever played like Minecraft? Yeah, you ever played like games like Minecraft? It worked like that, where it'll just like generate just random shit like Minecraft. Goodyear Blint will fall by the non-existent Land of Sky Snake. That is facts. Yo, Mystic Vibes. Wait, you're actually so right. It really is a Goodyear Blimp. That's crazy. I never thought of Mega Zygarde like that, but you're actually so right. Let me sing. I'll be cooked in this. Go sing, Alex. I ain't stopping you, bro. Start singing in chat, bro. Let's get a little music. Let's get some music going. I just finished this hunt, the first ever shiny hunt in Pokemon. Nice. I'm glad you got lucky, man. I've been cooked, bro. Dude, EOS, I need your luck, bro. Yeah, I think our starter is supposed to be customizable. Actually, I might have been wrong on my information on that. I think the legendary is customizable. I think we're still getting regular starters in that game. Ironic, your father works a Goodyear. No wonder you know ball. Turning hunting Pyroar, only got the female one so far. We need to get the male Pyroar. Yeah, wait, is there like, yeah, can you Mega Evolve female Pyroar? Mega Evolve female Pyroar. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, you know what? When I played through X and Y, I never really like paid attention to Pyroar. Pyroar like never like screamed to me as a Pokemon. But yeah, I didn't know that there's 2 different variants for it, for male and female. Like I've seen both of those variants, but I never like put 2 to 2 together that it was like different genders, and the different genders had different like styles. Because Pyroar just was not on my like cool radar to attain. It is funny though, the Mega female Pyroar though just looks like a male Pyroar though. It grows like a bigger mane. I'm surprised they didn't do 2 different Mega designs. I think that would have been a good opportunity to do 2 different Mega designs depending on the gender. And I think before Pyroar, what were some other Mega Pokemon that had like distinct differences? Yes, you can, Nuggets. You can get the Greninja on, was it November 6th? The field one looks same Mega, which is stupid. You like Scizor? Scizor is really cool. I like Scizor a lot too. I think Season 4 will bring it back. I want a shiny Drampa so bad, but I feel like it's close to impossible to hunt. It's in the wild areas. You can do the fast travel method. I would do the fast travel method in, yeah, zone Y or 19. I would just like keep spamming it. You should be in range for this, man. I could be wrong though. They only got that budget of 13 million, bro. They didn't get enough money. But yeah, no, they definitely need to invest more time into it. Facts. Bro doesn't see color or gender. W chat. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Ooh, true. I was getting lucky in that area, unfortunately. I think Pyro's the first Pokemon with a big gender difference that got one, actually. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, too. That was definitely a wasted opportunity for them to not do 2 different versions for it. Yeah, because I can't think of any other Megas that had, like, pretty unique gender differences that got a Megas. Why are you dead, Alex? What happened, bro? That's crazy. Somebody put L in chat. Alex put, I am dead, and then Ben puts L in chat. It's crazy. Poor guy. Hopefully Good Ninja will be available after Season 2 starts. I think it will be. I think they're going to make all 3 available on Season 4. For all the Christmas noobs, for all the Christmas people. That is crazy. No, run bench method or running around better? I think if you're on a Switch 2, I think running around's better, but if you have a Switch 1, I just bench it. Pokeboy Gamer, thanks for subscribing. Oh yeah, Zoe with a heart, Game Night with Jambo, Cloud Stefan, and Game Boy. Pokeboy, thanks for subscribing, guys. I appreciate ya. How many shinies do you got? We got about like 10 different shinies in this game. A lot of just fodder ones, though. We got 3 Pat Rats, a Spinner Rack, a Sharpedo. That was a good one. 2 Shuppets. Is the EA worth buying? Only if you like Kalos. I really like how TA turned out one of your favorite Pokemon games. That's awesome. Whoops. Trying to drink some water. Trying to drink a little bit of H2Os. There is, Freddy. If you go to my link tree, I just fixed my link tree. So if you go to my TikTok bio, go to my link tree /Y007. There'll be a Discord. There'll be a Discord you can join. If you click on the Discord icon, or if you scroll down and click on the Discord link. We're existing, Joe. We have been stuck on this hunt for years now. For literal years now. Want to hear what's difficult? Not Charmander shiny, bro. This is Dratini shiny, bro. Dratini shiny's cooked. At least with Charmander shiny, you have other shiny Pokemon that can spawn like Malamar and stuff. 5 female shiny Pyroars and just the male one. I just want 1 male. Dude, Hazza, you got the Huzz, bro. You gotta hang out with the Huzz, bro. No, you missed out on them? No way, bro. That sucks. Don't say water or I'll get a shiny Charizard. Yo, you're gonna get some H2O. Gotta get the H2O. You shiny hunting Dratini right now? Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Some good old Dratinis. We love Dratinis. La da 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 da. Yo, what's forbidden, Watts? Wait, what's forbidden? I can't get it, man. Why not? Oh, sick. Dratini took me 1054 encounters with the charm. Too many Pyro Huzzes? No cap, bro. He got all the Pyro Huzz. Wait, what's forbidden, Wraith? Legends EA is amazing. I'm so addicted. So shiny but rare. Me again to the game. Yo, this soundtrack specifically, Marie's battle theme. Every single time I listen to the soundtrack, it transports me back to when I worked at Kohl's as just a seasonal employee. And I did my first overnight shift on Thanksgiving Eve. Every single time I watch that Marie battle theme, I always remember it. I always remember it. Because, like, Kohl's was my first job. I worked there for 6 years, and I was super new to, like, the job. And I got to my workplace like an hour early, so I was like, fuck it, I'll play on my Nintendo Switch. Sword and Shield came out, let me play the new Pokemon game. And like, I remember the theme started playing for the Marie battle music, and it started like pumping me up. I was like, you know what, first overnight shift in my life? Fuck it, bro, we'll lock it, we'll figure this out. I was like so dialed in. And yeah, dude, it just brings me back, bro. And like, I literally am like transported to me being 18 years old again when I listen to that music. It just transports me back, it's crazy. Let's go, Kyogre! My boy got those turbo Joy-Cons and it's going crazy. Specifically, Marie's theme made me feel like I was actually in the game. No, yeah, it's such a good theme, yeah. We also played that one a lot, too, when I was doing Duel Link streams. I used to, like, start my live stream. You know what? I think my bad habit of always showing up a couple minutes late every single time I stream is because when I used to stream on YouTube on Duel Links, I used to do like a 3 to 4 minute pre-show. I would start my stream, and then it would be a pre-show to where I'm just playing some music for a while. So I think that's probably where my bad habit started, when it takes so long to get my stream to go live. Because here's the thing, I hate the fact that I have to schedule my live streams on YouTube. I wish I could just like set the stream up and send the link out and be good to go. But I have to schedule the stream no matter what in order for people to start joining the stream. It's so annoying. How do you get there? I forgot. You fly over to Wild Zone 8, and then you hop down these stairs and go to Jane Sector 3. Yeah, me too, Haza. It's cooked, man. I'm legit cooked on this hunt, man. Cussing is not allowed in this chat because I used to have it enabled, but what happened was a lot of people abused the power for it because I had a lot of YouTube Shorts trolls. I had some people that were like swearing at other people in chat. So like, you're gonna hear me swear once in a while. I'm gonna swear once in a while, and like, I'm not against swearing, but I had to remove it because just other people were not being mature about it. Because there's a time and place for swearing, but yeah, a lot of people just took it the wrong way and just like started attacking each other in chat. So I have a copy and paste of a lot of words that are banned. So if you do say some swear words, it just gets deleted. No shiny charm, no. I was saying yawning is forbidden. You're gonna end up making me yawn and tired. Watts. It's time to take a nappy. Time to go to sleep, Wrath. Bam. La da 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 da. This soundtrack is so good, bro. Bow, 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 bow. It is too fucking early to swear. That's right, Haza. It is too fucking early to swear. That's so true. Way too early to do that, bro. If you swear on my stream, you're getting permabanned, you piece of shit. Don't swear on my stream, bro. Don't do it. I can't get started streaming because they won't let me. Wait, what do you mean they won't let you? Oh, yeah, you need to get some subscribers. So I'll upload some YouTube shorts, my guy. Start doing some like Fortnite dances or something. It's a shame it's banned because I don't cuss. I cuss at occasionally video games. Oh, me too. Oh, yeah, so there's a time and place for it, but yeah, just people just took it too far. Yes, that is true. You said S word? No, I didn't. What are you talking about, bro? I'm cooked and my mom hears you swear. All right, cheesy nuggets. I'll dial back. I'll dial back. Yeah, actually, what's the average age for you guys watching my streams? Because I've been doing a lot of Pokemon content for a while now, but my average viewership has been like people in like their mid-20s. But I have noticed ever since ZA came out that I have been getting some younger people in chat. So I just want to let you guys know, this is a very like PG-13 stream. Like there is going to be streams, especially if I do challenge runs, where I'm going to swear like a sailor. I don't know if any of you guys watched my stream from Pokemon Dusk last night. I mean, Pokemon Dawn, but I was swearing like a sailor last night, bro. It was bad. So just a heads up for my streams. When it comes to shiny hunting streams, again, there's not really a reason to swear. Like there's nothing to like get me mad, or there's nothing really get mad about. So shiny hunting streams, you're chilling, bro. The whole swearing thing was a troll just for the fact that my guy in chat said if he can swear in stream or not. So I was just joking around. I was just joking around about the swearing thing and saying it out loud. Yo, guys, look at how cool my Alolan Raichu is. Look at how cool he is. Look at how happy he is. He's so happy. Yo, guys, I got a shiny Alolan Raichu, bro. He's so happy. He's so chill. Look at how he's doing. He's doing great. Is it okay if I fart very bad? Yeah, that's a bannable offense. I would have to permaban you for that one for sure. You're 31. Shiny Raichu got reworked. He's not happy he's dying. That's bullshit, bro. Nah, that's bullshit. Look at how happy he is. He's doing great. Look at how happy he is. He's doing so good. I feel like he's fine, guys. I feel like he's fine. That's not shiny. There's no shot this guy's not shiny. This guy's doing fantastic, bro. He's doing great. There is nothing wrong with my Raichu. I think he's doing fantastic. Wait, I thought they die. Wait, he's fine, guys. 1 HP in a dream. Guys, he's fine. He's not dying. He's fine. It's great. He is dying? No, he's 1 HP. He's chilling, bro. He's doing great. I mean, like, he's obviously not dying, bro. He hasn't fainted yet. And he looks really happy. Look, he's doing good. Wait, he's not. Oh, there we go. Yeah, he's fine. Put him in the battle and we'll see what it's about. Why would I put my Raichu to battle, bro? It's a mean thing to do. I spent like 20 hours so far. He's not happy. He's smiling, guys. He's doing great. Bring him to the hospital. Nah, he's fine. He's chilling. I think my Raichu is doing fantastic. You guys, this is just propaganda you guys are putting in chat right now. I swear. Fair enough. Okay, well, when it comes to you guys in my stream, like I said, shiny hunting stream specifically, I'm not going to swear that much. But just for the heads up, though, if we're doing like Pokemon challenges, doing like Let's Plays Pokemon games, when I get angry, I do swear. When it comes to me being angry, I need to just like say stuff when it comes to like get it out of my system. So if we ever do Nuzlocks, hardcore Nuzlocks, do not be surprised at generational crash outs. I've had multiple generational crash outs on my stream. So just heads up for you guys that are watching the stream. Watt is not a menace to society. I think Watt's chilling. How do I get a Raichu as happy as yours? Dude, you I can't even do a good bit for this right now. I'm just cooked. I can't even talk. I would recommend to hang out with a lot of Weedles, a lot of Caterpies, and doing so, your Raichu is going to be even more happy than he ever has been before. He's going to be doing great. Why? It's okay if I crash out myself. I fully understand. But yeah, if you want your Pikachu and your Raichus to be maximum happiness, you let them frolic in the forest, you let them frolic with the Kakunas, with the Ariodoses, and you'll do good. You'll do great. He's just staring at you like, father, first the oven and now this. Nah. Pikachu's doing great. Wait, actually though, you are so right. This whole journey with Raichu is high-key cooked. Because of the fact that, like, I had a viral TikTok yapping about putting Raichu in the oven. And now the next thing I do with my Raichu is I poison it to 1 HP poison and just let it suffer. You know what? I should not own Pokemon, guys. I should never own a Pokemon. This is cooked. But he looks so happy. He's doing great. Like I said, I just have a very rare variant of Raichu. That was your TikTok? That's how I found you? Dude, Joe, bro. That TikTok went so much more viral than my, what's it called? It went so much more viral than my actual guide on it. My actual guide on TikTok got like 20,000 views. And then the guide on getting the fake Raichu jumped up to like 200,000 views. I don't get it, bro. It's just crazy on how it all works out. Next, you cut off his hand with a lightsaber. I would never do that. All right, Raichu. Raichu, I believe in you, buddy. Knock out that Fletchling. Oh, no. Oh, no, he died. No. Raichu died, guys. Raichu died. I repeat, Raichu died. No. Fletchling murdered it. Fletchling murdered it. We need to remove all Fletchlings. They all gotta go. They all gotta go. He's smiling, distracted himself from the pain. Raichu's suing you. It's so cooked, bro. It's so cooked. Guys, we gotta bring it to the hospital. Bro, died to a level 7 Fletchling. Only my Raichu at level 96 would lose to a level 7 Fletchling. That's pretty cooked, I ain't gonna lie. That's actually so cooked. I told you go to hospital. My man backed it up, bro. Raichu was like, father, why are you doing this to me? It is not my fault Raichu died. It's Ekans' fault. If anything, we need to delete all Ekans. All Ekans gotta go. If you like Ekans, get out of here. Because if Ekans never poisoned my Raichu, this would have never happened. It is not completely my fault. I didn't poison sting the Raichu. Look, you clearly saw my Raichu happy. He was smiling, having a good time. See, look, my Raichu still loves me. Look at him. He's still doing great. Look how happy he is. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. After this whole event with the poison Raichu thing, I don't think he fucks with me anymore, chat. He looks soulless in his eyes now. Wait. Dude, this fisheye filter cracks me up, bro. Look at that big ass forehead. Use the steel type? Facts. That's why the traumatized Raichu thing is too accurate, bro. I'm gonna put my Charizard out of it. That's a good idea. I like that idea. Let's go. Let's go, Freddy. Get the animal control, bro. On God, bro. On God. Call the animal control, bro. Hassan 2.0 is here, bro. Don't trust Watt with Raichus, bro. Any Raichus under Watt's care, it's cooked, bro. It's actually cooked. That's so right, Aqua Juice. Yeah, Raichus need a nap. What happened with Floofy? Floofy died. Floofy got poisoned. I just want to grab his forehead and throw him like Bowser's. What, Susan? Why? Rabombi, please survive this moment. Make a short TikTok apologizing for actions. Oh, hell no. There's no forgiveness here, bro. My Raichu is perfectly fine. You guys don't understand Raichu like I do, bro. Look at how happy he is. He's just a goober. He's just a goober. He deserves a million head pats. Oh. That went down the wrong pipe. Fuck. Maybe that's karma for that poor Pikachu get poisoned. You know what, Raichu, I am sorry, because I got karma, bro. He's looking away from me. He doesn't want to listen to me. God damn. This peak I'm hunting will want to shine. Oh my god. There you go. Raichu, I am sorry for my sins. I'm gonna now jump off a cliff and die for my actions. Yo, what's up, Zedekon? How are we doing today? Whoa, that's too far, Cheesy Nuggets. That's too far. I'm trying to stay hydrated, man. Look, you guys have been hearing me yap for 4 hours now. We gotta stay hydrated so my vocal cords don't get cooked. I need to drink more tea because my vocal cords, man, they are low-key fried. Yo, you want to hear what, though? I'm surprised we haven't got a shiny Pidgey yet, either. Yeah, actually, let me fly over there real quick. Let's see if any shinies are nearby there. How do we get to this rooftop? Yeah, let me pop the music real quick, because I've been doing this hunt for a while now, and we got a couple of Pat Rats before. I wonder if there's any shiny Pidgeys that way. I choose poison water. Honestly, I don't blame him, bro. I don't blame him. Wait, this one's like weird. How do I get up? Oh, there we go. Raichu Justice. No, seriously, they really did. You cooked your Greninja into a shiny one? That's fire, bro. I had to do the same thing. Hi, Key Alex. Yeah, no shiny Pidgeys here. Yep, no shit. Where did the Alpha go? Oh, the Alpha is like a menace, bro. I think what other ones have spawned. Raichu is scaring me? Why is Raichu scaring you? Free shiny Greninja does burn a normal one. Exactly, twin. Raichu Justice is here. Raichu Justice is here. He's soulless? He's not soulless. He's a goober. Right? Raichu's just a goober. You threw your Charizard at a volcano and it comes out to be shiny? True. That's actually so true. You cooked the emotion out of him? Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's a little too far, Mystic Vibes. Whoa there, Buckaroo. What do you mean I cooked all the emotion out of him? What do you mean? You're making an excellent choice. Dude, a lot of my people that, a lot of my friends and stuff that watch my streams and you guys, dude, I know I got a bad sleep schedule, but that doesn't mean you guys gotta also have a bad sleep schedule. It's okay for you guys to go to bed. You know, look, this is the thing. This is deadass a once in a lifetime live stream, specifically for the fact that I'm just trying to like attempt to fix my sleep schedule. So that's the only reason why I'm streaming late. I usually don't stream this late. I usually don't stream till 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. and before daylight savings time happen. You're used to working night shifts. That's your life. You know, I'll tell you what though, because like gaining an hour is really good for me. so that I'll be able to hopefully naturally wake up earlier so I can be able to upload stuff well. But I do forget though. Yeah, because a lot of you guys watch my content, and a lot of you guys like watch my content a lot. Yeah, it might work out. Yeah, maybe daylight savings will work out in this favor. But yeah, I hate daylight savings. It really messes up on like my routine. I feel like daylight savings is more damage. I'm trying to think now how I'm going to do my YouTube schedule thing. Because I think temporarily, like having daylight savings time is going to like help me when it comes to like being mentally okay with the times that I wake up. Because like I've been naturally waking up really late, but I technically gained an hour now because time has been reset back. But I wish they just never bothered with daylight saving time in the first place. I feel like in the United States we just get rid of it because I don't think it helps us anymore. I feel like it does more damage for the average person nowadays. Yeah, I'm trying to brainstorm how that's gonna work. 911. When Raichu and Alvin and Poison and help him. He's fine. He's fine. He's chilling. I don't got a choice to sleep like I do. Got 2 shinies this morning. Dude, we got 2 shinies in today's stream. Both fucking pat rats, bro. Both some bum-ass pat rats, bro. It's like, what am I supposed to do? Dude, that looks like a shiny, bro, but it's not, dude. It's not. At this point, we just got the AAK for him, man. I put my Charizard on lava. It didn't go too well. Turned into soy sauce. Oh, brummer, bro. I'm not. No, he's fine. My Raichu's okay. Don't diss my guy, Pat Rat. Yo, that bum-ass Pat Rat, he needs to go. Homie needs to go. I have one, bro. Fire. Yeah, I'm also surprised we haven't had any Pidgeys spawn in a shiny. Oh, I guess they don't reset that much, though. Yeah, that's true. They don't reset a lot. The Pat Rats down there have a good enough range to reset, so that would make sense. The Pat Rats have been beating them. Yo, I'm surprised that we haven't had a Flabébé yet, though. This Flabébé is blue, right? Is like the tulip blue or something like that? Like not the tulip, the stem. All I got is Pyro Huzz. It's so cooked, Haza. Huzz is Huzz, I guess. I don't know, man. If only I had the time to hunt the shiny Dratini, dude, I don't blame you, bro. Doing the same day 3 not 1 shiny. Yeah, dude, I've been getting everything but shiny Dratini and Gengar. So when I did my shiny Gengar stream, I got literally everything but a shiny Gengar. We got Beedrill. We had yeah, we had a Beedrill. We had 2 Shuppets. We had a Spinnerack. No Dratini though. It's Ice Go Blue for Flabébé. Interesting. Yeah, it's kind of tough to tell for the fact that they're alphas. And actually, I don't think the one's despawning that much either. Yeah. That's probably why we haven't got a Flabébé yet, because that one hasn't despawned. I took him to God and he won. W. What part of map are you shiny hunting in? I'm doing this on Jane Sector 6 next to Wild Area 8. Do you turn your Greninja shiny at Lestrat Lawa as well? I do, Freddy, I do. Another alpha. Yo, Fluffy, I need you to, like, come over here, bro. Oh, shit, I'm gonna die. What the heck's Raichu doing? Raichu was just hanging out. Yo, you do not want the smoke, buddy. That was a very poor decision. I was gonna let you live, bro. I deadass was. That's on you, buddy. Now you're gone from good. Your pixels are gone, buddy. All right, let's try to use a little bit of bench method. Let's switch it up and do a little bit of benching. Let's get a new personal best bench. Yo, Toki. Fire Ash is done? Oh, wait. That's cool. Pokemon Fire Ash. So Pokemon Fire Ash is not on my radar that I'm gonna do like right now, but I should put that on the list. That one actually sounds fun to play. Our next playthrough that we're going to be doing is, so we're in the middle of a Meganium only run. I got to start going again. I think we're going to start it again on Monday, I think is the vibe here. But I got to do the battle things too. I think on Monday we should do ZA Battle Club and try to get rank 1 in ZA Battle Club. I think that'll be the goal. And then on Tuesday we'll begin the Mega Meganium run again. Monday. Yeah, we're not going to do a stream on Sunday night. I need to give myself more time off. I legit have not been living life. I have been just like stuck in my house and not doing much else except YouTube and streaming. I've been streaming too much. It's like an addiction. If I'm not streaming, I'm not productive. I feel the most myself when I'm streaming, but I'm not doing a good enough job of like enjoying my time off because like I want to play other video games. I want to watch shows. I want to hang out with my brother. Want to hang out with friends, and I'm not giving myself the time to do so. So we're gonna stop streaming on Sundays, and I'm gonna do it to where I don't stream on Sunday nights and I don't stream on Wednesday nights, just to pace things out. Well, we are still gonna stream on Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and that's gonna be the stream schedule. You should take a vacation. Gosh, man, I'm sure playing Pokemon all day has been exhausting. You should take a vacation. It's not that playing Pokemon itself is exhausting. It's just everything outside of playing the game when it comes to like doing content. Because when it comes to setting up content creation to make sure that I can like stick around and pay bills the whole 9 yards. Hey, Pidge! Thank you for the raid. Oh my god. What's up, Morningstar? What's up, Des? What's up, Pidge? What's up, whatever normal? We are also live streaming on YouTube and we're streaming on TikTok. So if you see me talk to some other people that are not in Twitch chat specifically, you guys will know why. Hope you guys are doing well. Everybody, shout out to Pidge. I have not seen this content before and I need to go give my boy a follow because he's the GOAT and he just did a crazy raid. What were you guys up to? What were you guys playing? Hopefully something related to Pokemon, but what were you guys up to? Brother, take a break. So it's one of those things with content creation where I jumped into doing content creation full-time in July. And right now I'm breaking even with content creation. I haven't got it to the point to where like I haven't been able to like really coast by without working. So if I don't work, if I don't live stream, that takes away a lot from my income because especially earlier when I was doing content creation full-time, if I don't stream, I'm not making any money and I wasn't making any videos either. Now I'm getting to the point to where I'm making videos that also earn me an income. So I'm able to balance things out to be able to like afford taking days off now that I'm getting some videos and stuff like that that are going to be able to help me out with my income and stuff. Because I took a risk from quitting my full-time job and I have enough money in my savings to be able to stay afloat if things do go bad. At the same time, though, I don't want to dip into those savings if I can avoid so, because down the road when I'm in my 30s, I want to buy a house, and getting a house is harder and harder as time goes on. So, like, because of the fact that, like, I'm breaking even with YouTube by working nearly every day, that's why I'm in that habit where I'm working every day. But now it's causing it to where instead of being something that has been working for me, it's been a negative now to where I need to take more time off so I'm not so burnt out, because when I am burnt out, I have no motivation to create content, and you need to be creative when it comes to this space. Because like I have a lot of ideas when it comes to creating content that potentially can do really well in both shorts and long form, but I'm not doing a good enough job of being able to scale it up to the proper way. And because of that, it's just like not allowing me to be able to grow as a content creator either. Hello, Pokefriend. I was playing a variety of Faz and Fort and Grounded, but I do love and play Pokemon. Oh, that's so cool. Well, I'm surprised my stream popped up for you, but that is so awesome. Hopefully, Faz Hasmal and Fortnite has been doing well for you. Speaking of which, I haven't had the chance to take a look at the new Fortnite map, but it's a new Simpson map's really cool. You asked for Pidgeys, and here we are. That is actually true. We did ask for some Pidgeys. We were nearby an area with some Pidgeys that were hoping the shiny hunt. Bruh. To get a shiny cut, what the code is what? Wait, what did you post, Susan C? Yo, see you later, Alex. Thanks for hopping in today. They're dead. They're gone. It's cooked. Yeah, no, I'm definitely curious on the new Fortnite update. I never watched Simpsons growing up as a kid because my mom didn't allow me to watch adult shows. But I am kind of curious. The new map looks cool. I don't know about a house, buy a RV truck low-key. So where I live at, I live in the Midwest. So like in the case to where I was able to get my income to a better spot, I can get a house at a reasonable price because I live in the Midwest. I'm in a really small state. So the prices of houses here are cooked, but it is something that I can visibly see to be a thing. But in order to be able to get to that point, it's going to take me longer than what it was. Because if I was still working my full-time job, I definitely would have been able to get a house in my 30s because I do spend money, but not to the point where I'm like going bad. I have investments. I have, you know, income and stuff like that. So there's like multiple different ways of having multiple points of income to where like the route that I was going, I could have easily been able to afford a house, a down payment, the whole 9 yards. But quitting my job definitely put a hammer into that. But no, like as time goes on, we're going to have less and less and less ownership, where like in the case to where you are okay with owning a house or just owning stuff in general, I would really recommend that, because as time goes on, everything is going to be only by rent. And what sucks too is like, the renting model makes a lot of sense and it's a lot more affordable. You get a lot of your utilities taken care of and stuff like that. But if you're like way old and you're living paycheck to paycheck and stuff like that, it's going to be tough to be able to potentially pay off rent. Now, obviously, if you did a good job with, you know, getting a good established 401k, you get older, you're able to have a lot of income and stuff like that. When you are super old, you probably will be able to take care of paying your rent and stuff like that in most average cases. But shit happens, man. Anybody that's owning those like buildings that all of a sudden want to hike up the prices because of inflation, and that income that you had planted in your mind when you're like 80 years old is not going to work anymore, like because inflation, prices are hiking up and stuff like that, the fact that you don't own that property could potentially get you cooked. There's like a lot of factors that you just don't know. So like in my head, and just something that I'm used to is like, again, one, I want my own space anyways. I hate the idea of like being close to so many other people when it comes to like having an apartment in the first place. But then two, it's like, again, there's like so much ownership that we're just not having as day goes on, because as more and more people get a lot of income, they're going to be able to use that income to be able to help themselves out, because owning is the wave. But a lot of us people that are more average and stuff like that are going to be too used to always paying like monthly bills and the whole 9 yards. And it just sucks. It's just cooked. Simpsons have some adult references. How is the Simpson adult? Simpson is more targeted for adults. It has adult jokes. And I was the first in my family that was born. So my mom just, when I was growing up, just didn't want me to watch Simpsons and stuff because she thought I was too adult. My mom didn't let me watch South Park as a kid. Now I got Kenny tatted. That's funny, Toki. That's awesome. How long you be streaming? Dude, honestly, bro, I don't even know. I've been streaming a lot longer than I normally would. Let's do another 30 minutes, because I was planning to stay up really late anyways, so I can try to fix my sleep schedule. But like, I'm in flow state right now. Like, I feel like I can stay up all night and stream for 8 hours here, but I do need to get going on editing a video, so we'll do another 30 minutes in the stream. There's also some rated episodes, TV 14. Yeah, because like I remember I watched a lot of Cartoon Network as a kid, and then they would play like Adult Swim and stuff, and then like anything related to Adult Swim was just cooked. The Simpsons, no, it wasn't on Adult Swim, it was on Fox TV, right? I don't even know. Like I said, I didn't watch it as a kid, so I don't even know. You know, watching Simpsons like you're too? Yeah, like I said, I agree that Simpsons is a pretty chill show. But like I said, I was the firstborn in my family, and my mom at the time just thought I was too adult. Was there daylight saving an hour ago? Yeah, technically it's like 5 a.m. for me, but daylight savings happened, so it's 4 a.m. for me. Is Beedrill Shin good? I don't know. Beedrill Shin pretty good? I don't even know. I don't even know. But yeah, all of you guys that are in the stream, though, I do appreciate you being in. This is definitely one of those once in a blue moon live streams. I usually don't stream around 4 a.m. So definitely for all of you guys that are enjoying the stream, definitely savor it, because I usually stream a lot earlier in the day. If it's 302, does that mean it's 402? I mean, technically. Got a turbo set up in Wild Zone 18. Probably gonna head to bed now. Yo, Kyogre, all good, brother. All good. What state you live in? I mean, if you look in the description of the stream, you'll be able to find it. But I don't really talk too much about like where my actual state is and stuff like that, because it's a pretty small state. If you're gonna be weird and parasocial about it, it is easy to find. But it's one of those things where it's like I just don't really care too much about talking about my state. How many encounters, dude? I don't even know, bro. We've been doing this for like 20 plus hours, man. Yeah, we've been actually at it for 20 hours for sure. Because we've been streaming for almost 5 hours now, but I got a -1 hour off of this because we did some openings today. Oh my goodness. Today I got a box from YouTube. YouTube sent me a little neon YouTube sign. So now I got 2 of them from YouTube, so big shout out to them. And then we had some PSA cards. For the first ever time in my life, I graded PSA cards. And let me tell you what, we got a lot of 9s. It was cooked. We got 1 10. We got 1 PSA 10, but we got a lot of 9s, unfortunately. Wait, it's late for all? It's like 11 o'clock for me. Yeah, Hazza, I'm from the United States. It's like 4 a.m. right now. I should not be awake right now. I should not be awake, but I'm going to try to stay up as long as I can because, like, I literally, yeah, because I woke up at, like, 5 a.m. I got out of bed at 5 p.m. Yeah, not 5 a.m. I got out of my bed at 5 p.m. today, and I was like, fuck it, bro. I just got to stay up all night. If I'm not going to stream Sunday night, I might as well just stay up as much as I can so that I can go to bed around 7 o'clock, hopefully, and just try to fix my sleep schedule, you know? My shit's all cooked. My sleep schedule is beyond cooked. I need to be able to constantly wake up at 11 if I want to succeed with YouTube. Time zone's crazy. Yeah, time zone's gonna be crazy because yeah, you guys in the UK are gonna be more ahead because usually you guys are 6 hours ahead of me, but now it's gonna be 7 hours ahead of us just for the fact of time zone with daylight savings time. Because all of you guys in the UK, you guys don't have daylight savings time, right? Dude, the worst part is mobile. I'm just trying to get a regular Dratini. I'm fine with a small, cute little shiny Dragonite. I'm fine with that. But like getting an alpha would be cool, but I'm fine with a small one. Damn, you are unlucky. It's 11 a.m. in the UK. What do you mean unlucky? Are you about still searching? Oh yeah, we're still cooking no shiny. Ardeen, EV Paragon, thanks for subscribing. I appreciate that. We're not gonna do any trades. I'm trying to do a challenge where I'm trying to get every single shiny Pokemon. Oh, you guys also do? Fair enough. Giving shiny luck to you? Thank you, Kyogre. I appreciate that, man. I'm glad your shiny hunt went well. It's a worldwide thing, isn't it? I don't think so. I don't think it's a worldwide thing. Because I know where it originated from. It was to help out farmers with being able to have more time in the day to be able to get, what's it called? Being able to do crops and stuff like that. Because when we measured clocks originally, you would follow the clocks all the time. It's like, shit, it's like 4 a.m. and nighttime. What the hell? So they try to adjust the clocks accordingly to be able to measure time a lot better. Daylight saving is worldwide? Really? Well, I think daylight saving should just not be a thing because, well, not be a thing. I just feel like it affects more people that, because farming is super, super, super important. But I think the amount of people that do farm, the people that don't farm, I feel like a lot of people that don't farm or whatever really affects us. Because like when the clocks get rewinded, nighttime is now, yeah, when you're doing out and about, bro, nighttime's now like 5 p.m., bro. It sucks. Germany doesn't have it. I don't think AZ has daylight savings. Yeah. Where is that Dratini? I'm telling you, bro, it doesn't exist, man. We're gonna get our shiny Ghastly before we get this damn Dratini, bro. Mawil's over there. Mawil's actually one we do want a shiny hunt. That one's not a shiny. I hate when time changes. For me, it's fine because I like getting an extra hour of sleep, but I think it does more problems than good for sure. I agree with that. Daylight savings is because Iris, you're still awake? Hello? That's crazy. I'm at work, so yeah, this sucks. Do you at least get paid for the extra hour? Or do you have to get paid. Like, legally, you have to get paid. I mean, well, unless you're salary. If you're salary, then you're really cooked. But yeah, it does suck that your overnight shift is longer. It's the yin and yang. Sometimes your overnight shift is a lot shorter than it normally is, and sometimes a lot longer. Wait, that's really cool. So somebody made a Monster Hunter Pokemon ROM hack, and it looks like it's playable in Pokemon Showdown. That's so cool. Yeah, you do hourly. Okay, so at least you're getting a little bit extra bucks. You're going for male Pyroar. You're gonna get it soon, Haza. Eventually, the Pyroar Huz is gonna leave you alone, and you'll be able to get the Pyroar dudes. Hopefully, a fruity Pyroar will show up as a shiny. That Pyroar Huz, bro. That Pyroar Huz. Let me tell you. Hey, I gotta say though, for everybody that did watch my last YouTube show, I really do appreciate you guys. I'm surprised it's been performing as well as it did. Yo, we got 2 subscribers from the short. Let's go. Oh, wow. 85 people say to watch this short. That's awesome. Daylight saving his cooks. I have a spare. You got a female shiny alpha? No? Damn, the Pyro Huz really wants you, Haza. It really wants you. Man, how long you been streaming? Almost 5 hours now. We're gonna stream for another 20 minutes and call it wraps. We're gonna be loading up on a ton of caffeine and trying to stay up as long as I can. Because I'll tell you what, my body is not built for, staying up 24/7. Once 12 o'clock hits, my body just gets tired, bro. I swear I'm a vampire, man, because I get so tired when the sun lights out, dude. Half a more hour, I think. Yeah, we got about 20 more minutes on the hunt here. Hopefully we can do the run. Let's see if we can do the running back and forth method. Levels Raichu, 96. I'm a sleeper build, and the fact that I sleep too much, me too, man. When my body, my body, it wants to sleep. I was able to wake up consistently around like 11, 12 o'clock, but it switched to 3 o'clock, and now it switched to 5 o'clock. It just gets worse. Like, I don't know what it is. My body just eventually gets worse with it. It's annoying. Look at that damn Ekans that poisoned my poor Pokemon. Wait, I hear you there, bro. I do the same thing, man. I love snooze maxing. I be doing too much snooze maxing. I don't know how my body's built. Damn, it never respawned. No way. That is crazy. I wonder how long it takes to respawn. I think it's 30 minutes in game time. Actually, let's do the bench method, bro. I'm tired of doing the, or not bench method, the bridge method. Let's go to the bridge. Yo, I got a question for you guys in chat. What is your guys' favorite gym leader? There we go. I was like, can't read my chat. There we go. All right, let me get the shiny hunting thing going. I'll take a look. That's so cute. I love that. Brock is pretty cool. Wait, Mystic, that's actually so cute. I love that. Elisa's really cool. If everyone is ZA, don't question, it's my fave. That's sus, bro. That's sus. My guy likes the mysterious baddies. Don't worry, bro. I understand. She is a baddie. She does have some aura. I'll tell you what, I know me personally, shit, I would not be able to stand her for a while. Her personality, I couldn't, bro. But she is a mysterious baddie for sure. Game is game. Yo, hey, shit, bro. You with your Pyroars, bro? I can tell game is game for you, buddy. Oh my god, all the Pyroar Huzz, bro. Erica Sabrina. Dude, what is my favorite gym leader? I would say Claire. Actually, Claire's personality is dog shit, but she's a baddie, bro. When I was in middle school, holy shit. Blue-haired anime chicks when I was in high school or whatever, they had me hook, line, and sinker, bro. I mean, yeah, chicks that dyed their hair blue is pretty fire too, but the only thing I hate about blue hair that's dyed is the fact that like it fades away really bad. But fresh, like somebody that just dyed their hair blue, really fire. I love it. But yeah, no, Claire got me hook, line, and sinker, but her personality in Gen 2 was pretty dog shit. That's what I was saying. I was like, yeah, I like the champions more because Cynthia's badass, really good character, baddie. Steven has aura, bro. Love how elegant that dude is and being able to be a dope like trainer with his like cool team and stuff like that. Like Steven was a threat. He was really awesome. Lance had some aura. Yeah, honestly, the champions are like really cool. I'll tell you what though, Alder from Generation 5 I could care less about. Not a big fan of the champion Gen 5. Gen 6, she was cool. She was really memorable for me. Yeah, honestly, Gens 1 through 4 I like the champion. Every champion after that was kind of whatever to me. There's color depositing wash, we in the future what? There's color depositing wash, we in the future what? We're never gonna fade again? Really? You know what? I might be down for that. Cause like for me, so for me personally, I would rather have like, what's it called? I think I would rather have somebody with like natural hair. Like I said, I'm a sucker for bright blonde. Like I know a lot of like blondes, they'll like their hair will kind of go to like a brown, so they dye it a lot to like a bright blonde or whatever to keep that consistent. I am a sucker. I am a sucker for chicks that like dye their hair blonde. I am hook, line, and sinker. It's cooked, bro. We tried 3 different methods, Justin. We tried 3 different methods. We've done bridge method, fence method, and bench method. It's all been cooked. The only reason why we're doing the bridge method is that every single time we find one of these Pokemon is an Alpha Dragonair, I just catch it because I think Alpha Dragonairs are pretty cool. Yes, Clemont, Volcanar is pretty cool. How long are we gonna keep doing this in one play? Autumn, we're trying out here. Blaine's cool. Praying to get a shiny Alpha. Thank you, Miss P. I appreciate that. Mina and Sword and Shield, the one with the Pika clone. Yeah, Volcanar is actually pretty cool. I'm trying to think Diamond and Pearl gym leaders weren't too bad. Wait, I legit wasn't expecting to pin my R in the R channel on me. Oh, it's so cute. The Raichu looks so hilarious. All my favorite woman. All my favorite woman. I ain't got a good record, gang. Yo, Haza, it happens, bro. It happens. Yo, Alex, welcome back, my friend. Ba-da-da-da-da. Skylet, Nessa, and Volkner. Nessa's really cool. Yeah, actually, yeah, those are some solid characters. All right, then let's take a look. Yo, chat, what's your guys' favorite trainer class? No, yeah, you put a lot of details into it. See, what I like the most is the Alolan Raichu, but I do agree that you probably spent less time on the Alolan Raichu comparatively to the Fletchling. But the Fletchling adds so much to the art where it was worth the time to invest into it. Pokemon Trainer Ash Packs. I meant to say like trainer class, like you know, like H-Trainer, Bug-type Trainer, Pokemon Ranger. Oh, hey, dude, Crawley, we tried every method, bro. The only reason why we're doing this method is because the fence method, the Dratini despawn, I've been catching the Alpha Dragonairs. But at this point, it doesn't matter what's easier, bro. It all's cooked. AFK method on bench, running back and forth on bridge, running back and forth on fence. It's all cooked. It don't matter. It's all cooked. John, thanks for the follow, bro. I appreciate ya. Pokemon Rangers on 3DS. So the reason why, like, I mentioned the Pokemon Ranger is because the Pokemon Ranger from X and Y, like the blonde-haired one, batty. When I was in middle school, I liked that. I liked the fit a lot. All the other Pokemon Rangers I can care less about, but there was something about, dude, the Pokemon X and Y Pokemon Ranger, she was making money moves, bro. She was making money moves. When I was in middle school, goddamn. But yeah, Pokemon Ranger series, that was fire. I do love the series. I want to replay Guardian Signs at some point. I need to get my 3DS modded. Actually, I gotta check. I might actually have Guardian. I feel like I gotta have Guardian Signs. I probably don't. But yeah, I want to replay Guardian Signs. That game was really cool. I got Pokemon Soul Silver. Yeah, Pokemon Soul Silver. Here's my Pokemon Omega Ruby. Pokemon Omega Ruby. I have the case for this. I can't put it in the case. Hey, this game is the best game though. Fossil Fighters Champions! Yo, guys, what's your guys' favorite fossil fighter? What's your guys' favorite dinosaur? You know what? I think we're cooked. Oh, shit! We'll take Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorer's time, though. Guys, I don't think I got Pokemon Ranger. Pokemon Ranger is dead. Pokemon Ranger is cooked. Pokemon Ranger is not happening. Got Pokemon Conquest? I used to. I don't know where it's at. I wasn't too big on Pokemon Conquest though. I got to the very end of it, but I couldn't like beat the final boss because like so I bought Pokemon Conquest because the idea of it sounded cool, and I had enough money for my birthday to be able to get Pokemon Conquest. And then, what was it? And then the only reason why I played as much as I could with it was only for the fact that, like, I spent, like, my hard-earned money when I was, like, younger. Because the game came out when I was, like, maybe 11? I don't even remember. So I was like, shit, I gotta play this game if I spent so much money towards it. But I really had to force myself to play it. I think as an adult, I would appreciate Pokemon Conquest more, because I do like Disgaea, and Disgaea has pretty similar combat to Pokemon Conquest. I haven't played enough, what is it called? Fire Emblem. I bought Fire Emblem 3 Houses because Byleth is really cool. I was like, I need to lock in with Byleth. Byleth's really cool. But I never got around to playing it either. Oh, no way, Joe. Lucifer, welcome to the stream. How are we doing today? I do not have the shiny charm. We're cooked, bro. Then find my copies of Mega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Beat the game yesterday. No spoiler, ending is peak. What do you mean the ending is peak, bro? It's so sad, bro. It's so sad. I think it is like legit sad, man. How long have you been live for? I've been live for like 6 hours, or not 6 hours, 5 hours. How we doing, Pablo? Because I started my stream really late today. Also, what do you mean he doesn't respawn, despawn alpha? Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, so what happens in this, if you capture the Dratini over here, the spawn itself won't spawn in for like another like 30 minutes in real life. So what happens is every single time that a alpha Dragonair spawns, I just been catching them and then going to a different area. You'll end the X and Y? Why are you running in circles? Because why not? Is bench method better than method? If you have a Switch 2, I'd say so. Or yeah, if you have a AFK controller and a Switch 2, I'd say so. La da dee da da do. La da dee dee da da. Back on my bullshit, I gotta be locked in, don't know when to go till we see. Gotta keep on going around till we gotta breathe. Keep on going around with my bullshit, I gotta see. I'm locked in, don't know when I gotta go. Every single day that we just gotta move, or whether we just gotta go until we play. Back on my game until we just gotta say that, hey. Ooh, nice. There we go. Share my shiny luck whether you get that Dratini. Please, bro. I want to get... Yeah, we got to get the shiny Dratini in 5 minutes, guys. We got 5 minutes. We got 5 minutes. Just get a turbo controller that spams A. I would just get a cheap controller that you can spam A with, and then you're going to be able to be good to go from there. Doing an end cosplay of this game currently. It looks pretty good. Fire. That is awesome. Oh, well, shit. Ah, god damn it. God damn it, I was gonna catch that. Yeah, because I was like, if I was gonna catch the Alpha Dragonair, we could have wrapped things up. That would have been a good point to end the stream. Yo, you got too much Pyro or Huzz, bro. My boy's been AFK, doing the AFK method, and you got all that Pyro or Huzz, bro. Maybe the Alpha Pyro is only gonna be a female. I don't know. Chat, I'm already yawning, bro. It's cooked. Man, I'm trying to debate what I want to eat, though. What do I want to eat after the stream? Ramen does sound pretty good right now. I've been hunting for this now. You've been here for a week. So I usually do this Saturday night and Thursday nights. So I haven't been doing this as much. This is like my 4th stream doing shiny hunting for Dratini, so it's been kind of cooked. What's your next hunt after this? If you don't have one decided, you should go for Pancham. I would go for Pancham, but we are on the goal to try to do every single Mega Pokemon. I think the next one I'm obligated to do is a Steelix because of bans. Bans is like in the community when it comes to loving Steelix. He goes to every content creator's stream and spams in chat that he wants to get a Steelix. You should go for Steelix. So it's been kind of a running gag, so I might do that one. Shiny Hunt Dynamo? Hell no. I love that blue, cute little dinosaur is cute, but it's not a Mega. No, they don't. The shinies don't despawn. So you can go AFK with the shiny bench method, and the Pokemon will keep respawning until you come back to it. You can have up to like 10 shinies save. Scizor would be pretty cool. We need to do some of the Kalos starters though, because I think getting a Delphox would be nice too. Yo, Breezy, long time no see, man. How you doing, bro? Did you get off of a shift overnight, or are you about to clock in for a shift? Long time no see, Breezy. Nah, it can be either gender. In fact, I got non-stop woman's kind of lucky. Do Pyro and get a mail for me? That would be fire. I gotta keep the Pyro, bro. I need it for my shiny decks, bro. A party message, screw the Dodgers. What did the Dodgers do? What happened today? You're tired, I bet, man. Yeah, we're cooked, Dutch. It's cooked, man. We've been doing this for like 20 plus hours. You know, maybe the shiny Dratini is the friends we made along the way. It's cooked, bro. Aerodactyl. Isn't Aerodactyl like pale? Dude, they do look like shinies from this angle, but they're not, man. It is 4:32 a.m. for me. And I'm trying to stay up as long as I can to attempt to fix my sleep schedule because I keep waking up at like 5 p.m. Because like lately, I've been like staying up to like 6 or 7. No bullshit, no meme. Not trying to do the meme. What kind of controller recommend for AFK method? A turbo controller. I'd recommend a turbo controller. All you gotta do is spam A and use like a rubber band if you're trying to get something for cheap. Hey, are you in Mountain Time Zone, Jake? You gotta be, bro. MV Banana John Ardeen, thanks for subscribing. What's the easy shiny hunt? Easiest method of shiny hunt? I mean, this one's pretty easy. Just run back and forth. If anything, shiny color would be the same as mega crystals there. If you're not, your eyes are playing. Eyes are playing. That's actually good. That's actually a good shout out, MJ. Good old Utah. Perfect, bro. I'm not from Utah. I'm a little bit more up north. 6-7, 6-7, 6-7. Freddie, if you want to get this game, I recommend getting this game if you are a fan of Pokemon X and Pokemon Y. East Coast right now, 6:33. We got a lot of people that are staying up way too late. We're ruining all the sleep schedules. Kansas? And I ain't like Kansas. We ain't in Kansas. Doing groceries, set up a controller, do some AFK zones in zone 20. Dude, fire, bro. Hope we get some W shinies. Yeah, boys, I think we might be cooked for this run today, boys. Europe for me? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, for you guys that are watching this from Europe in the afternoon, this is not a common occurrence for my streams. So, like, no bullshit. If you did, like, if you guys are, like, legit really enjoying the streams, I would subscribe, bell notification, and join the Discord so you guys can get notified when I stream. Because the only reason why I'm streaming this late, for today's stream specifically, is I was playing some games with my friends last night, but all my friends went to bed pretty early. They went to bed around, like, 12 o'clock. So, because of that, we went to, I was like, so because of that, I was like, fuck it, bro. I'll just stream at midnight. I pinged my Discord. Everybody in Discord's like, yeah, I'll watch you shiny hunt Watt. So we did. And because of that, we're here. We're just streaming for a while, doing our 4-hour stream, 5-hour stream. Wow, you never played X and Y or joined the game? That's fire. Pretty sure Game Freak for the Capital. Really? That's cool. Did they do that for Pokemon Black and White development? You know, Stare Message does reach Pikachu? Really? I didn't know that. That was really cool. Welcome back, Freddy. Welcome back, my good pal, Freddy. Keeping it afloat in good old TikTok chat. Keeping it afloat. Making sure TikTok chat is doing well. I'm so cooked, bro. I'm probably not going to be able to stay up as late as I want to. Knowing me, I'm probably going to try squeezing a nap or something, bro. It's going to be cooked. My sleep schedule's never going to be fixed. I won't be getting my shiny charm until the shiny Alpha Tyrant happens. Oh, fair enough. Your Dragalge, Poison Barb, Cook. Won't be getting my shiny charm until shiny Alpha Tyrant happens. My shiny 55 Dragalge with Poison Barb is going crazy. I got to go in 20 minutes, though. Have soccer match. Yo, I hope you win, bro. I hope you win. I'm an animator, so I haven't had a decent sleep schedule in years. Yeah, me neither, man. I got the worst sleep schedule. Well, you know what, though? I am getting exhausted, and I still need to record some videos today. So I think we are going to wrap things up here. No, I need to do some more time playing, getting the shiny charm. I need to watch some Black Clover while getting all this figured out. As for sure. But yeah, I think since I'm getting a little exhausted, I'm going to try to get something to eat and get some more caffeine in my system so I can get some more content out for you guys. So we're not going to be streaming Sunday night. We are going to stream Monday night. We're going to be doing, I think we're going to try to get to rank A and ZA Battle Club. And then afterwards, I don't know, Pokemaster. It's cooked, man. So I think we're going to do reach rank A. And if we reach rank A in Pokemon Legends ZA, I think we're going to do some more shiny hunting. So there is a chance we're going to do some shiny hunting tomorrow. Or on Monday. I just want to do 1K battles with Tarantum, fair enough. But like I said, for all of you guys that are from Europe and you really do enjoy my content and you enjoy this live stream, I strongly recommend to join the Discord and also subscribe and put the bell notification on. I typically don't stream this late at night. So for all of you guys that are from Europe, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate you guys. You guys have been awesome. I'm surprised we've held like over 100 viewers for this entire stream. It's been nuts. So I really appreciate you guys hanging out. And then the stream schedule is we stream Monday. We stream Monday. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know about that feature. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. That's how much we stream. JJ Rocking, welcome to the stream, but we're going to be wrapping things up. That makes sense. The fact that you have Duel Links in your content, that makes sense. I had a feeling. That's awesome. But we're going to wrap things up here, guys. Thanks for all the support. Thanks for all the donations. Big shout out to Chris, Nearly Eternal, Jeremiah for donating today's stream. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. And I'll see you guys later.